Ruler School is brought to you by Odyssey Games, where you can go to pre-order upcoming Force of Will sets, ccgprime.com for singles and supplies, cardodoko.com for those rulers in the international market looking for product, the Ruler School Circuit Series now taking orders on our Q3 2024 circuit kits, and our guest lecturer members, Fight Ramen. Class is in session. Hey there, rulers, and welcome to the last GP of the season for the US, the last online GP here. I am DMO73, and I am joined remotely by Dominic Ahammer, aka Neeb Valungan. You've been seeing a lot of his deck lists pop up on the channel lately, and today he's joining me to commentate from across the pond. Welcome, Dominic.
Hello. Thank you very much for letting me join.
Yeah, glad to have you here so I don't have to talk to myself for 5 rounds of watching people play Force of Will. We are glad to be here. Looking like it's going to be 5 rounds today. Don't have the ruler breakdown yet, but from seeing the players that I see in the player list, we are in for quite a treat with quite a bit of diversity. As we get to the tail end of this format, players will be duking it out for one final unpaid invite, so we'll see who gets to take that home. Common thought is that we will probably be seeing the most represented decks being things with something with Mood Start, whether that be Inferno Burn, or we've seen some hints at some new ideas with My List Mood Start, or I'll say Almerius Mood Start with some old ideas cropping back up into this format as we get to the tail end of it. And then always, of course, there's Lehen, and Gates is still prominent, and so we'll see kind of what comes out on top. And then of course IU with the Olympians. You can't really argue. You can't really argue with like that.
You gotta get at least one deck in there.
Yeah, especially since Therapist is about to take the Olympians out the back and tell them to have a good day. So looking forward to it. We have our first match kind of lined up. We're just waiting for a player meeting to get posted here. We're going to be rocking 5 rounds today. Overall, Dominic, in your perspective, what do you think has, like, if you were playing in this format today, where do you think you would fall in what terms of what you play?
That is a very hard question, but I think like the obvious one would be like Marla's Mood Start, because it just has so much aggro potential to end it pretty quick. But I do like the gate lists. Those can be quite something. I think gates would be my go-to, I think.
Okay, interesting. Yeah, so I think anything that I would play if I wasn't playing Mindless Mood Start would certainly be playing this little mini shell engine of, we've seen it pop up of 2 copies of Remnants of the Ruins, 2 Witch of Quenched Fires, and then sometimes it flashes into Witch Train with the Darkness stuff. But it's this idea of like there's a void-based package that's anti-burn, right? So probably like pretty splashable. We've seen Gates continue to kind of pop up. It hasn't been necessarily as dominant. It's certainly seen some play lines there. Lehen has not been doing a ton of work here in the United States as it has been over in the EU. So I'm curious to see what would shake that up or how that would change. The big analysis is that I think you're right. We're not in a very heavy resonator-based format, mainly because of things like, well, if you try to establish a board, there's gates that you have to worry about, but otherwise, how are you going to aggress the deck that's sitting on an Inferno saying, yes, please attack me? So I think if I was going into this environment, I would probably be on something like, if I was just I'm just going to be me, I'd still play my Seer Abdul with my anti-burn package. But if I wanted to just be like, I just want to be the problem for the day, I'd probably be on my Mindless Mood Start too. And it does look like my players are joining us down below, so we're going to go to a quick break here so I can get them set up, and then we'll jump right in with round 1. So see you guys back in just a minute.
I'm still muted. Howdy.
And we are in it. We are jumping in here. I gotta reverse both of their cameras immediately on the screen so it looks a little bit better. Swap this around. We have Lumia Gates on the left or on the right with Logan Moses. Got off of Odin. We just heard him say it's gonna be. He's like, it's gonna be Gates is gonna get a hit here in a second, so I gotta play it one last time. And then Brendan Hill playing that Almarius Moonstart control shell. Like I said, not Inferno. We have seen Almarius Moonstart be doing Inferno stuff recently, but an old favorite coming back here because of a little card that we'll talk about here, Final Stance, coming back in a big way with Almarius Moonstart. There's not a lot of graveyard hate in this format. There's not a lot of automatic ability cancellation in this format because people are playing mirrors over things like Lorites. Although in this matchup, he's probably playing more Lorites than mirrors, so that's not necessarily the best. But there's a very interesting line of text that very rarely gets used on the new spell, the Misty Dragon statue. That can flicker an addition. And so what you do here is you get Final Stance out, and then on the following turn, you use that extra will that you get to flicker the Final Stance and take another turn, and then take another turn, and then take another turn, and then take another turn. And turns out when you can do that while also pumping up your board with a will investment before recovery, thanks to Almarius, you can close games very quickly.
That's so funny. That's so funny that this actually returns, because I was thinking there was a meta where like Final Sense was played with Almarius, if I remember.
Yep. Final Stance Almarius was certainly a deck for a while, using Mikage Rhea to dump it to the graveyard, playing this control shell, and just say, we're going to take a bunch of extra turns. And now it's back. Thanks to Misty Statue. It is a little bit interesting. I will be curious to see how it pairs up into Gates, because this is a Resonator-based deck. And so based on how quickly that stat neg gets put onto the field, that could be a problem for Brendan to try to overcome. The biggest question for me is whether or not Brendan is also playing, or so whether Logan is playing the like Little Maria Hyper Gates variant, right? That's the biggest question.
Yeah, definitely, for sure.
So we're going in with a nice Callstone Pass. Just two control decks staring at each other. Callstone Pass. It's going to be a lot of that for the beginning here.
Look your opponent in the eyes and just say go.
Yeah, one of us will eventually do something. Sort of progression come down here from Logan.
Oh yeah. Always good in the first few turns to get that online.
Yeah, that new promo coming out though. Excited about that.
Very nice. I like that. Also using the Lumia of effectively to gain life. Very good play.
Yeah, for sure. Oh right, I forgot. Almeria starts with 3,000 extra life. I gotta reset that real quick. Little extra life total there for Brendan. Not a huge hurdle for Logan to get through, because the Gates deck usually is like, a super pumped up potential Electra. The extra life total might matter, though. It might require Logan to take a little bit more time, which could give Brendan the setup he needs to be able to go in for the turn loops.
You could get into some interaction stuff where it actually matters that is some more life.
Yeah, absolutely, for sure. Great Grumbler, the number of players we have today looks like it's about 30. It's either 28 or 30 players. We have some people who might be joining in round 2, like accepting that they're losing round 1. But a little bit of a smaller crowd today. Not unexpected necessarily, purely because there's only one unpaid invite, and this format has had a lot of events in it. So we might be seeing just some player burnout. Not necessarily that the format's bad. I mean, it can always be improved, but it might not be players. Players might have kind of reached their limit of playing in this format just because of how many events we've had, right? It's just kind of ready to play something different, right?
Ooh, the Ellis. Let's go. Draw some cards.
Nothing like drawing plus 4, right?
It's such a good combination. It's like banishing the Shahradar to use its replacement effect to effectively exile cards and draw cards.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Shahryar getting to draw some more. It's also one of the reasons why we've seen some of the other stuff come out of the Lumia Sherry decks with like Lumia's Rage, right? Where they go in for that like back pocket.
Oh yeah.
So double checking exactly how things go with the Shahryar, explaining the Shahryar discard.
Yep.
Oh, choosing to discard a
Ooh,
Reforce rather than banish. That makes
that's good.
sense. That means
That's
that
good.
Gates is kind of, or that means Heavenly Magic doesn't have to do as much work here, right? It's already there in grave.
That has some potential in a future clash to be very effective.
Yes.
Not requiring the Shahradar or board, because like playing against the Almerius deck, statue is always a card that can get rid of the Shahradar. So
Yep.
good to get it online.
Set its defense down to 0.
Mm-hmm.
Another Pure Heart Stone here. So we've got 3 Feathsings currently live,
Oh,
quote unquote. So Heavenly Magic certainly potentially doing some work. We do look like we're possibly going in for a stone. Going to set up Almerius for the free
yep.
judge, the cheaper judgment of Lumia next turn. Makes a lot of sense.
Also very good value line to get into.
Yeah,
Playing the
100%.
Lumia, getting back the swords, playing
Yep.
the swords.
Yeah,
Very good.
it's potentially very good. You know, the advantage that Almeria's Moonshot has here is that it does get access to mirror, right, while having the higher life total and the higher cards. And it could also be playing things like Fair Spell, Swords of Progression, because it is a control shell, right? It's not a burn
Mm,
shell. So like
true.
that's the other piece here too.
I think you do have to fight a bit more with the Almerius Musha deck than against the regular deck you're
Yeah,
playing right now.
right. So the Dark Alice got sacked because nothing swung thanks to the
Classic.
Shahryar. Doing a little bit of hand sculpting here. Both players just kind of, as expected of the control matchup, it's both players taking a long time to sculpt the perfect hand, and then someone tries to go in, and then someone wins.
It's all about finding the pieces.
Yeah, for sure, 100%. And so it'll be curious. Like to me, I think there's a little bit too where Logan might not have played against the Final Stance version recently, right? So
Oh
he
yeah.
might be a little bit confused by the stones and kind of trying to weed out what there might be, or he might just have a hand that's more like gas but less interaction, right? So if he tries to push in too aggressively and gets punished, then there's no real follow-up, right? So he might not have as much defensive stuff in his back pocket right now.
Definitely not a standard deck to play against right now, but
Yeah. You see Almeria's Moonshard, and you're like, oh, it's gonna be bird, and then the first turn is
yeah.
blue, white, black, and you're like, wait a minute,
Huh?
this is not what I was expecting. Both players, and there, like I said before, there's the Sword of Progression, right? So we know for a fact that Brendan is playing like a Sword of Progression and mirrors, right? He gets all 8 of the one drop good cancel spells.
Mm.
And so the question now is, it's very clearly signaled that we're not playing against burn, and so that's something that Logan has to kind of really be mindful of.
Yeah, in this situation, you need to bit of shift gears and like take it a bit slower, take it a bit more controlled approach, not
Yeah.
like canceling everything.
Yep. Discarding Flashing Smile to hand size and pass the turn.
Stare down.
Makes sense. I mean, like a lot of the setup for Brendan is going to be end phase work, right? Flashing in
Yeah.
the Mikage Rhea to send the final stance to graveyard, like that kind of stuff is what we kind of anticipate that we're going to see from this line. It's just a matter of the biggest question I think is, but within this matchup, is how much does each one want to push in, right? Like
True.
how much defensive stuff do I have in my hand that pushing in doesn't immediately backfire, and then I give my opponent the turn to push in, because that's the other problem too, right? Both of these decks are main phase lethal decks. Right?
Yeah.
Like Gates is a main phase lethal deck. The Almerius Moonstart is just taking 5 main phases, but it's the main phase lethal deck, right? So they really have to be careful, because a lot of their fighting is going to happen main phase, and so if you push in too early when you're trying
You
to
will be punished.
establish, you'll get punished. I think honestly that's a little bit of an advantage for Brendan, because I think more of his setup is quick cast, and so he can kind of do some basic little tiny pivots in pre-recovery end of Logan's turn, whereas all of Logan's setup is main phase. Like
Yeah.
100% of Logan's setup is main phase, and that's you got to watch out for things like girls staring at or things like that.
Oh,
Here comes
gate.
here's the first gate of the event. Put up
Oh
the
man.
gate counter on the field. Put up the gate counter on the screen. Coming in here, not gate of the silver key, gate of Refarth. We're gonna see probably our first mirror come down here to stop the gates.
Yeah,
That's a
very good mirror.
that's a very good mirror. Yeah. Um, at least for right now, every single mirror in Brendan's deck is probably reserved exclusively for gates, right? Because that's the thing that's going to actually stop him from being able to win. If enough gates get put on field, the board stat neg will be so big that unless you open up with like a pre-recovery, girl staring at, which then Logan gets to fight you over or not, you could be in like, bad shape.
It's definitely very scary once the gate is there. Ooh, Precious Big Show.
Yep,
Also
that's
good
pretty
card.
good.
Setting
Now,
up.
the real question is Brendan playing Spirit of Storms?
Oh, that would be very nice. Oh my goodness.
Spirit
Spirits
of
would be
Storms
cool.
is like you just kind of tech it in as a one of in Presea decks because one, it dodges it's a spirit, so you can cheat it in
Hmm?
even if your opponent flashes in Spirit of the Ruins, and flying barrier 10/10 that cantrips and blows up two things. Like
Good card.
it's a pretty good just value card, right? Um, even if there's like gates on field, grabbing that can pop two gates, and then you're like, great, that stat neg is, I lose the Spirit of Storms, but then we're good to go. Second big show coming in here before recovery. This might be end of, um, this might be end of Logan's turn, which I think is smart because if he does flash in something like a Lorite, it would then have to get banished because nothing's attacked this turn. So just like
Hmm?
taking some incidental value there too. Good question.
There's maybe like the question: does he want to interrupt it? Because sometimes what can happen is you get a Precious Big Show in hand, but you don't have a second one. Once you get the copy out, it's a bit of a hard fight to win.
Yeah, for sure. Heavenly Magic's going to come down
Heavenly
here. We're
Magic.
going to dig. This is the other reason why I think doing the big show at the end of Logan's turn might be the better play
Yeah.
because this is going to refill Logan's hand, but if we're in end phase for Logan, then he's going to have to discard the hand size, right? So you can kind of mitigate some of the value from the Heavenly Magic.
The sequencing definitely does matter. Oh
Yeah.
yeah, full hand. That's
Full.
scary.
Yeah, so many cards in hand, right? But
Also,
this is what I'm saying before of like if this is in Brendan's end phase, we have access to one extra will, a blue-white will, which would probably be used to stop the Heavenly Magic recovering stones. But if we fight too hard over this,
this could be very
this
dangerous.
could be like if this is two will coming down
Interesting.
down to 45.
Oh, tapping down, so like getting the will and then using the
We're gonna float it, and then we're gonna
yeah.
try to use Heavenly Magic. So Big Show has resolves.
Oh, okay.
If there's a mirror, so like here's the thing: if there's a mirror here to stop the Heavenly Magic, that might
Oh,
just be the game for Brendan, right? Because you stop the recovery,
certainly very very
and then you have like
difficult.
just a free turn. A
Oh, the Loki's
Loki's
inside.
Insight.
Oh, that is very good.
Not what I
That is.
anticipated, but very, very good here.
There's the question though if the sword is in hands. I mean,
We don't have the will for it at this point, though. We only have a blue-white energize.
oh yeah, true. It's blue white.
So this is just
It's
gonna get to rip some cards.
oh that hurts. That is really painful.
Yeah, that's really well done. Fairer spell, Dance of Spirits, another
Ooh,
fairer spell, falling into the cracks of time. Every one of these cards is
settings.
instant speed.
Oh,
Look at all those instant speed cards. I think you just take the big show for sure,
the
and
dance of spirits.
the Dance of
Maybe.
Spirits, yeah, because then it's just the hand is fully defensive,
Yeah,
right?
it's really really hard to play with the hand as is. Has to use the settings then more offensively, and that makes the card a bit worse.
Yeah, this is
Definitely,
this was a good Loki's insight from
yeah,
Logan.
that
Like
was
this was
very good.
huge. I think it's like in my opinion the grab is like you said it's Dance of Spirits and
Yeah,
Big Show because it makes Brendan's hand purely defensive
yeah.
and like you have to proactively do a setting the stage, but it doesn't actually like immediately
Mm,
guarantee you're going to go in for anything, right?
there could be like a bit of a discussion if you took the falling into the cracks, if you're like scared of something happening because the will coin is blue, right?
Yeah,
So,
potentially.
but I think like the correct choice is definitely the dance of spirits and the preacher.
Especially having the heavenly magic in recovery as well,
Yeah.
like to be able to, oh, we're just hitting the
Oh,
double setting the stage.
interesting.
That is an
This is
interesting,
unexpected.
yeah, not what I thought, not what I would have gone with. Maybe the thought is I'd rather like make the fights
Yeah.
less good. I don't like, I don't know, because they also draw, right? The setting the stages are the only cards in that technically draw, right? The Precious Big Show doesn't actually draw; it just sculpts. So maybe the idea is we can fight over the Big Show some other
Yeah.
time.
That's like it's telling me as well that Logan wants to use the advantage he gets from like not playing against the settings to win the cancel war
Yeah,
at
for
the
sure.
later stage, like preparing for it.
Especially since
Could
he'll
be.
have more will, right? The
Yeah,
idea
yeah.
being that like
You can heavenly and then just win the game right there.
win the fight.
Yeah, definitely very interesting choices.
Who knows what Logan is thinking in his brain? We're like the Odin with his head cut off on this playmat from Logan. Like we're just like I don't really know what's going
uh,
on, but we're here.
interesting.
Do you
Like,
know Brendan does get to see two extra cards, right? Because of the Amarius dig or the restart dig. So
yeah, it could be like it's a bit dangerous to now activate the heavenly because he already. Oh, okay, so it's resolved. That's it. There could have been a filter to the mirror. Right?
yeah, but I also think that like for Brendan, this is kind of like is it weird that this is kind of best case scenario for when this heavenly magic happened, right? Because
True.
now like Brendan could just take a stone call stone pass and we know his hand is defensive anyway, so he's not going to push in. So this extra will from Logan doesn't actually help. Like unless Logan is sitting on, his own Princess Big Show to try to set up that way or like maybe a little Maria line or something, but
Mm,
like I don't know if I would have done the heavenly magic quite there because
that's a bit
there's
strange.
a very high chance that Brendan just does exactly what we just saw, which was call stone pass, right?
And now also it's pretty hard to get the heavenly back live again because you do have to get the gate and resolve the gate.
Yeah, if this recovers, if there's a recovery here, then doing that heavily magic feels honestly like a little bit of a flub from Logan. Like it just like
Yeah,
you recovered the stones for what? Like you didn't get any value off of it.
it was just a bit of a preemptive strike
Yeah, maybe a
to,
little bit too soon.
yeah. Could be that he was a bit scared of like the crackback that's coming, but
Potentially.
like having seen the hands, I'm not so sure if that's maybe there is a play there in the recovery.
Yeah, I mean it'd have to be Big Show, right? Like it would be the best possible play. It's just like, well, I might as well dump a bunch of will into it here with Big Show, right? But the
Yeah,
other problem is like you also have Dance of Spirits
yeah.
that
You
you
have to
left
be
in hand,
mindful.
right? So if you overcommit here to anything pre-recovery, you could just waste your whole turn anyway because a Dance of Spirits could come down uninterrupted. And then
Yeah.
you're like, well, I did a bunch of stuff before recovery. Guess I'll move on to your turn. You know what I mean? Like it's this very weird
Fighting
situation.
fighting over recovery is not a good thing that Logan would want now because
Yeah,
he's like down on will and also knows that there's fair spells and
yeah,
also the dance. So it's very dangerous to play now. So I think maybe like playing one thing then just recovering. It feels bad, but I think it's to play.
yeah.
To not get
I
locked out.
agree. It would have to. Yeah. I mean, there's so many cards in hand.
Ah, yeah,
uh,
it's very tempting. It's very tempting.
the other problem, we're just gonna move to recovery.
Ah, that feels bad.
Yeah, that's just kind of unfortunate. Like, just I don't know why, because now we also don't have Refarth, right? Like to be able to
Yeah,
tuck back for another heavenly, we have to do even more work. That was a little bit of I think just suboptimal utilization of the magic.
I think like doing it in research or something. Oh,
Solaria's
oh,
Wind.
that is a card.
This is a card that I have seen Like I myself have thought that green decks should start using it. It's very good in this environment with like people trying to do combo stuff.
Mm.
It's very nice, especially because you can hold priority with it. So
Yeah,
you
that's
can
just
do
chase
things.
too.
You can do things with like put two things on the chase, hold priority, and things that green decks do that a lot of not the other dark that a lot of these combo decks aren't playing is things like Persephone, right? So Persephone just ignores Solaria's Wind completely, and the green deck is like, well, I've got a million cards, I've got extra will, I'll play Solaria's Wind. This makes a lot of sense. I
Yeah.
think we were using it in Reflect and Refrain. I use it in Hanada. It is a very, very good card for, and that was probably why we saw the Heavenly Magic, if we're being honest, because we wanted to try to get another card into the graveyard to be able to save the Sword of Prague for the Lumia. So trying to perform Judgment here, hold
Yeah.
priority, gain 300 life, comes into play tapped.
I was about to say that like maybe playing the Judgment now would be a good idea because you want to maybe save some resources,
Mm-hmm.
and they could do a very good job. I don't know about tapping it, but it's like
You have to
there's like
dodge Dragon Statue.
danger.
You have to dodge
Oh
Dragon
yeah,
Statue.
oh yeah.
Like, because the biggest problem is like if you come into play recovered and you lose the cancel in this matchup, if you lose the cancel war on a Misty Dragon Statue tapping down Lumia, that's like backbreaking. Like it will go so far. So tapping it so that you get at least one turn of setup before Misty Dragon Statue is a problem makes a lot of
Mm,
sense.
the statue doesn't matter if it's
It
tapped.
has to successfully rest in order to set its defense to 0.
Oh yeah, it's safe line. Oh yeah, true.
Yep. So
Ah,
that's what I would
interesting.
do with Abdul as well. Is you just like Judgment Abdul and give something -3/-3 in response, so that it comes into play tapped. So you get like one turn of no enter effects before Misty Statue matters.
Oh, I did not think about that. That's very true. It's a good play then.
Yeah.
Oh, going to 3? Ooh, it's getting dangerous.
The Spirit of
Ooh.
Storms. I'm
It's
saying
approaching.
there's a very real world where if we get that Dance of Spirits off, Spirit of Storms could come down here and it would be devastatingly bad.
Oh, like the solarization wind. The
Yep.
Solaris wind is like it's a bit of a detriment because you can't combo off. It's a bit hard playing into it, but you do have to be careful because it hits yourself as well.
Yep. Which
So
is
if
why
you,
we've seen Persephones make their way into these decks, like activate
yeah,
ability stuff. Persephone Garion, stuff like that.
yeah, Garion very good card as well. Okay, choosing to maybe do another big show. Yeah.
Does look like we're going to Big Show number 4.
Oh, 4 is a magic number for anybody that
4 is
doesn't play
Electra.
big show.
4 is Electras.
4 is Electra, and Electra is a
5 is
very.
Garion.
Oh.
I
Very
mean, like it's. I'm not lying in this situation. If Brendan is playing Garions in this list, and we somehow manage to get a Prisia to come out with a Garion, that would probably be the game, right? Because like the entirety of the deck at this point, there's no gates online. Like the entirety of the deck is 1-drops outside of
Mm.
like Girl Staring At,
Mm.
discarding a hand size. There's the Refarth.
That is a very good discard.
Yes, yep, that's good. We like getting that to grave.
That's I like to see that.
Like Heavenly Magic's a 1-drop, Gate's a 1-drop, Sword of Progression's a 1-drop. Like if a Garion managed to find its way into the field, that would be pretty bad. We still have not seen a single Mikage Rhea, at
That's
least not
very
even
strange.
attempted.
I was expecting it.
Yeah, I think that there's a world where you just like in recovery in this matchup, just throw cards, right? Like things
Oh
like
yeah.
things like Mikage Rhea, I think you just toss out before recovery. You're like, it's either gonna burn a cancel. I think not necessarily now because there's a Lumia on field, but beforehand, when if we had the opportunity, I think you probably should have just started tossing cards in before recovery.
Even if it like baited a cancel, it would be very good.
Yeah, right. Because then it's like, well, then you move to recovery, right?
Yeah.
Explaining the Solaria's Wind taxing element here.
Classic.
Great card.
Yeah. I think the Solaris editions are a bit underrated right now, but ooh,
Before recovery.
playing the Prisha.
I don't think we're paying 3. I think we're trying to do the Dance of Spirits. Yeah,
Oh,
this makes
that's
sense.
very good. So
This makes sense. Like forces you to use a card, right?
Yeah. I'm not sure if I would agree with not using the coin though. That could be a bit of a problem. Maybe he's got a setting in hand or something to fight.
Potentially, yeah, yeah, yeah.
But it's like fighting
Though
is very hard.
that can be outplayed.
Oh,
Heavenly Magic targeting the Lumia. Passing priority here.
ooh, interesting. I think I would have activated the Solaris Wind.
Uh, I think I would agree. I think Solaria's Wind here makes a lot of sense because
Oh no no no! Oh, he should
because
not. No no never mind. Should
because
have cancelled then activated.
well, I think you still do it here because you still are cast only one spell this turn. So then, if you hold priority, tax it. One, it already makes it so that Brendan can't fight you over this heavenly magic. Two, even if you did, you have an extra will for the sort of progression anyway.
Yeah, but you would need to put the cancel into the chase before activating it because otherwise you would text as well. Ooh, getting a mirror.
Well, no, but you have enough. That's what I'm saying. You have enough will right now for the tax, is what I'm
Oh yeah,
saying.
definitely,
So
definitely.
like, and then you're gonna recover a bunch of your stones with heavenly magic anyway. So it doesn't really matter. So
That's a
mirror
good
coming down
mirror.
here on the heavenly magic. That is a very good mirror on the heavenly magic.
That does put a very hard
That's why
stop
I'm
on it.
saying like, if you had just done
Yeah,
tax in response to heavenly magic, that mirror couldn't have even been used.
yeah. Ooh, Persephone.
Persephone, his
Ooh,
own heavenly magic back to hand, and then now trying to recast it. The heavenly magic.
that is
That's a good use of Persephone for sure.
that's a very nifty play.
Yeah, Persephone to save your own spells is certainly something we've seen before. I've done it myself. It's really fun. Um, and then just recast it. It's very neat. Get to
I
draw
think
some
like
extra cards.
in this interaction it's very good because you can
Oh
just
yeah,
now reset.
this is before recovery, and technically the Dance of Spirits hasn't been canceled yet. um,
Yeah,
but
scary.
so this is gonna take some of Logan's resources just to cancel it. Kind of gets us back to net zero. But this is what I'm saying before. Like for Brendan's situation, I think you just start throwing things before recovery, right?
Oh yeah.
Like it forces like because what happens here? Do we burn our Lumia spell for the turn to cast Heaven sort of progression, and then we're like, cool, it got
Mm.
canceled. Now we're both massively potentially taxed, and you get to recover into 5 stones. Like, or do you let this Dance of Spirits resolve, and then Brendan gets a whole free turn? Right? Like it's very tricky. I think the bare minimum that you do here is activate Solaria's Wind, I think.
Yeah, I think that will be like even if you don't cancel the Dance of Spirits, just activating the Solaris Wind would put a
Tax of
two
3?
oh 3 now. Yeah.
Well, because you've cast 2 spells, so you have to pay an extra additional 2.
Yeah, it's very hard to play into that.
We're doing another Heavenly Magic to try to draw more cards.
Oh man. Very explosive turn, but
Yeah, but it's during. The problem is, this is before Brendan's recovery,
it's
right?
very
So,
dangerous.
and we're still fighting over a Dance of Spirits.
Got a big hand now.
Yeah. So here's what's gonna happen. This heavenly magic's gonna resolve, or this Dance of Spirit's gonna resolve, right? And then Brendan's gonna recover, and then just pitch a one of metal life form dragon, and just be like, get burned.
That would be
That's the spiciest.
insane.
That's the spiciest play.
It's big. It's a big card to play against decks that like to draw cards.
Yeah.
Good old Metal Life on Dragon.
Is this Dance of Spirits resolving?
Oh, that would be very funny if it did. I mean, honestly, like if you're activating the Solaris, then I think I would let it resolve as well.
Yeah, for sure. The problem is, so like, if this so here's the kicker, right? If this resolves and Solaria's Wind doesn't get tapped, there is a world where Brendan gets to start the final stance loop here, right?
Yeah.
Because he gets to go cast Rhea, regardless of tax, flip Almerius.
Yeah.
And then you're just like, great, you have 1,000,000 cards, but you have 3 will. Good luck. Like, and then
you have to be careful there.
Another heavenly magic?
Ooh,
What are
oh
we
my.
digging? What are we digging for? What are we digging for here?
Drawing all them cards.
This Dance of Spirits is really making Logan Sweat here.
I think at this point, if you're like sweating, like if you're like worrying about the Dance of Spirits, I would just sort it.
Yeah,
If it's like that much of a problem.
but like I don't know, man. Well, the problem is we can't sort it now. We've used Lumia's Heavenly Magic.
Oh yeah,
We've
true,
used Lumia's
true.
Free Spell. We are
I
locked
mean,
out of that
there's
sword.
for sure a sword in hand, right? After drawing like 20 cards.
I mean, you would hope, but card games.
True,
you,
true.
you know, you never know. Um,
Interesting though.
but like, yeah, jeez, Louise, all the cards in the world and nothing to do with them.
So like a bit of a problem that you got now is you have to be careful with the heaven list that you still have left.
The other problem here too is we know there's a big show in hand and it's at 4.
Oh yeah, that's
So if this Heavenly Magic gets to resolve,
I don't know.
if this Dance of Spirit gets to resolve, we also just get to go into Prisia. Like
There could
we're
be
good to
like a
go.
world where if
Dance of
it's activating,
Spirits. Well, Dance of Spirits doesn't hit activate abilities, right?
no, it
It's
does not.
just spells. So a hand of
Yeah,
Persephone's here is still very good potentially.
yeah,
That might be the contention here of like, well, we'll let the Dance of Spirits resolve, and
and then you can
then
just interact with the ghost
interact with the
counts.
Persephone's, right? It's like make Brendan feel safe.
Ooh,
Now
that's
the
hard.
tax. Now we're taxed, but
Ooh.
um, that's Brendan can still final stance here. Is the problem, right? It taps him fully out, but Brendan can still final stance here because Rhea would cost you a total of 3 will and then Judgment for 2.
Mm.
So you could get to it. But
I think
and right now he gets a free like the it has to be Persephone's to be able to interact because Logan's under attacks of like 6.
yeah.
He's cast 3 heavenly magics. Um, so
I think there is a
so
world where you can just maybe bait out something, then play the push and the upkeep from
yeah,
Logan.
to lock him out. The problem is
Allow to
there is
play Electra.
you have to watch out for the sort of progression at that point in time.
Oh yeah, true. There's also that. Maybe thinking about a judgment line. I'm not sure.
Yeah, we gotta call Stone.
Mm.
It's just a question of who we're calling Stone with.
I think like mood start would be the if you want to do judgment. Oh, trying to bait something out. Interesting.
Seeing our math here.
The tax rate now is at 2, so you get needs to pay 2 extra.
Yeah, right now we're taxed at 2. So there's the
Oh yeah,
Rhea. Yep.
that's the yeah. Do we get the Persephone or do we not care? That's the question.
Yeah, that's the biggest piece. It
How?
resolved.
Oh, how much is Elmera's Judgment 3, right?
2 because of the discount.
Oh, true. Oh, true. So calling a stone?
The
Oh, this
problem
could
is
be very dangerous.
the problem here is there's also Persephone to be able to pitch and target the final stance.
True, she can use the effect that's not used usually to
Did this get to
exile.
resolve?
Oh, huh. Interesting.
Yeah,
Yeah.
okay.
Ah,
There had to be a Persephone. Like there had to be a Persephone.
that hits hard, but it's understandable. Like after drawing so many cards.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I was just like, I don't even know if I would go in for the line here just because of the Persephone. Like, because now the game's over, right? Like,
Yeah, this is pretty hard to win now. Once the this will be a very hard game if he gets to continue. Drawing from the judgment
judge
effect.
the judgment from Mujdart. Yep.
Yeah. Oh, we get to recover. Oh, that's
Yeah, I mean, like Brendan's fully tapped out. Like,
yeah, so many
I
cards.
think Brendan's just can concede and go into next
Yeah,
turn. Like, lost the
fair.
sequence and then go. Yep.
That's fair.
20, just under 26 minutes left on round, guys.
A
Yep.
very control focused matchup to be clear.
Yeah, but that was what we were saying before. It was like there's a lot of setup. It was a lot of time to set up, and it was just a matter of one of them would try to pull the trigger, and then if it got answered, then that's like the game, right? And that's how it happens with control matchups. I think that's the big piece here is that like,
Which one's
so the idea of like I think if I was in Brendan's shoes, seeing that the heavy cancel deck, seeing that we've already seen Persephone, right? Like we had been already shown that Persephone exists, that we would have gotta have had ways to stop the Dance of Spirits and chose not to. Like I think if I was in Brendan's position, I would have just called Stone past. Like and just been like, okay, we did all that fighting and it made me burn a lot of your resources, burn a lot of your stuff,
Yeah,
and then so I'll just wait and you will have to discard the hand size at the end of your turn, right? And I'll try to fight you then. It still doesn't feel great, but it certainly is an
it's a
option,
better
right?
option. Yeah, I think this it's like interesting seeing both decks interact. Like how both decks want to advance the board and like
Yeah.
advance the game as well. Um, Definitely like in terms of card advantage, the gate deck is a bit favored, like playing from RFG with the Lumia and stuff.
Yeah.
But like the final stance also just says, do you have an answer? If you do not, and you fought
I'm
me,
gonna take 4 turns if you don't
you're
mind.
gonna take 4 turns, and then probably that's the game. So definitely a bit of more out of the box, out of the scope deck that you need to be a bit.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. I think there's a very real opportunity that Logan was like almost kind of trying to get in Brendan's head a little bit with the Dance of
Oh yeah,
Spirits. It's just like, oh, you let Dance of Spirits resolve, so you're going to be overconfident. You're going to try to push in, and I'm going to punish that, right? So
yeah.
I think it's just a read. And had we not seen Persephone already, then like I would get it. Or if the Solaria's Wind hadn't been on field, then like I think
Mm.
that would have been a really good play for Brendan, right? Because then at that point in time, if there's no Solaria's Wind, then I think Brendan wins that sequence, right? But I also think the Dance of Spirits doesn't get to resolve, but then that burns more of Logan's resources, right? So that's like everything could have been a wholly different. The Solaria's Wind really made all the difference there.
Oh yeah, definitely. Solaris Winds made it difficult to play into, and like even playing suboptimally, if you if you take it at that.
Yep.
Definitely a very hard matchup for both decks.
Yeah, this is a matchup that could either deck could walk away winning, right?
Yeah,
The problem is that it ate a lot of the clock.
yeah.
So
Classic, classic.
really do have to figure out. But I mean, um, and because Logan won game one, the higher life total of Almerius in game two doesn't matter, right? Because sudden death doesn't matter at all because Logan already won game one,
Yeah,
and we're not in the final round of Swiss, so sudden death doesn't matter.
I think like the game plan maybe for Brandon this game is to be maybe a bit faster for setup and just bait out a few resources left and right.
Mm-hmm.
Could also be like keeping the mirrors to expel the heavenly magics. Like
Yeah,
that could be a way to navigate the matchup a bit better.
focus on the heavenly magics as
Yeah,
opposed to the gates would
I
make.
think
I
maybe in
think that
Cypher
makes a lot more
just some
sense.
addition hate to deal with the
I
gates.
mean, girls staring at also can like give you the time that you need, right, to try to
Yeah,
potentially set something
definitely.
up.
There could be a bit of a swing. I think Logan just needs to play his normal style and just go into value engine down.
Yeah, for sure. I do think there's a world where if we have a Misty statue early, we should get the Shahariar off the board.
Yeah, definitely.
Um,
Very I would suggest, even if it's a bit dangerous, I would do that because it forces either some interaction or
mhm.
just gives up the Herida, which is a problem if you do not have the Lumia out.
Right.
I'd be interested to see who's going second, who's going first.
Yeah, I think that there's a world where, as Almerius Mujdar, you want to go first. because it's one less. You get one more turn before there's an actual feasting on the field.
Yeah. I think so as well. I think you want to start just because you can just set up a bit better.
Yep, there we go. Yep, and
Yeah.
you're getting an extra card. You're starting with 6 cards anyway, so it's like,
Yeah. It doesn't matter as much that you
I think
don't
going
draw
first
the
makes a
card.
lot more sense here. Yep.
Since the
Hitting those setting the stages ended up really mattering.
Yeah, true. That's I would not have expected that the setting the stages were that valuable in the picture.
I think it paid off, right? Because
Oh yeah, definitely.
yeah,
Interested to see what the sideboard.
we haven't seen a setting the stage from Logan, so Mirror seems like the best card right now. Yeah, I would agree.
Definitely.
Hitting the Heavenly Magics essentially kind of kneecaps Logan's ability to refill and recharge. So that might be the thing to hit over something like Gates,
Oh,
starting with Solaria's Wind.
what a good feeling to have in the starting hand. Oh, that is a very good card to start with in the control mirror.
Yeah, for sure.
But the stone thing is a bit of a dangerous thing, but just saving some time.
Yeah, it's a little bit of shortcutting just to,
Yeah,
kind of know which ones are going off. It does kind of it's not something you're going to cancel anyway, so it's like
yeah.
just save some
I,
some
I
shortcut
have
time.
seen I have seen people cancel it, and that paid off.
Yeah.
But this is a good feeling. Like starting second as with a Solarius wind, having the coin. This is a very good
Yeah.
position.
This is a very strong start for
Ooh,
a very good opener for Logan. This
yeah,
does make
you
it
can.
very hard under a clock for Brennan to be able to potentially set up, because Solaria's Wind is just a card that, like, even taxing by one makes Brendan's deck less efficient, right? So that could be potentially pretty bad. I do need to reset life totals. Forgot to do
There's
that.
like Brent needs to be a bit smart, like playing the Precious Big Show,
Yeah,
like in the end in his recovery, so not end up with two because like the Solaris wind taxes you. It's
yeah.
very very
You need to be doing big shows during the end of Logan's turn, right?
Now we get a playback from game one.
Yeah, just
Everybody's playing the.
both players just playing swords and staring at each other, and Lumia gaining the life back.
Interestingly, though, not a sword has been cast last game that cancelled.
Yeah, just drew cards.
Just cantrip.
Who needs to cancel stuff? We just draw cards. What do you think
Good
this is?
card.
What do you think this is? A control mirror?
Everybody's just playing one copy.
Yeah, just one. 39 card deck.
Good card. I'd be interested to see what the sideboard adaptations were for the decks.
Yeah, it did seem like both players put in quite a few cards. There's the big show during the end of the turn. Ooh, gets to resolve. This isn't gonna
Ooh.
eat a cancel. Gonna get to sculpt a little bit.
Definitely, the Locust Insight is a card I would look forward to, like playing at the end step or stuff.
Yeah,
It's
for sure, for sure.
very real card that can
If
do some
this
damage.
if a second, hear me out. If a second big show gets cast here, okay, so we're not doing that. I think there was a world where if there was a second big show, I would try to Loki's Insight,
Oh yeah,
or I might do it now. I would also Solaria's Wind. I think that there's a world where you go cast Loki's Insight,
activate the Solarius.
activate Solaria's, and then you're
Yeah,
just like, okay, have a good time.
definitely very dangerous combo to go into.
Yeah.
There could be some like adapting it because the big show is resolving. If you want to hit the big show, let it resolve and then
And
before.
then do it, yeah, so
Yeah,
that like once the commitment's already been done, then you can hit them hard. Yep, that's true.
yeah, like dealing a bit of more damage. Since I think this is before draw right
This
now.
is after draw before recovery.
Oh yeah, the Muchted effect. Yeah, true. That's also on very consistent deck. I think
Gonna see
after
restart.
this trigger could be very good position point
A
to.
Loki's Insight here would be gross.
That would be very
Like
very.
after the mood start dig.
Uh, I
Just
think the pressure though is in hand.
yeah, the Prisia is in hand. He just hasn't put it back in his hand.
Oh yeah. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh,
I
wait.
is thinking about
Oh,
thinking about.
Solaria's wind is now
Oh.
taxed.
Hmm. I
Second
can understand.
sword. Loki's insight? Nope. No Loki's insight there. Okay.
Ah. Okay, I can understand though.
Three stones of knowledge on the field for Brendan, and a cat in the lap of Logan.
Friends and a cat.
Two friends and a cat.
Two friends and a cat. I think the text now is two, right?
Right now, the tax is one
Oh
extra
yeah, true.
because Big
One.
Show was cast after draw before recovery.
Doesn't do much though.
End
Yeah,
step,
it's not
we
bad.
have the Dark
Ooh.
Alice come down here. 100.
Doing the Shihara
Thinking in
instead.
response to the enter effects. We do have to. Oh, we're Hydria.
Ooh, that is a card. Oh yeah, and he's text
And
for
he's
one.
taxed.
Ooh, that's very
So it
good.
got to
Oh,
resolve. That was good play. That means these
that is
heavenly magics are
very good.
awful.
Oh,
We now just
that
have to choose.
hurts.
Yeah, we get to draw one. That was a really good read from Brendan. Very much. Oh,
That is a very good sideboard card against that
yep.
deck.
And then choose to discard the gate or the reef hearth itself. Good hit.
Oh yeah, for the second trigger, right?
Yeah, because you still
Oh,
have to actually still do something even if you don't get to draw.
yeah. Ooh, that hurts. That could be a very match deciding thing.
Yeah, it could be if we had a little bit more time on the clock. That's the
Oh yeah.
biggest
Oh.
piece, right? And, like you still got to close out the game. We have
We do have
13
two.
minutes left on clock plus 10 minutes of overtime, so there is very much a now is a world where heavenly mirrors start going after gates.
Oh yeah.
Like now is the world where mirrors start targeting gates because heavenly magic does significantly less here, right? Like sure it'll recharge stones, but it's not drawing you cards. So like meh.
Yeah, the heavenly. I don't think the heavenly is the focus now. You just need to get out with the advantage and
Mm-hmm. And stop the gates so that like the
stop the
actual
gates.
like the swing turns matter.
Also, a big part, I think, the Moochard ability, like drawing consistently a card or like filtering a card at the opponent's
During
turn.
your
Yeah,
opponent's turn and then drawing for your turn. Yeah,
that
it's
could
really good.
be a deciding factor.
Mm-hmm.
Already being like at the pre-share two counters as well.
Yep, for sure. We're very much in a world where we could see Electra come down very, very effectively and quickly, which would
Yeah.
be pretty bad for Logan. Just a pass turn,
Banishing.
banishing to cost. Are we going to see some other cards be dropped here? Another Big Show perhaps come down here during the end step. We're certainly going to see the Moodstart dig during the end step. I think a Big Show plus Moodstart at the end of Logan's turn makes the most sense.
Yeah, definitely. I think like also remembering the Hydra to not screw yourself up with the with the passive effect is also a thing
Yeah,
you
for
need.
sure. You do got to be moving quick. You're running out of time.
Ah, the control mirror.
Oh.
Where's the remote for upstairs?
Brendan's camera getting a little fuzzy there.
That's the precious picture.
Yep.
This is a very difficult situation though because both now has dex pieces on like online.
This is just
It's
no Big
hard.
Show, just Moodstart.
Yeah. The good old thumb trick.
Thumb trick
Ah,
did not work.
sad.
This is game 2. Oh, I forgot to put up who won game 1. That's my apology. That's my fault.
Oh yeah, we're in game two.
We are in game 2.
Game one won the gate deck, Lumiere and Sherry. Interestingly, a cool statistic I would like is how many Dark Edices did the Shihara over the
Yeah.
course of the tournament?
Hold on
Like,
1 second. just kind of talking to the guys real quick about the
Yeah,
fact that I had paused their timer to try to get the camera going. So
very
no,
valid.
no judge call there, but I just didn't want to eat their clock while we were dealing with a minor tech issue.
Yeah, just a classic.
Yeah,
Everybody's
for
got a
sure.
camera knows it.
Yep. Still at the end of your turn. We've done
Mm-hmm.
the Mood Start filter. We're gonna
Ooh,
go
a
for the
Rhea.
Rhea.
Ooh.
We're gonna go for the Rhea play.
A bit of a scary Rhea for sure, because with a lot of will open, this is a
Yeah, but there's an element of like if it this is the end of Logan's turn, right?
yeah,
So like
baiting out some
try to
resources.
just bait stuff out, right? There could be a second Rhea in hand, like whatever. You do kind of eventually just need to go, right? You do
Yeah,
need to just try to push in. And turns out Curse Mirror can stop activate abilities. So Curse Mirror can stop
the first one.
Persephone. So
Definitely a bit of a. I think the final stance plays a bit scary because you know that the Persephone is on the
could
deck.
could hit it, yep, for sure.
But with a mirror, I think it will be all right.
I don't think you try to do
Oh,
anything like setting the stage before recovery. I think you specifically like wait, right? Like you just need to
yeah,
go in, call stone flip. Like don't spend this one will before recovery because if you tap out, Logan could toss the Persephone
good
here,
call.
right? Like he could just throw the Persephone here when you tap out to get the final stance out of the way. And at
Oh
that
yeah,
point in time, you've kind of like it's done the work, but I can't imagine that you're playing more than one final stance, right? So that like would be bad.
the only problem you got now with judging is like even if you like oh the Persephone gets discarded by cost, right? Oh never
Uh,
mind then.
yeah.
Yeah, I mean
So I think you just call
risk it.
stone. Yeah, I think you're because Heavenly Magic isn't live, and we've cast 0 cards. I think going in for the final stance line makes sense, right? I
Yeah,
think there's a lot of
of
will
course.
here, but if it's not, you have some ways to be able to mess with it. And if there's no Persephone in this final stance results, then this is a great spot for Brendan. Like we could just see 4 turns,
Yeah, even
right?
just like having like interaction, he's at 0 from the Solaris text because he's judgmented. So oh, in
We're doing
respawn.
Heavenly Magic. We get to draw 1 card, which
What is it?
I think you're fine. Like I don't think you try to stop this at all. Like yeah, draws just cantrip with Heavenly
Yeah.
Magic. We're paying 100.
Very interesting.
This is a big. I mean, this is the big risk. If it's double Persephone, that could be a problem, right?
Ooh,
Lorite
Lorite
to stop the activate ability
at the enter.
to try to stop the automatic trigger. I
Mhm.
think if I'm canceling the automatic trigger, so this becomes like setting the stage, right? But then Solaria's Wind comes into play. And then the Persephone
Mm,
could be like this could be a good bait from Logan trying to get us setting the stage out. And then in
yeah,
response to the setting the stage, you go Solaria's Wind and Persephone, right?
this feels like a bit of a pitfall to play into.
So there's one
Mm,
mirror on the low right. I mean if
mm.
I
I
mean if
think
this result I mean if
activating,
this
yeah.
resolves, yep, there's the tax with the Solaria's Wind. Like you had to fight over it, right? Like you had to
Yeah,
try. But if this is Persephone here, this is like that's just
very
a
hard to win.
very, very difficult.
I think it's supposed to
Has
form.
yeah,
Yeah.
Persephone to now
Ooh.
RFG the final stance. Yep. Nope. That's yeah. Just had everything he needed. This was like the
Yeah.
exact outplay that Logan needed to make this feel really really bad. Um, because now again, this is like it's a, once again you try to go in, you don't win, and now Logan just kind of gets to do whatever he wants, right?
I think like, but it's. I think it's still. You can still, if you get to pump enough times, because both players don't have a lot of cards on hand. and like the Hydra
And
is
they're
still
under
up.
Hydra. Yeah, I suppose that's true if we were in game one.
Yeah, true.
Like that's the biggest problem. If we were in game one, I think that I would agree with you. But now Logan kind of just gets to go off, can
Yeah.
recover as much of stones as he wants, and can set up multiple gates. Like if we set up multiple gates, like the game's over,
That's
right?
yeah.
Like the game is over at this
At a,
point. If we get 2 gates on the field, then like it's kind of just that's just the game, unfortunately. And right now, Brendan just doesn't have much to stop something like that from happening. Like,
yeah, it's just a risk you needed to take to actually get the game under his belt.
yeah, because double gates would be minus 800 defense right now.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it's like you lose everything.
Oof. Ooh, something's calculating for 2. Interesting.
Okay. Oh, Sacred
Ooh,
Imperial.
ramping. Yeah.
This makes a lot of sense. Get the
Yep.
Persephone back to the graveyard. Gets to
Get a
ramp a
stone.
stone, potentially another true stone. So now we potentially are at like a minus 12 to the board, right?
Does have to be mindful though of the mirror.
We
Was
are.
a card just
We've
drawn?
ar- oh, did you just draw a card off of Sacred Burial? Okay, just making sure.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm sorry.
Thanks. Um, another Sacred Burial.
Are we going all out?
Yep.
Yeah, this is yeah, very
Yeah,
hard position
yeah.
to.
Now, if it's another Pure Stone, which is
Oh.
there now, each gates is minus 8, so we have a minus 16 on the gate. No card was drawn here.
Does have to be a bit careful with cards in hand right now because
That's true.
even if the mirror could come out right now.
Although we did see the mirror used on the Lorite, right? So the question
Yeah.
is there another mirror? Float a white to do judgments.
Yeah, definitely.
Gain another 300 in response. So it doesn't have to worry about being dragon statued. So now we have access to Sword of Prague.
This can just reset
Heavenly
the stones
Magic
as well.
resets the stones. I don't think there's anything in Brendan's deck that could stop it outside.
Mm.
Oh, though we're gonna
Ooh.
try.
I mean, it's an activate. The mirror could, but yeah. The mirror could do it.
But the problem is at that point in time, the gate stays in the graveyard, and then we can just cast a Heavenly Magic with we can recast the Heavenly Magic with Lumia, and then send it back to the graveyard, and then just do it again anyway.
It's a bit of a downward spiral at this point.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Mm.
Potentially casting something here.
Mm. Ooh, statue.
Statuing something.
Hmm.
I'm not sure what it's hitting.
We're trying to reset the area to.
Maybe at the end of the turn, maybe there is another final stance.
Yeah. But it's like, even if you do, it's pretty.
You have the Lumia to do Sword of Progression here to stop it.
Yeah. Draw a card. Oh, no, you do not. Never mind.
Yeah, don't get to draw a card, but you do get to cancel the Misty Statue.
Always be mindful of the Hydra.
Always. Just gets to recover, casual 4 stones recovered.
Classic. I think at this point it's just really
yeah,
hard.
Unfortunately, this will be. I mean, if a single gates comes down, it's -8, right? Like,
yeah.
Playing 3, we just hard casting Replicant Shiva.
Oh, there would be a play you could do, yeah.
Yeah, just hard cast Replicant Shiva.
Getting a lot of thingies. Having though to banish it at end of turn.
It can attack. It can attack the Almerius because it won't kill the Almerius.
Even at full cost? Oh, it does not.
Because it'll deal damage. But she's a 6/8.
Oh yeah.
So
True.
then she can swing at the Almerius and kill the Almerius.
Yep.
So it won't have to get banished at the end of the turn.
Yep.
And letting these guys know it's time on round in a second. That is time on the round, gentlemen. Yeah, so you have 10 minutes of overtime. And you will be turn 0. Yep.
Definitely the Hydra did some work though. I gotta say. Maybe with some different.
It did do some. Unfortunately, the play with the Solarius win put in a crap ton of work too. I think.
Yeah.
I was kind of really glad to see Logan make use of it because it's something I've kind of been talking about with people for a while. That like green decks with Solarius wins still have a foot in this meta. Like you absolutely can still do some serious work. There's a lot of really cool things you can do with like it's a great tool against certain decks.
It definitely enables you to stall out a bit against decks that want to commit to one turn kills.
Yeah, for
Just
sure.
with everything.
And barely any of them are playing Addition Hate, right? So it's just like that
Yeah.
thing just sticks around for forever. You talk about my list Mood Start. It's just like, oh, setting the stage before recovery. Cool. Tap Solarius Wind.
Ooh.
Playing an Institute.
Classic.
Would be great if we had multiple turns to take. But
that's
not helping much.
No.
But now we can just I don't even think you cancel this with the Lubia, like the Lumia sword. I think you just are like, yeah, sure.
Yeah, you do have to be a bit mindful. I think you should not cancel that as well.
Yeah, I think you just wait, especially since your next cancel can be like Solaria's Wind. Right?
I think the only thing that saves friend now is like hard casting an Electro because there's 4 redstones.
Yeah, that's pretty much it, right?
If that happens though, I think he can take the game.
Very very possibly that could just be the thing that stops. We do also have Big Show, right? So there is a world where like we could find an opportune moment to just go for Big Show.
I think
there
it's
it goes.
Just slamming it.
It's just hard cast slam Electra.
Is the Persephone in hand? It is.
Yeah, there's the Persephone. Yep.
Yeah, that was like the only play he could have done.
He does get one more turn, but now the Electra's like incredibly telegraphed, right? So it's like,
yeah.
The likelihood that Logan does anything. Play. Yeah, you might as well try for it. It would be lethal here, right? Because it would be 2,600. Because plus it would be 4 unique stones, right? So it'd be 2,400 times 2, 4,800 life.
It's worth the gamble, right?
Yeah,
because
for sure.
If the game is not over next turn, I think very real chance that because it's so hard to cancel the Electro with the Purse Font. I think there are 2 Purse Fonts on bottom of deck right now from the second. So having the last one is a bit of a challenge.
I mean, there is a world where we get to try to cast Persephone again next turn, or we get to cast Electro again next turn, and Logan just doesn't have anything for it, and we close the game out, right? No cancel. I mean, can't be canceled, right? It comes down to, do you have a Lorite? Right? So that becomes the biggest picture there, is do you have a Lorite?
Does have to avoid dying right now, though.
Yeah, true.
That would be a bit of a challenge. Oh yeah, there's a Lorite in RFG. True.
Does he? Yeah. I think it's double Persephone in Greek. No, there is one Lorite in RFG from earlier. Oh yeah, so that's the game. Yeah, because then the Electra gets, immediately Lorited.
Yeah, definitely.
Plus a Solaria's Wind. So like the will advantage is 100% in Logan's favor. Like you just win the game that way.
Yeah, it's just a hard place to be in right now.
Oh yeah, it's a little unfortunate, but that Solaria's Wind is what removed the Lorite. tapping for cost of Solaria's Wind was what removed the Lorite.
Yeah,
So that's
I
just
think I asked the question: did the Solarius win the game?
yeah. No, I think in this matchup, in this particular match, I think the Solaria's Wind in both games was like what closed it. Like what was the final piece.
I think in the first one, the Solarius win did exile a Heavenly Magic early, so
Yep.
definitely a card. Just a matter of closing it
I
out.
think if you're mad, but I think if you're Logan, you just pass. You won
Yeah.
game one. There's like no reason to do anything else. I know it's kind of weird to always just be like, well, I'll just win the game 1-0-1, but like, what are you gonna like 7,000 life? Like, what are you gonna do? You're not.
Yeah.
I mean, you swing in with the Lumia, sure, get 1,000 out of the way, but like,
Depends maybe if you have like combo in hand to one shot.
yeah, but he's
I
playing
guess.
against a final stance deck. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, if he was playing
Yeah.
against an Inferno deck, sure, I guess, but like, he's not. He's playing against a deck that is sitting on stuff like Electra.
Mm.
So we'll see. It's just a matter of, if Logan tries to close it out or just lets Brendan try to tie the game and then punishes that.
Oh yeah, Heavenly to get some more stats.
Get some more damage. So a grand total of another 1,200 down to 5,000.
It's getting there slowly.
Hey, slowly but surely.
Maybe could have used the pure heart to boost for another 2. I think I would rather just leave it open for a while.
Yep. This is last turn for Brendan. So like the Solaria's Wind here is going to make it so that Brendan's just not going to be able to do anything. Like Brendan gets a maximum of 2 game state actions here. If it includes the Electra, because the Solaria's Wind will 100% come down in response to the Electra, which means that everything's taxed at +1, and then you just have all this will to be able to interact. Like 6 will, 4 cards in hand, plus really... Lumia activation to deal with 2 of your opponent's cards, right? Like it just truly does not matter, unfortunately.
I think if you get like not that many remove cards and praying for the Electra, you just slam holding priority, slam a setting the stage in response to it. So the
that would be the play.
But it's like seeing the exile.
Another Persephone though. Well, it does have the setting the stage.
I think at this point it doesn't.
Solaria's Wind, the Solaria's Wind taxes, he can't possibly fight anymore, and then you sort of progression the setting the stage.
Yeah.
Sort of prog the setting the stage, and that will be the game.
Yeah, that will be it.
Yeah. So,
taking a virtual handshake, that's cool.
Perfect.
I like that.
Yeah, perfect. So we're gonna go to a short break, and then we will be back for round 2.
That is a
10.
6.
Okay, everybody, welcome to round 2. We have quite the fun match here for you here. Sitting at table 1, we have Aiden Banks on the left playing Red Aristella, starting with Child of the Darkness Moon and rocking that wonderful FowFest 2023 will coin. I'm just going to say that there. And Roger Lee on the right playing Electra. We thought, you know what, let's look and see what we got. And,
That's a trip down memory lane.
Red matchup. Let's go. We have student versus the teacher here. Electra trying to show who's boss. And yeah, we're gonna go ahead. Let's just hit turn 1 flame earrings
Oh, that
for
would
Electra.
be very...
That would be very
Flame
bad
earring.
for Electra. That would be very bad for Aristella. Just turn 1 flame earrings. No shot.
Very iconic decks there from the past.
Yeah.
Like Electra, Aristella, a lot of fan-loved decks.
Yep, for sure.
Electra, my favorites as well. Interesting to see. Darkness Child.
Yep.
Can do some
I
damage.
do get Battle Flag as the start. I am just going to say here real quick, Roger, just to make sure you need to randomize your deck every time you yeah, for sure. Yeah, every single time you pick a oh, I'm going to pause the timer real quick to explain that. Hold on. And I'm going to do this real quick. Judge call. So if you're wondering why I put us on judge call there, I was explaining that you have to be very specific about with chosen choices of armaments. You have to randomize and like roll a die every single time you choose, because you can't create a random predetermined order by just shuffling at the beginning of the game and drawing off the top. That's not how armaments work. That's not how random choice works. Glint of Insight coming down
Ooh.
here as the turn 1 play.
Interesting. What?
Just to grab Curse Mirror and say I don't want to deal with it. What a card! What a choice!
What a play!
I do believe that stone, the Stone of Empathy, does cost to pay for black, right? Its base is red, I think. Pure Heart Stone coming down here for Aiden. What an interesting.
Definitely interesting, yeah.
Yeah, an interesting choice to just snap a Glint of Insight on one. Down comes our Wolf.
Oh.
Wolf of the Crimson Moon. We're probably going to see a coin out of a moon here, I imagine. Immortal Little Moon coming down here. Immortal Little Moon getting to burn for
Just
6.
burning for 6,
And
attacking,
then it's
and
for 4.
judging.
So burn for 6, attack for 4. And we're going to get to Judgment Little Red, which is going to hit the wolf, potentially getting us another moon.
Oh my god. This is
This
very
is a
good.
very aggressive turn.
Just throw everything out. Get it out. This could be very detrimental to the game.
Yeah, the funny thing is,
Mirror.
Red Riding Hood, Wolf Girl. I don't. Little Red Riding Hood. No, I just have her front side. I can't remember what her backside is. So we missed on the wolf trigger. We're gonna get to swing in for another 12. Chef's Tears? Yeah, this is the right time to Chef's Tears.
It's also very good.
Yeah, that was the right time to do the Chef's Tears just to get that off the field, especially considering that Aiden is not playing Wind Child; he's playing Darkness Moon Child. So a very nice way to not die and have to deal with that, especially given the fact that the wolf missed a wolf trigger. Right? It did not get a moon successfully. Now we get to bring in Intel. No, that's Ryzen, I think.
Yeah, that's Ryzen.
Fire Clown.
Getting an ornament and drawing a card.
Getting an armament, now determined at random. Making it, yep. This is a bow and arrow would have been great as our first one to be able to kill the Red Riding Hood. So the reason why I know about this with regards to the randomization element is because this was actually something that came up a lot back in Stranger block with Alice Origins. So the idea was like, well, every stranger is chosen at random, so you just like shuffle it up and then draw from the top. That's not how that works. Curse of the Clown.
Ooh.
Also, not a thing I expected to see here. It
that
does
is a good card.
Recovery phase cannot recover more than one ruler they control and cannot recover any sub-rulers they control. Draw a card. This is not super... it's not super great here necessarily, mainly because of the fact that like you really only need to recover one ruler here anyway.
Yeah, but
but it is, you know, because we got rid of the little red, it's pretty good.
Oh yeah, true.
And longsword, and we get to have our Electra Fire form out here.
That is a very big swinging tempo right now.
Dragon form. Nice 210, but it's pumped up and it's got battle flag, which is also giving it an extra defense, right? I believe gives it extra defense.
That's on the upgrade.
Only on the upgraded side, so it's not upgraded. But we do have this nice 410 that can attack several times. So
I think there's a real world where you get the dragon armor early to just get to call the stone even if you want to attack.
Yeah.
Just
in the aggro form, in this aggro matchup, especially knowing that we have some wolves about to come back. The problem is here we get the dragon armor, the armor of dragon armor, God of War. Doesn't cause you to rest. If it had swiftness, it'd be great. It's not. The Darkness Moon Child here will definitely kill that dragon, though, which is something. This is a big concern.
Yes. Playing the Electra myself, though, even if you lose her, recontracting is really good for it.
Yeah, for sure, 100%. The problem here is that there's a world where being fully tapped out, like we could see a contract.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah. It could be a very real possibility.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, like that, right? So we're probably gonna get Red Eyes out here. We know we're gonna get a glorious little. Oh yeah, that's just game.
Yeah,
that's that because the wolf is also gonna get to reanimate.
Now triggering the enter for this card as well.
Yeah, and then get to burn. You stack it so that you get to draw and discard and draw first, and then this is.
Oh, this is
only discarding one to red it. Interesting.
Okay.
Maybe discarded multiple cards. I looked like they were kind of stacked all together.
Yeah,
So I mean, this is just gonna be lethal.
this will hurt.
This is just lethal.
It seems a bit.
So 2 moons plus the pumps.
I think this will be
It's 14.
far
I mean,
enough.
it's 1400 to the board to face, and then
Yeah,
the
and you
dragon,
get attack.
and then the wolf and the red eyes can both swing. Like that's just lethal.
And even if it's not, you could like high roll with the darkness moonshot to kill the wolf and reset it as
Yeah,
well.
yeah, for sure. Very, very real possibility.
Uh, yeah, Aristella too. Definitely.
Showing what for? I think that curse. That's what I'm saying. Like the curse didn't make a lot of sense to me. Like swing it hits with
Yeah,
down to 15.
very very much
Going
coming
down to
around.
1.
Yeah, the wolf is just gonna be lethal.
I mean, I think you just swing with the wolf. Like there's no reason to not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
So
Ooh, that was a quick one.
yeah, that's why I think that glint of insight was kind of a strange choice.
I mean, I get it. Why would you would play it? But it was maybe it was a bit too early, I think. And
Yeah, in this matchup, I think it was not necessary, right? Like I think I would rather
no,
hold up interaction, or like
yeah,
put like there was a world where you could put down a Ryzen and then
yeah,
potentially get that bow and arrow, and then you could shave the Chev's tears for something else, right? Because the bow and arrow could kill the little red, right?
you would take a lot of damage then. So I can understand
Well,
like
the
not.
bow and arrow just kills the bow and arrow itself just kills little red because
Yeah, but
she only has 200 defense.
true. But
So
he would have gotten a swing in with the Literate.
no, you just swing with the bow. You just tap the bow and arrow to kill it. That's what I'm saying. It's like the first turn instead of doing Glint of Insight, the first turn
Oh
should
yeah.
have been Ryzen.
Now,
That's what
now
I
I
mean.
get it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just ramping out the ornament.
Yeah. To get a body on
Yeah,
board, get out the armament, and then the little red can't possibly hit you, right?
I think something to look out is like the can do some stuff.
Oh, my timer for some reason did not catch up on stream. It did not update.
Oh.
It's okay.
The Intel does gain Eternal from arresting a upgrade ornament, so that could be a thing to look out when mulliganing.
Yep. Just a
Doing
heads up,
mulligans.
guys. You have 50 minutes left on the clock. It's a nice, quick, short game one. kind of as we kind of expected it to be short either way, right? We were like, one of these two is going
Yeah.
to be a little bit faster, but yeah,
Definitely
sideboard
two
options
tempo.
here could be things like Gradius would be particularly good. Anything that messes with the graveyard could be pretty good.
I think that the people played back in the day when so like last format the Death Scythe, but I think that's like not an option you are playing right now on the sideboard.
Yeah, so there's very much a world where Roger should be going first and try
Yeah.
to do turn 1 Ryzen Curse of the Clown.
Yeah.
Because then that steals the turn 1 Stone Call for Aiden, right?
Definitely a possibility.
Because I doubt there's much that we do know that Aiden is playing mirrors, but in this instance his mirror. Oh no, you can because you have to play just pay.
You
It's
can
white.
you can
No,
pitch.
pay blue. It has to, you can pitch cards to do it, right? But the 1-drop cost of mirror is always water, right? So you can't like energize a mirror in this environment, right?
That's very true.
For Aiden. So I think going for Curse of the Clown on turn 1 would be pretty good, right? Because then even if a wolf comes down or a moon comes down, you can't judgment the little red, right? So it just truly does like the value is gone at that point in time. So all you would have access to is your Lorite. You skip your first stone call, then Roger goes up a stone. Does seem like Roger is going to be taking the coin for exactly this reason potentially. So we'll see if that Curse of the Clown line makes sense.
I think like weighing the odds and like gambling a bit with the water cards. I think there are only mirrors in the deck.
Yeah.
As blue cards, and it makes sense to just send it. And even if
choosing to take the coin.
Interesting. I'm not sure if I agree with that.
Yeah, no, I don't think I agree with it either.
I mean, if you have early interaction, darkness red interaction is not the best one early, so
Oh, we're
I'm not
doing
sure about that.
mulligans here.
Oh, Marling
4
4.
down.
Ooh.
So let's see if we got anything good there. Does look like we have an intel, so we will be able to upgrade and have an eternal blocker.
Yeah. If you Curse of the Clown as the first player, you don't get to recover.
Yep,
There's no
that's
recovery,
true.
so you don't get Stone Cold.
Ooh, rough magic stone. If we get that intel, that's pretty good. Since we have that intel to be, or the
Also,
Ryzen to be able to upgrade it.
not a bad card because you can refilter the Energizer to blue.
Mm-hmm.
Very real possibility that deck can make it out if it's Russia's playing Mirror.
Yeah, for sure. So rough magic stone definitely an option here. I have the ruler breakdown, which we'll go over here as we go into round 3. First turn, we see a Moonshade. Paying Moon, Crimson Moon. Yep, so
Yeah.
that we have access to Imperishable.
No Mirror. Okay.
We might see a mirror.
Thinking. I think like recoloring to the Mirror would be the right play here.
Is as opposed to expelling.
Yeah.
I mean, expel does get you to get a card back. So like, well,
Yeah, but
there's
if
the
you
yeah,
can
there it
only
is.
choose one.
There it
Oh,
is.
that is very good.
That is
Good turn 1.
huge. Very good turn
was
1.
Very cool.
That's a free turn. That's really good.
Like using the
Intel.
Magic Stone.
We don't get to recover the rough magic stone, which is unfortunate. I imagine we are going to see an intel come down here, although it won't have Eternal now, so maybe a Ryzen is the better call just to get a second Armament live. And then an intel next turn, right?
Yeah.
Oh, we do get to force a discard here, but it probably just discards a wolf, which I don't necessarily love giving that to him.
Yeah, that's a bit of a tricky play. Though next turn, he ramped the stone, so
Yeah, though next turn it is a stone ramp, right?
no, we just don't.
Oh, he's gonna go ahead and use in response to the enter effect. We're just gonna go ahead and Darkness Moonchild and get it out of the way.
Fair.
Which, I mean, there's not very many opportunities for this deck to use Darkness Moonchild in this matchup, so that makes sense to me. Before it has the chance to get Eternal.
Yeah, definitely a good plan to get it off the board before it can block everything.
And he discarded the Gnarly Make a Moon card.
The Godly Aura.
Godly Aura, yes. Game of Lies coming down
Ooh,
here.
interesting. Definitely a sideboard card he's been playing. Good card to reset the...
Where's my artwork? There it is.
Yeah.
It's a moon.
It's a moon. It resets the Little Red.
If it does.
So...
Since we lost the Crimson Moon, that makes a lot of sense. And we're just going to play a Fire Witch. I don't agree with playing the Fire Witch now, because our little red's going to... Our little red has to kill the Fire Witch.
Yeah.
And he just realized it himself. I hear them talking about it in chat, that they're just like, wait a minute.
Oh.
Yeah, just realizing that if you Judgment, you have to hit your own Fire Witch and it wouldn't protect it from itself.
That's a bit of a problem.
Aiden is straight up calling it out on himself. He's just like, oh, wait, I did this wrong.
Oh. Definitely a realization that you don't want to have.
Yeah, well, it just passes the turn there because it doesn't want to lose the Fire Witch, which makes sense. I wouldn't want to lose Fire Witch either.
Magic Stone is recovered.
Rough Magic Stone is recovered.
Yeah.
So
this is could be very explosive turn right now with 3 mana.
Yeah. We do have to answer the Fire Witch. That's the biggest. That's the start of it, right?
There could be a world where you just get the chain. Oh.
And we got Amulet Orb.
Not great. Not
I
great.
on dark. So hear me out. Darkness contract would be pretty good here. It gains us 1,000 life, puts out a stat neg onto the board,
Yeah.
and that could be pretty bad. And we already lost Darkness Moonchild, right? So horror form Electro would be
If
potentially
you
pretty good.
definitely,
Potentially pretty good here.
even if like getting from the horror form the sword that you can use to
Pay life and hit
pay
stuff.
life and
Yeah.
hit stuff, it's really good against the deck because it does a steady buff.
Oh, we're just gonna go for fire contracts.
All right. Not so sure with that line.
Dragon form gonna get to come out here.
This could be a very dangerous situation next turn, though.
Yeah, just making sure that he's fully tapped out before
Yeah.
we go into one. Bow and arrow.
Bow and
Great
arrow.
hit.
There is
That's-
the little red there.
There is well, we still gotta deal with the fire witch.
Yeah.
We still gotta deal with that. Yep, because it is
The
a fire
Intel is-
card.
The Intel is pretty huge, though.
Yeah,
Ah, the Ryzen, sorry.
yeah. The Ryzen is with 4 armaments on field, right?
This is an 8/8 or 10/10 even.
Base stats 2/2 +2/2 for each armament. So yeah, it's an 8/8.
8/8.
Or no, sorry,
it
it's
plus-
getting +8, so it's a 10/10.
Ah,
Which means it's
very nice.
Which means it survives the burn from Little Red and then can block, which is relevant.
Yeah.
Getting Fire Lance here. The biggest we do have One Will Open, which could be potentially relevant if we try to go for a contract here, because we can mirror the contract.
That would be very relevant.
Yeah, if we can mirror the contract, that would take 2 will away from Aiden, which is not a good spot for him to be in.
Very true.
100 like for blue, I'm hearing.
Making a setting. Yeah.
Proactive setting the stage. So definitely
That-
going for a contract here.
That's a giveaway. Oh,
Or not. We're just playing
we're
a
not.
second Game of Lies.
Interesting. This is a bit of a brick, though, I think.
Yeah, it does feel like it's not that great of a hand.
Because even if the Little Red is now gonna come out, the Electro just block her. The Electro is huge. And next turn, the Fire Witch will just get deleted by the
Because of the
Electro.
Flame Lance, right?
Yep, from the Devil Spear. Not so sure, but
Devil Spear. Yeah, it's currently sitting at 1220.
yeah, very big.
Very, very large. And what we call a thick and ridic in the medical business. Yeah, so it's gonna get to be able to shoot the Ryzen, but the Ryzen doesn't die.
The Ryzen is also pretty huge.
The Ryzen is a 10/10.
This could be a very, very real scenario where the Electra.
Yeah, losing that fire, losing the fire. I think you just do you just block with the Ryzen?
I think I would just take it.
Nope, we're just gonna block and then kill it. Doesn't have imperishable. It could get imperishable back, but you know.
There are 2 Game of Lies in the. Oh, so targeting.
This is why I think I wouldn't have. I mean, it's just gonna be able to potentially contract again. This does burn every card out of Aiden's hand.
This is
to get
very
this Electra.
dangerous.
Like 0 cards in hand for Aiden.
Ooh.
We're gonna crack to go ahead and heal, but can't judgment this turn. We are sitting on Fire Witch.
Ooh. I think
If there
Blocker-
is a darkness contract in hand, then
this
it's
could
like
be very over.
that's like game, right? Like because the stat neg will be 12.
Yeah.
Calling Stone, we get to see 4C here.
Oh, I
Oh,
think.
we-
We recontracting.
I think
So-
we might have top decked something. I think there might be something on top that allows for swiftness, and we can
Yeah.
get the other armament here.
I was about to say.
Yeah, he seems very happy about that top deck.
I mean, if like the longsword is hit now, that would be very interesting. Oh
That's-
my god, it is the
oh.
longsword. Do we get the upgrade?
Do
Then
you
it's
get
the
to upgrade and have swiftness? Is that? Here we go.
Yep, if it's upgraded, everything gets swiftness.
Yeah. And not gonna
Now
attack
we
a
get
bunch of times.
now we get the dragon armor as well. Oh my god.
Electra, this game said, "That's cute. Look at this. Like your contract's cute. What if?"
I think
Oh,
missing a trigger.
Carmilla to
Yep,
upgrade, right? Isn't that what she does?
yep. It
Upgrade
upgrades
tournament arrogant, so it can upgrade the longsword.
this. I
That
think
I mean,
this
that's
is
the
just a
game.
lot.
We get to attack so
Yeah.
many times. Like
Oh my god.
yeah, okay. That's
Very cool.
that.
Very cool.
That'll be the game. That's gonna be the game. We're gonna attack 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times each time for 1200. Yeah, no, I think you're dead. I think you
Way
die.
more, like 14 from the.
Yeah, 14. Yeah, no, I think we're dead. We're
At
going
this
into
point, it's just.
we're going into game 3.
What a line! What a line! Cool.
Yeah, for sure. 37 minutes left on clock, gentlemen.
Very fast game.
Yeah, nice. A nice change of pace from our control mirror, where they're both staring at each other from last match. We got give us some fun here, right?
Also being a bit on the Electra high roll train.
Oh, every attack can also recover the rough magic stone.
Yep.
So just have a bunch of extra will.
Yeah.
That's funny. I wonder if Roger is playing Vega and Electra.
Oh, I would definitely see the card in play. It is a bit hard to play into stuff like spirits because it gets
Mandatory
discounted.
cost reduction, right?
Yeah, but I think like in as a sideboard card, it could be a very good card.
Yeah, I think so too.
The bad thing about the Vig and Electra is that you can't play the ornaments that you want to play in the main EX deck in the sideboard as well. So you could screw yourself a bit with that because you can't play 2 long swords and like just get long sword every game. But you can get some very nifty cards in the sideboard, like getting ornaments from there.
Yeah, they certainly have plenty of time to sideboard here as we go into game 3.
Like really thinking about should I pitch in the grave removal or not?
Yeah, for sure. I think it's very interesting to me. I think the armaments really played a insanely good point there for Roger. I do think that there's a world where Roger should still like try to go first.
I think so as well. I mean, now he can't sadly because the opponent is choosing.
Yeah, for sure. But I mean, Aiden might choose. Aiden might be like, "I want the coin," right? Which could end up backfiring on him if you see Curse of the Clown, right?
Definitely a possibility, yeah. But a very, very fortunate series of events that just played out there.
Yeah,
like
yeah,
flop taking the magic stone,
yeah,
getting the long sword,
having the Carmilla, like
yeah, having the Camilla on top with the scry trigger. Oh, it's just you love to see it. That's like the rewarding thing about Electra. If you just are a bit lucky, maybe you get some starters you can just intersect with to get the train rolling. You can go out of hand very fast.
Yeah, for sure.
Definitely a cool deck to see in a GP being played.
Yeah, the breakdown is pretty cool. The most represented deck is only 3. Like the specific ruler combination is only represented at 3.
Very interesting.
Yeah.
So everybody's saying like just play cool stuff.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So 13 of the 28 decks are duplicate rulers, like where there's 2 rulers being played, 2 of that ruler being played. Everything else is a 1 of.
Wow, that's very spread.
It's crazy.
That's cool.
Yeah, I like it a lot.
It's like some people are still exploring this format.
Adam Sykart is being played.
Oh my, Jeremy, that was like one of my first decks. I think we need to discuss that one.
Our Bunny Boy, Rune Deck Bunny Boy himself, Adam Sykart.
Cool.
Apostle of Creation.
Oh.
Apostle of Creation.
Oh, that's Kane.
Oh, Solo Kane?
What, Solo Kane? Huh? That seems interesting.
Oh, no, sorry. I apologize. It's Kane plus a Vingolf 1 ruler.
Oh, really?
Minato.
Oh, that's the green one.
I think, what is it called?
Yeah,
Minamoto.
yeah. A buddy of mine is playing at locals.
Yeah, Minamoto no Yoshitsune plus
Yeah.
Kane.
So some kind of loop to maybe get
Yeah,
some will and
I
then
don't
just
know. We'll see.
oh,
I'm color me.
cool.
If it's 2-0, we'll grab it next round.
I have to say, the American GPs really are the
Bring
most.
some fun stuff.
It's really cool.
We have a bow and arrow upgraded with an intel on turn 1. Curse of the Clown. Curse of the Clown. We got to successfully discard a card.
This is a
Do
very
we
good
see-
situation.
Do we see Curse of the Clown come down here? There it is. There it is.
Does he have the mirror? Oh, he does
Nope.
not.
Does not have the mirror. You just say that's a you can have coin. You get your first
Ooh.
turn is coin. There you go.
That is a very big tempo
You
swing. Now
skip your
also with
first
the bow and
recovery
arrow.
and you skip your first recovery phase as your player. So Aiden just is down a stone for the entire game. Wow. What a
That is
line.
huge.
We're going to play a wolf. That is a 2/2 wolf.
That is a 2/2 wolf. I
don't
think
even- I
you just.
I think it's going to I think it's going to attack into the Ryzen. We're going to shoot it. Wolf trigger hits a chef's ears. Oh, and dodged a wolf reanimate. Wow, what an opening
Wow.
line. We have an upgraded.
is-
We have a jeez Louise.
That is a
That's-
very, very good start.
That
for the
is
Electra.
that is certainly strong for the Electra.
Next turn
Wow.
also is pretty hard to play right now because you
Yeah,
get the bow and arrow. It's this
Yeah,
game.
if there's darkness contract here, it seems pretty good. We get to get another one off of here.
The darkness contract could do very. Oh, battle flag.
Battle
that's-
flag. That's
okay.
because we'd upgrade it, so then our stuff would get +2/+2.
Yeah,
Oh, we're just gonna get another Ryzen. Just bodies.
I think at this point.
I
it's,
agree with this choice though, 100%.
really- yeah. It's at this point you just ramp out because next turn. You're still
And we
playing.
got flame earrings.
Oh, that is.
Jeez.
Oof. I think this game looks a bit done.
Yeah, what a hit.
Whoa.
Whoa.
What a change
Chev's
of events.
Tears is now a dead card.
It can shoot the resonators. The flaming rings only protects itself.
Does it?
Yep.
If damage to only if it's upgraded, right? Yeah, but still naturally present 500 of it. We're
Yep.
gonna swing in with Ryzen or with Intel,
This is a very scary situation to be in as the Aristella player.
but
Like,
it's
being
can't.
down a
It,
stone.
doesn't Intel only rest one?
No, it does only rest upgraded.
It rests a recovered, upgraded something or other.
Yeah.
Just wanna verify here, guys. How much is the Intel currently swinging in for? It can't. The flame earrings isn't upgraded, is it? It's only upgradeds. Yep. So it's only 8. Oh, that's true. So it is only 2. Yeah, you're correct. Oh, you can only upgrade rest upgraded ones. Thank you very much. So swing it in for 2 with this Intel.
Still a very hard board to out next turn with 1 stone. I think there has to be a very perfect hand now to answer this. It's next turn if there's gonna be darkness judgment, a darkness contract or fire
Yeah,
contract. This game
like-
would spiral out of control.
Yeah, for sure. We get to flip Wolf here, but
I
like,
think
okay.
this is not. This I think this doesn't solve the issue.
Yeah,
you could-
and Crimson Wolf doesn't even get to come back here because it's not a Fire Moon, right?
Yeah.
So we don't even. So we get to flip.
Even if you do flip though, the bone arrow is upgraded. You can just delete the little red.
Yeah.
so-
For sure.
The intels are both. The Ryzens are both 8/8s right now. It's +6/6. I think there's a world where you do shoot the input.
Before it can.
Yeah, so like making him decide between getting getting rid of the
Little Red or
yeah,
saving
or
the intel.
yeah. I think the right choice is to just delete her.
Yeah, I agree. Even though she has imperishable, stopping the damage I think is correct.
Yeah.
So Red Riding Hood gets to come down here.
Yeah. Yeah. Right choice, I
And
think.
then, yep.
Yeah, this I think if there's a bit of more
And
power,
burning the Godsart here, I think is correct.
yeah.
Oh no, I think we don't think we burned the Godsart at all. I think we just used the enter effect on one of the Risings and we're saving the Godsart. Oh nope, I lied.
No.
Does look like we're trying to use the Godsart now to kill. Okay,
Oh yeah,
before
to kill
recovery. So we killed two things. We used the enter effect and we used the
the.
Godsart
I'm
to kill
not
two things.
sure if I agree with that choice because like next turn, if the darkness comes down, I would
Yeah.
rather have the God's Art for that.
Yeah, for sure. At this point in time, if that darkness one with this many armaments, like horror form would be
Oh.
backbreaking.
Yeah, horror form would be very very backbreaking right now. I mean, there could be mirror in hand to stop the God's Art because
Yeah, but we
activate.
have 2 stones,
Oh
so
yeah.
it'd be a neg 10.
No,
So
like with the God's Art from the Darkness Child.
oh sure. Yeah, but
Cancel it.
we've already burned the God's Art there. So
What are we gonna get next? Longsword? Ooh, rough
rough
magic
magic
stone.
stone, which can then get
Not too bad.
upgraded. So essentially refunding the will from horror form, making it free.
The Risen's drawability is showing.
Let's see. It does look like we're getting dragon form down here, about to come down.
Oh yeah, I think that's the right choice. If
Dragon
you like are
form.
gonna contract,
You also get
dragon
another
form.
potential.
The longsword would be very good here if it
Yeah,
gets the
for
longsword.
6.
Very interesting way. Oh, chain
Shade
signals.
signals, not
Oh,
bad.
that's good.
So now the
Can hold
imperishable, yeah,
can hold an upgrade.
can hold an upgrade to
Maybe
spot something.
yeah, spot removal like the contracted Ursula.
Now you get Lance here, right? So that yeah, the
Probably
Lance,
yeah.
yeah, the Lance
Next
makes
turn
sense.
you just threaten.
You also want the stat pump, right?
Yeah.
And the Risens are also going to hit like a truck. Well, one of them is.
The Risens
So
are huge.
14.
Yeah. Ah, 12. The high ornament I think doesn't count. Ooh, Glint. Ooh, this is
To
a high
grab
roll.
the contract.
Oh,
Yeah, you ripped the contract. Yeah.
that is huge.
Yeah, that was like the one like thing coming back, right? Like it's Armament or Heimerment, so it's 14.
Oh, okay. Oh, this next turn will hurt.
And then Battle Flag also gets to ping, right? Because even though it's not upgraded, Battle Flag does do stuff right now, so it's an extra 200.
I think that getting rid of the contract.
Getting rid of the contract was the game, I think.
Yeah, this is backbreaking, I think.
Like, there's no comeback mechanic. That hand is like purely defensive. It's wolves. Like, okay. Like, I don't think you care.
No.
Lone Wolf of the Crimson
Next
Moon.
turn, you just swing for so much damage. Also, next turn, you could just play the Shiva to buff the thing up.
Get Wolf's Trigger. That's a moon, but it's not a fire moon.
Not a fire moon. What an intense match.
Yeah, for sure. Game 1 didn't go super hot, but there's our moons. So we're certainly gonna get to do a bit of damage here, but we have bow and arrow to answer to delete the little red, and a Ryzen to block one of the other wolves. So like it's not enough.
I think the little red can't be killed because she's a +2.
Oh,
right?
she gets she'll be 6. So she will block. She'll get blocked by the Ryzen though.
Yeah, I think there's a role where you just do not block it and take them. Oh
yeah, that is a miss there, Shunpo. He could have still put the moon into play and just not reanimated the wolves. So that's also missed opportunity damage for these wolves that are now coming in. You just take the 6.
Roger Joe knows that there is a Chivalrous Tears in hand.
Does he?
Yeah, Glint.
Oh, that's true.
So
now. 31 now after the first 6.
Okay, I missed something. Oh, I missed something then. Okay.
Yeah, I was at 37.
Okay, wolf dies. Wolf trigger.
Oh, so
Does have to be careful. There's a mirror. Oh,
Gamble
unlucky.
So your one rising is down to what right now? That was.
I think
Took what, 6?
at this point you just have to go all out and just swing
It was 14, 14.
and delete one piece.
yeah, like there's no
I will then.
It's I think
judgment.
yeah.
The judgment here. We can't possibly reanimate the other wolf.
Hit, the rising that's
Oh,
damaged.
Electra actually.
Electra
What'd you hit
with,
Electra with again?
I hit Electra with 4 damage.
Oh, also it only targets resonators, right? Or did it allow it to target
Only
both?
resonators.
This is
Yeah,
very.
Wolf can't go. Wolf can't kill the Electra.
I took 4 away from them.
Would he have had game if he had Crimson Moon out? I don't think so.
No.
It still wouldn't be enough.
It's like it could always block one, and
I think he's gonna throw the wolf at the Electra.
Oh, right. She's big right now.
So like anything's gonna she dies regardless. He's hitting for 16.
Oh, then I won't bother.
she is more.
Yeah, so a little bit will also die.
So Little Red also dead, but it has imperishable.
Then let's see. That rising is what again, defense wise?
She's baseline at 10-10.
Yeah, I did not block them. They are
Oh,
still beat.
yeah, that one's just.
Does she die though? She's at 20.
Well, she already took
Oh
the
yeah,
block
she took
from
one.
the first wolf, right?
True,
It's like
true.
it's enough. It was exactly enough to kill her.
But I think this is just if.
Hit you for 400
Yeah.
bow and arrow.
This is very
I
scary.
mean, the Ryzen just swings for lethal.
The Ryzen just swings
It's
for-
1400 and then the bow and arrow for another 400.
Yeah. That could be a style play where just playing the forecast Electra.
Just for funsies.
I would definitely do that. I think there is no way around it right now.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna do something else first.
Yeah. We're gonna make the Ryzen.
Yeah, forecast
Oh,
Electra.
no, are we really? We really just gonna style on him with a hard cast Electra?
I mean,
Well, I mean, that'll do it.
yeah, and she does a lot of damage because
Yeah, I
she
mean,
has a
like,
lot
yeah,
of-
yeah, for sure. Well, that's the end of that. So there you go.
Cool.
Double
What a
setting the
fun-
stage to the Muse Spirit. Double Electra in hand. Oof, not a
Oh.
great hand for Aiden there. She's not seeing much. So that'll be it for us.
Definitely.
Give me 1 second to close it with these guys, and we'll be right back to talk about the breakdown.
Noise.
Okay, we are here. That was fun. That was a nice little
That was-
change of pace after round one. Get to see two
Very
aggro players
deserved.
just racing to the finish.
It's just very funny how like the path lined up for the round 2 win,
Yeah,
and then for the
sure.
round 3 one. Oh, it was
100%. I do know that the Apostle of Creation Minamoto deck is playing the Big Spider.
ooh.
So that's what Robert Green is on today. I thought
Cool.
we almost grabbed him for round one, but we ended up grabbing what we grabbed instead. So we're gonna see if he goes 1-1 going into round 3. We're definitely gonna grab the Spider deck for round 3.
Oh yeah.
Because that just seems like it'll be fun to see how that goes. But here's the breakdown. We have 3 Liberator of Wind plus Lumias. So 3 Sherry Lumia Gates, 3 Mylist Mooge Darts, 3 Almerius Mooge Darts, 2 of which we know are playing the Final Stance deck, 2 Lehens, 2 Order Gnarlies,
Oh.
Apostle of Creation plus Minamoto, Aristella plus Little Red, Mikage Seijiro,
Huh?
so
Mikage?
the Saga Cluster Mikage deck,
Cool.
a Loki Master of Trickery, so Order of Loki, Ayu, a single Ayu,
Oh.
Lucy Synthetic Spirit, Wolfgang 1, no, sorry,
Wolfgang 2.
Exiled Demon Prince. That's 2. Yeah, Wolfgang 2.
Ooh.
Lenneth plus World's Tree. Seer of the Blue Moon plus Lumia. Sebin plus Dark Tree. Seer of the Blue Moon plus Fault Gold. Valentina, Princess of Love. Adam Sykehart and
What?
Electra. See, this is why you gotta play in US events, Neeb.
Yeah,
Like,
I gotta say, like,
you gotta
you
move
got-
to the US. Our GPs are so much fun. Y'all over there just being like, we all just built for the mirror, and so we're all just playing the same deck.
you guys just have too much fun. Oh my god.
we just like to we like to goof off. We're like, you know what? Hey, let's have some fun.
I like the spread. It's very, very cool to see like decks being played that I didn't even know were possible.
Yeah, I think that's the biggest piece. You know, we've had this conversation before. If we talk about, you know, it's an interesting perspective you can share from your side too, of Europe versus US. We often seem like, at least in the public-facing discourse that we see out of the other side of the pond, is that it very much feels like a new format hits, and testing only goes as far as finding out what beats last format, and then kind of stops. And then just becomes about, well, how do we beat the mirror, right? It just becomes like that is where the testing process goes. Like, it goes one step ahead and then just becomes all about mirror breaking, right?
Mhm.
And we see that with like the prevalence of like the Lahens. Like the tournaments over there have had so many Lahens, right? Or, you know, that kind of thing. Whereas in the US, I think US players just like to play what we want. And so like the format is never solved. It's just like, cool, we know that the best deck is this, but let's try to figure out something that could beat the best deck, and then let's try to figure out what could beat that, and then let's figure, like, it's always this like dog chasing its tail, which makes for really fun breakdowns. And we also have people who just like showing up to GPs to goof off. Like,
I think that's also cool.
like
It's like just bring your deck you like, and maybe you got a bit of a rogue status, which
Yeah.
you can just challenge and maybe snipe some games.
yeah,
I liked it.
yeah, it's a
Like-
lot of fun. I mean, we have 5 rounds today, and an Electra is 2-0. And like there's a world today where, you know, Mikage Seijiro could suddenly take a top 8 slot. Like, it makes for fun content. It makes for like just enjoyable like days playing the card game. So you're not just playing against the same deck over and over and over and over and over again. Leave that to day 2 when you're in the top 8 and you know that all the, you know, day 1, let's have some fun with it.
It's like I like that like people are trying out new decks that maybe are like a bit struggling against some of the decks that you want to build around. But
Mhm.
there's a real possibility where you can just play a deck and be the better performing deck just because you know all the lines, you know like the outs to stuff. You can just play around certain directions.
Yeah, I think there's this, you know, suite of like, I found, you know, I can speak to myself. Like, I absolutely adore playing Seer Abdul. I think it's
Yeah.
a ton of fun. The deck is hilarious to play. It plays fun games. It's good stuff. I lose to 2-drop Light Chance, and I accept that I lose to 2-drop Light Chance. But for the longest time, it was like, well, you know, in a burn meta, I was having a hard time, you know, playing into burn, and my brain was like, well, I could either give up on this deck that I really enjoy playing, or I could try to figure out how to make this deck I really enjoy playing work. And then I was like, oh, and then I found this little like Remnants of the Ruins anti-burn package that's been slotted into almost every one of my decks now that's not playing burn, and it's working really well. And then I'm like, oh, cool, I can still play the deck that I enjoy and have decent matchups. I just got to know the decks, right? And that's part of the fun, I think, and that's what I'm kind of really excited about with this ban list, because I think this ban list coming out will have just under 2 months with no major events before Worlds.
Yeah, it's very interesting to see that there's still stuff rising, even though
Right.
like we're right before the ban list. So
yeah,
there could be some.
I'm excited for what France has a GP in 2 weeks. That's true. You're right. I think,
So
and Milan, I think, still is happening. If Milan is still happening
that's
for Italy,
that's September, yeah.
September. So we'll have a couple of events, right? But like 2 months of testing in a format with a potential new ban list and a
Very
complete
interesting.
shift going into Worlds is like a very real possibility of seeing some wild stuff at Worlds.
I also have to remind myself that like there's so many like open minds to like building certain deck ideas and just going forward with a deck idea and just playing it and seeing that it works and upgrading it. It's always like what I liked about the US lists. You see a lot of testing is gone into it, a lot of like thinking is gone into it, and it's not just template play the meta, but just try to break the meta with it. Right?
Yeah, I think U.S. players we enjoy um the aspect of trying to find the rogue path, like
Yeah.
making a name for yourself out of the decklist name. I think no one speaks to that mentality more than Steven Jesswain, right? Like this man has gotten a CR change and an official notice about the Found the Movie card, right? Like there's just this world for U.S. players where it's about like the name for ourselves that we try to, I think that we enjoy about the game isn't necessarily about winning. It's about like showing our creativity a lot more in the US environment, which I think lends itself to this like
Yeah.
this mentality of you just get these really wide diverse metas, whereas opposed to overseas in Europe it definitely feels like it's more about who's the better pilot
Yeah.
necessarily over there. So it's like, if you are, if you're in a field of 50 Lahens, if you come out as the field as the best Lahen, then you prove to yourself the best pilot, right?
Yeah.
Like, so it's less about piloting and more about deck building creativity and like where you can take an unexpected choice here in the US, I think is kind of favored as an approach to deck building. That being said, it is the last GP of the format, so I can tell
True.
you that like
A lot of
the fact that Logan has top aided several events, playing stuff like Odin and everything else, and then on this last event has gone back to Gates to just be like, I'm done. It's like, no, that's fair. I respect that. Like sometimes, when I competed in Worlds, I had the exact same environment. I played for an entire season where I tried the creativity things, and then I went to my last chance GP, and I said, "Nope, I need my invite back to Worlds. The most stereotypical red-green combo Prisia. Let's go. Like, let's just win the game." And I did. I got second. I got second place in that GP, and I went back to Worlds, and I was like, "That's fine. There's
all
nothing."
faithful.
There's nothing wrong with sometimes just choosing to be the problem, especially on a last chance qualifier.
Definitely.
Although I did do some silly stuff where I boarded in Blazer against Foxes in that mirror in that
Oh
meta.
my god.
I just like had a Blazer in the sideboard just to be like, oh, just play Blazer. You try to flip Fox? Nah, dog.
Looking at the spread, I'm really interested in the Adam deck because that is like a rule I have not seen in a while. In a hot minute.
Interesting.
Like the
Ruling.
Wolfgang also that's the one with the special editions, right?
Mm-hmm.
Also a very interesting ruler because can also play mirror.
Mm-hmm.
Does have a lot of consistency. Has a bit of a problem against the spirits, but I think that the deck still has an auto win if you can just get out the edition and get out the terminus.
Yeah. I mean, that deck does have consistency, and it does still have access to one barrier, and two, it has access to um, the researcher, the Mumutai researcher, to be
Yeah,
able to
true.
then just like judge. Like you can get out the Turbinus kill you very fast, and if you're in an environment that has like these Inferno decks or like high life total stuff or like trying to be cheeky, you're like, well, what if I just don't give you an opportunity to Inferno and instead just hit you once and then end the game?
Yeah,
Oh, well, no, that
definitely.
will do it. Like that is certainly a choice. So Yeah, we'll see how it goes. So we've got a few minutes
Yeah.
left on the clock here. We're going to go to a quick break so I can get some water and figure out what our next round is going to be. Again, if that spider deck is 1-1, unless it's paired up against someone we've already seen, that will probably be what we have for round 3.
We need that.
But we'll also talk probably after round 3. We can talk a little bit more about our thoughts about the ban list and what we think should be hit going into this next format. We'll have that conversation too. But we're going to go to a quick break. You'll see an ad here in a second, and we'll be back shortly. So thank you all so much. See you in a bit.
See you in a bit.
Alright, let's move to the sneak peeks of the new set of the Trinity cluster. Today we have 7 cards to show, which will introduce the new mechanics of the battle at the Sacred Ruins. The first one is Makoto Kurosako's Dispo, which introduces the new keyword abilities Protect, which can be used to change where a J Resonator attacks, and Mantra, which has no special abilities, but more mantra you have, the strongest be soon, and its chance will become. The next one is Skulk's Assault Troopers, which introduces a new keyword, March Strike, which will be used by J Resonators to deal damage 2 times in battle, and also introduces the mechanics from the past, the weather is. This time, the new weather will be pollution. Be prepared, as the Skulk will produce a lot of smoke with their vehicles. The next one is Elementary, My Dear Morugine, which introduces Investigate. The Student Detective League star, Zaki, will use this new keyword to gain advantage turn after turn. As Investigate will allow her to search the deck for more cards or clues. Who knows? The next one is Goliath's Command, Management Board Meeting Now, which introduces 2 new keywords, Build and Demolish. As Goliath is the manager of building company created by his ancestor Yokoshima Hanada, he and his card will have different abilities depending on if they are building or demolishing. The next one is Double Jab Injection, which introduces another keyword ability from the past, Trent. As a combat medic, Aideen will use the boss fist to land punches and play multiple cards that will gain new abilities when played one after another. But as he is a medic, he will be healing players at the same time, sometimes in negative. The next one is Flamis Pack-Up Hounds, which also introduces a keyword ability from the Lapis cluster, Limit. Flam will be a very important character in this set, and will use Limit to trigger multiple abilities but a limited amount of time. And the last one is Lunar Communication Device, which introduces Solo Mode. This new keyword ability will change the way Force of Will is played. Cards with Solo Mode will have abilities in 2 different places, the upper part of the card, available to everyone, and the Solo Mode part of the card, which only players that control exactly 1 J ruler might be able to use. Solo Mode will appear in all kinds of cards, including additions, chants, regalias, resonators, and rulers. That's it for today. What do you think of the new mechanics of the battle at the Sacred Ruins? Tell us on the comment section. Thanks for watching. See you in the next video.
I'll just tab you.
We are here, and boy howdy are we in for a fun one. On the left, this is table 1, by the way. On the left, we have Daniel Negrete with an unpaid invite to Worlds playing Adam Sykart. And on the right, with a paid invite to Worlds, we have Will Miller on My List Moodstart. And you think you know this My List Moodstart deck, you're wrong. Like, this is not your traditional My List Mooch. It's definitely got some other fun, spicy stuff in it. And Daniel's list is spice.
What a ruler to behold.
Yeah, absolutely. Very excited about this. Playing some pretty fun stuff here. Definitely shaking it up. Both sitting at table 1, both currently 2-0. And let's see how it goes.
I'm in.
Turn 1. Gonna see just Moonstart and a column Magic Stone and Moonshade and a pass. My list coming down as our first player here. Another Moonshade, both sides. We're doing well, man. Good to see you, buddy. And end of the turn. Daji coming in here.
Ooh, spicy.
I can send a dragon. You know what's a dragon?
No.
Zeus Alice.
Oh. True. She's a dragon. She's everything.
She's everything.
Yeah.
We are going to mirror with an expel mirror to cantrip and lock us to main phases.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. I mean, it keeps the hand advantage up and keeps the will open.
Yeah, draw that. Yep, I did the draw effect and the cancel mode.
Definitely one of the pieces of the puzzle.
And it was done during the end of Will's turn, which means that will be able to use his mood start during the beginning of his turn.
Oh yeah, sequencing.
Yep. Because it's until the end of the next turn, so we are in a turn where we can do stuff. Coin and 1.
Ooh. This is the Loki's Insight?
Loki's Insight?
It is.
Yeah, Loki's Insight coming in.
Classic.
I don't know if I would have burned coin for that, though.
No, definitely. Oh.
2 setting, a mirror,
I mean,
Diversity Palace, and enable.
I would grab the settings, I think.
Yeah, I think you... 1 setting, and the other thing is 1 setting and 1
I
mirror
agree,
also
yeah,
makes
that's-
sense. Yeah, those are easy
that's good.
grabs.
So we saw an Able and the Zeus Alice.
And the Diversity Palace, yeah.
Oh, the Diversity Palace, yeah.
And we're going to go ahead and burn 7 with a Trust and Love here. Got rid of the mirror, might as well.
Yeah.
Oh, down to 31. Foresee the white-red stone. Not something we
Interesting.
normally see off of Mindless Moonstart.
True. Playing some white.
I bet. Oh,
Raging?
Okay.
Okay. Alarm is ringing.
I a little terrified. We do have runes available to us.
True.
Play
Artillerist.
Artillerist. Do we have a way to
So-
give ourselves barrier? What's the rune that gives
Yes.
us barrier?
The there is a rune.
I forget. I just forget what it's called.
I'll look it up real quick.
So we're playing Dispel first. This is going to gain 1,000 life. Go down to back down to 38. Whispers of an Angel.
Mm,
Of an Angel. We go up to 46 and
mhm.
draw a card.
So we're out of range.
So we're out of range of Artillerist. If we had tapped the Mood Start for stone, it would have
I
been
think
enough.
like yeah,
But
just
then
playing
Trust and
the
Love.
yeah.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh no, there it is.
Oh. Giving himself barrier.
I forget what it's called.
It's the light something. Oh. That is definitely a rune to play. Very good card against Miles Mushard.
That was good to bait out the other. I just can't remember what it's called.
Music.
It's a free one to give yourself barrier.
It's not Faith Barrier. Light of the Moon.
Light of the Moon, yes.
Yeah.
Costs 0, give yourself barrier. Chant. Until end of turn. He did discard. He discarded a Yamada.
Yeah.
Inheritance
Yeah, search
able.
it for the
Hmm.
figure box.
So searching a Zeus. Oh, he's inheriting it.
Is that
Search the.
search your deck for a card named Able, the Avenger of Gods, and put it into your field. Oh, he's trying to discard it so that he can reanimate it off of Einherjar summon for free. So pays 0
Wow.
to go for this line.
Ooh.
Does he have a way to give it swiftness? I don't think so. We're gonna use Einherjar summon, bring back the Able, because we have Diversity Palace in hand, right?
We have to traverse the palace in hand. Just there's like one thing missing.
Something to be able to hit for face, right?
Yeah.
If we can play Diversity Palace, we just need. If we can have a way to, if we have a way to discard an Adam Psychart to graveyard to get everything into the grave, then we could kill here, right? Because Diversity Palace plus,
Yeah. She gives everything.
and because she would have swiftness because of
Yeah.
her own abilities. Daji
Ooh.
doesn't super help us here.
Then I'll just hit you for 5 and then
Mm,
Send okay, 31.
maybe there is a way.
Hits
This
it
is
for
some spice.
5.
Yeah.
go ahead. You got
And then unfortunately just has to pass the turn there. Oof, not a great position.
Oh, that was very close there. Oh yeah, sacking it to maybe get something. To discard you Adam, yeah.
Discarded the Atom.
Some way to.
So now, I mean, like, if we
survive.
survive this turn, we win.
Yeah.
It's just about surviving this turn, sitting at 4 life. Oof.
Ooh, the Moonshade also pings for 2. Ooh.
Yeah. I mean, like, do you just flip the my list? Like, and just go in for judgment?
At this point, I think you could, yeah. It depends on the hand, though. Maybe test the water with the Chivalry.
There's
Oh,
a-
yeah, well,
There's a Daji.
this is Archie.
That'll just burn for 5.
lose 1 life.
Use the Shade and the other.
Girl staring at?
Yeah. Does he have to burn?
Yeah, that's the question.
If not, this could be a. Oh, he's at 2, right?
No, he only
Oh
had
no,
to
he's
pay
at
100 life.
3.
Yeah.
Oh,
Girls is
usually hate this way.
Girls resolved? Resolved. Okay.
Ooh.
Well, because
This
now
could be-
now the Dark Atlas can drain. That's the
Yeah.
biggest piece. Because we have the Atom Psychart
True.
online. So now the Dark Atlas can get us some life back for next turn.
3 life.
Will
Daniel's-
sitting on 2.
Pass.
You got
Okay.
Dallas is a 9.
Oh, sorry. I missed a couple life gain triggers. That's on me. Minha. You're right. He is at 3. 3 to 31.
Yeah, then I'll
Now the question is, use the Dashi maybe to cycle
draw.
before draw, yeah.
We're going to try to draw into some Chev's tears, right? Like
Or like the Trust
magic
Love.
of trust and love. Just try to draw into something, right?
Yeah.
Keep the faith would also be able to potentially reanimate the artillerist, right?
Dashi?
Or just
Oh, yeah,
or
right.
just sealed one-eyed to yeah, sealed one-eyed new discard effects to be able to burn it. Yeah, was one short of being able to discard. Yeah, if we had had a way to discard the Atom, we would have been able to last turn go for it. Hua! Okay, unfortunate.
What a line, though.
Yeah,
Cool.
that was pretty sweet. That was pretty sweet.
pretty cool. Ditching the Able with its own effect to
Yeah, just to
Just
set
get
up
it
for a
shuffling.
human. That's pretty neat.
cool.
Just so you guys know, you have 50 minutes left on the clock. You know, in case you were wondering how much time you have left. So there was, I mean, that was pretty sick. That was pretty
That
cool
was
stuff.
really cool.
The Able line, I didn't think about the fact of using its inheritance for 0 just to get a human to grave for free for Einherjar. That was
Very creative.
very creative.
Also, like playing the OG Diversity Palace list with this because it's like you back in the day you also played like Adam Stegner with the Diversity Palace in the list at the end of the cluster.
Okay.
Back when Rhea was Rhea League? No, this was just only I think. Fun stuff.
Also,
for
you
sure.
know, just a casual Mindless Moonstart deck going. No. Don't need Chef's Tears. Don't need Inferno. Just gonna play Artillerist and chuck a dragon at your face.
What? Like dragon? Okay, what?
Yeah, we're just throwing Yamadas at people. That's fine.
Where the Bahamut at?
Yeah, there is a Seer Bahamut list being played today, but
Strange.
it's not either of these guys.
Nice.
Okay.
Very close matchup though. So it's only one
Yeah.
interaction
If we
away
had
from.
if we had a way to get an Adam Sykert to grave at instant speed on that turn, like if it had been a Dark Alice instead of a Daji,
Yeah.
that would have been the game.
Yeah.
Because
Same for you, man.
the Dark Alice would have been able to play Diversity. You would have had the life to be able to play Diversity Palace and then just swing.
There's like a world where you're playing the Falchion Chant on the sideboard to just play the Diversity Pillars, and then you can just quick cast kill a Resonator and shoot the rest in the face.
Oh, you mean the
Justice Punch.
Justice Punch? Yeah.
Yeah. It could be a tech that's being played, maybe.
Justice Punch.
So Cyclone is going second, it seems.
Yep, that makes sense.
Yeah.
It's one more will for interaction, one more chance to be able to set up, one fewer card for Will to be able to throw at his face.
Yeah. It's just good as well as a rune deck to just go second.
Yeah, for sure. And then pass.
Classic. Stare down.
Burn decks staring each other down. This is at the end of turn. We're going to see a Trust and Love.
Trust and love, 7 draw card.
Very valid.
Still doing a new turn. I'll pay 2.
A Dachi, I think, maybe?
Probably.
Dodgy.
Yep,
Yeah.
there's the Dachi.
Dodgy is good.
Okay, I'll send a sealed one-eyed to grave.
Sealed One-Eyed out of the deck.
5.
That is a card. I agree with you. Wind of Asgard is also a good card to have, even
Yeah.
if it's out of option.
Yeah, it could be.
Drop that.
Could be pretty good. You know what's better than Wind of Asgard? Free
No.
Wind of Asgard from the
It's true. Very nifty card.
Force
The rune deck
one.
is. Hmm?
A blue white stone here. Now we know where the white's for. We know it's for Artillerist.
Yeah.
And a pass.
Hmm.
End of your turn.
Like a bit of the advantage of the minus Moonshard, you can just throw everything a quick cast if you don't have the artillerist.
You draw a card and gain 8.
We're trying to Whispers.
Good card. Just gain some life.
Yep. Gain 6, draw a card, essentially.
Don't use up a a card in your hand.
Yep.
Yep. Was good back then, is good now.
Yeah.
Definitely some cards that are a bit overlooked. Activating the Dachi to draw 2 and discard 1. Maybe finding another Dachi. Could be.
Yeah. Let him
Just
gain the
to
life and then
Let it get live.
and then hit him back.
Also, real possibility to just activate the Rogue Spectator, seeing what the answers are in his hand. Discarding a mirror. Okay.
And Moonstart Dig.
Yep. Interesting.
Yeah, for sure. What's Will looking for over there?
Definitely going through this deck. Deciding to pitch another card.
He's like,
get
wait a
that.
minute, I don't actually want that card.
I get it.
I'll pay 2.
For 1.
6.
Make it rogue.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's the rogue to stop the life gain.
Trusty old.
Yep.
You know, there's a world where I think Adine main decks 3 rogue spectators and plays a 4th in the sideboard.
Very, very specific, but yeah, could be. True.
Or sorry, against Adine you play them so that you
Oh,
make
yeah,
it
yeah.
so that you can't gain life at all, so that Adine can't hurt you.
There's like some cards that also prevent life gain, like additions and stuff.
Yeah,
Those could be cool.
those could be really good against Adine as well.
7.
If you're playing the Burning Path.
Yeah, for sure.
So rogue spectators on field. Interested to see. We were at 26, so I don't think that's like you can't burn him. You need like 3 chivalrous tears.
Oh, no, you're. Yep, yeah, go ahead, discard.
Discarding the hand size. Adam
Oh,
Sykar.
Oh,
He's
that's
down
cool.
there. That's the way to go.
That's-
Hey, I gotta get him out of
that's
my
good.
hand somehow. Might as well do it to hand size.
Now comes the question if Daniel can just fight his way out this turn. This because it's a bit of a scary one.
Especially when a setting the stage comes down. Dance of Spirits.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That would be a card.
Dance of Spirits in response. Just done. Nice
I
setting,
think-
bro.
Maybe there is a sideboard where you just play Muse,
That's true.
Down below.
but I think like the sidecard deck is a bit out of the profile to play that.
Let's try to go in for 4.
Classic.
Artillerist. Oh, Raging Messiah. Yep. Artillerist. Not
Red Witch could do the trick.
Red Witch wouldn't be helpful here because we're under Raging Messiah, so a Yamada,
Oh, yeah.
a Yamada discard is lethal. You need to try to we need to do girl staring at in response. Try to gain 1,000, make it so that it has to be exactly Yamada.
Yeah, but with the amount of digging that Will did, I think the Yamadas are given.
Good. Yep. It's good. Get him out for 40.
Yep, there it is.
Alright.
Unfortunate.
Oh, just didn't materialize there.
Again.
Very
Unfortunate.
unfortunate.
We got
Had the witch though in the hand.
Yeah, did have the witch, just didn't really see much
Oh,
of
the
anything
March
else.
Sophistication as well. Oh
Yeah.
no,
Diversity palaces or
that is sad.
one? Okay. Start between Alice and Abel. Oh, is another Adam? Yep. And then what's the
Two
Yeah.
men you could two friends and a cat, but it's like not a card that's being played right now really much.
Yeah, unless you're me and I'm crazy. Okay, thanks guys.
Thank you.
Show it on stream how bad my deck is.
A little unfortunate.
Well, I mean, you're 2-0 up until
Yeah.
now, so you've been doing good before me.
That is the matchup though.
I
The
mean, like,
nature of it.
I think if it was a more traditional, mindless moose start, I think honestly Daniel would have been in great shape. It was just the fact
Yeah.
of like
The one shot.
the happens to get paired up into the one playing artillerist, like happened to be paired up into the one playing artillerist. Yamada is like, oh,
Yeah.
well then,
That's a card.
yeah,
Yeah, it's. I think you're right. Like even battling it out at the end of the putting up a instant speed chain. The cycle deck is a bit in favor because of the rune. It just
Yeah.
gives you barrier.
right.
If you could just force out a lot of burn in a chase.
And then at the end of it, be
Yeah,
like,
play
give
it,
myself
and you're
barrier.
like-
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Good card.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Okay, so we have a bit of time now. We'll probably go on a little bit of a longer break after this. We have 2 rounds left to go after this. So
Ooh.
let's talk about ban list stuff. Right? So Yeah, you won because you just prevented him from stunning you, and you stunned him the whole time and prevent him from burning you. Yeah, things like Girl Staring At are pretty good against the artillerist versions, right? Because they're
Yeah.
just like, okay, I can't really cancel this, and my guy doesn't have an enter effect.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got it.
Yeah.
So I mean, I think the things that we talk about, we go into while the terror is good, give yourself barrier, yep, because it does target. If we talk about things like going into this ban list, I think the data shows that the things that need addressing, or the things that we want to trim off, right, are I know some people talk about IU. I don't think you need to do anything to IU, to be perfectly honest. I think Therapist is just like insanely good against IU.
The Therapist just...
The Therapist is just insanely good. I think it's just totally fine. I don't think you actually need to hit her on the ban list at all. I think she's fine where she is. Let Olympians live somewhere, right? So they might as well live with her, because Zeus is never coming back.
True.
I'm sorry, but Typhon got flagged for the reworking protocol, and Zeus didn't. So like that does just makes.
That's an indication.
So I think there's an element of Burn being just a little bit too efficient, and I think Burn being kind of like 3-pronged, right, in the form of like Chivalry's Tears, although we haven't seen Chev's Tears used very much here today, but it exists. It's the more prominent card than Magic of Trust and Love for sure, is Chev's Tears. Inferno, also we haven't seen that as well, but like we saw it pop up it's popped up in almost everything ever. It's just seeing how efficient Burn is. It creates. We've talked about this before in the podcast too. Chev's Tears creates situations where playing Resonators feels bad, because it's just like, why would I attack you when that's helping you because you have Inferno in your deck? You know what I mean?
It's like it's a bit of it doesn't, you can't advance the game without like killing yourself, right?
Exactly.
It's a bit of
there's that. I'm gonna go ahead and pop him out here. And then so there's those, and then so we talked about Chef's Tears, we talked about we talked about Inferno, and then we can talk about Artillerist, whether it's Artillerist hard ban, Artillerist plus Raging Messiah, because Raging Messiah I don't think is the problem. I think that there's an element of Raging Messiah where it's like, oh, well, you can double discard Raging Messiah, then Chef's Tears just burn you to death. And I'm like, cool, well, why don't I just get rid of Chef's Tears? Like, I think that solves the problem. So there's that. However, I think the problem of that end package is Artillerist, right? So like, I think he's probably where I would put my focus, and I think there's several ways that you could deal with it. I think the cleanest is just to ban Artillerist and be done with it, but sure. And then something with gates, not necessarily something huge with gates, but I think
just some hits.
I would say something to put gates. I think something to put gates in an era where gates goes back to actually being a little red card, not a sherry card.
Yeah, I feel that.
Like something. So like I proposed the idea of like you ban Pure Heartstone with sherry, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that makes it so like, okay, well, if you want to play a bunch of Pure Heartstones and you want to play gates, you're not guaranteed to hit the gates, which therefore, like, there's an inherent risk in building such a greedy stone base because you could hit 2 feastings in a row. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's like the consistency goes down if you don't play sherry, so they would like create an archetype where you
have to play like you have to like play her new Pure Stone ramp spell, right?
Yeah.
Like that kind of stuff. Something to shift it back towards that way. And then I think little Maria is kind of just like waiting to be cracked open. Whether that's, if Fault Gold Alice Gates, that's interesting. Ooh. That's very interesting. That's an interesting take. Min played against it. I would be interested to play that list. An Alice Fault Gold Gates deck. Like, that seems pretty fun. Like, that's what I mean. Like, there's something about Gates that I think you can toy with, right? I
Yeah.
think it needs something. I'm not entirely sure what that is. You know, like Min said here, you could combo ban Pure Heart with Heavenly Magic. That certainly would also
Ooh,
that
that
certainly
is.
would be functional, right? Like I would think
I
that
could
would be
see that.
fine.
Yeah.
Like that would make sense to me as being a possibility. There's like something to do there, and then Little Maria is kind of a problem. And then I think she's just waiting. She has Little Maria to me is the heart to heart problem, where like even if we solve the things that she's doing right now that's toxic, someone else is going to develop something else that's toxic with Little Maria, right?
Yeah.
Like
It's just like waiting for another ruler / support card to get out there where you can just intersect the card and
yeah,
generate some kind of
yeah,
combo. Or
exactly. I mean, and it's not inherently obvious what that would be, but it's more of a like, do we want to
it's
leave that
yeah.
avenue open to people? Which is the heart to heart problem, which is why she had heart to heart eventually got the axe.
Mm.
And then there's something to be said, although we haven't seen it play out. But if he wins his next match, we will definitely be putting it on stream. There's something to be said about the falchion plus Spirit of Calmness, mainly because and I put that purely into the category of because it's such a because it's an infinite.
Yeah,
Right? Like
definitely.
it falls into the problem because it's an infinite. It doesn't fall into the problem with any other things. It's a cool idea. It's a cool flavor.
It's just not intended.
It's just
as
infinites
well.
that are very clearly not intended to be existing. So something even a simple combo ban of Falchion plus Spirit of Calmness would be fine too, right? Like just get rid
I
of
can
that
see
infinite.
that. Yeah.
Although you could very easily just ban Spirit of Calmness and slap it in the reworking protocol, and it comes
Yeah,
back
yeah.
out as only working if you actually have calmness, right? So like, you can put +1/+1 counters all day, but if you don't have calmness, you don't get to remove +1/+1 counters from it.
The upside would be that we would see Reflector Frame in
Yeah,
play.
we'd see Reflector Friend come back. Okay.
Cool.
You know, I think that this is an environment where I think the things that are the problems are obvious, which is nice.
Yeah.
But the nice thing about this format has been that the problems aren't so detrimental that people haven't seen success with other stuff.
Yeah.
Right? It's kind of one of these questions of like, the format is good, now let's make it better.
Yeah.
As opposed to, this format is awful, we need to stop it being awful.
It's not like Sherry or inserts. Pressure, I think, was also like really prevalent where you could just play the one deck.
Yeah,
you can play a lot
right.
of decks.
You can play other stuff, and you can outplay your opponent, and natural card variance happens. It's just like there are very clearly some threats that are like dominant to the point of they need a little bit of trimming that they can still be good, but not necessarily like this good, right?
I also think so. That's like the big thing is maybe getting a bit back with the too good stuff and getting to good.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
Like, you can still like play the stuff, but it's not as good anymore.
Right, exactly. You just need to, well, I call it trimming the fringe, where you're just like, we have this really nice shaped, bush, shrubbery of the meta, and there's just a little things got a little bit of outside of control. So let's just trim those things back so they're more in line with the rest of the environment. I think you could do that pretty effectively.
I agree.
I'm very excited to see what comes out of this next set, though. Hoot the cow!
Oh yeah, they're definitely very cool cards already. We've seen some spoilers that are really spicy. I gotta say, like, I talked with a player at locals yesterday, and he was saying he really liked the new the Jade, the Green Jade, because it's like Cthulhu support that you can play in other Cthulhu decks as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
it's like really sustaining the archetype and cool stuff you can play as well.
Yeah, that new jewel in general is just very good.
Yeah.
Too, right? Because it ramps a stone, can be used to produce its own color right away, and then for Alex or for any Cthulhu ruler, right? You get to also ramp a stone when you judgment. Like you can use it for judgment and then ramp another stone, and it's just like, oh wait, that's actually pretty good.
That's really good.
What do I think about Darktree? Because Darktree is a hard counter against a Dean. I suppose that's true. I mean, there is a world where like Darktree, Let me put it this way. I don't think that Dark Tree would be on my list of things that I would say need to get hit purely because a lot of
Such
the
a
things
niche.
that Dark Tree is doing well are hit by the other things I want to see hit, right? Like Dark Tree's success right now is playing Inferno and
Mm,
like being a burn deck, right? Like
mm, I would say I have some insights in the
sure, go for it. Yeah, feel free.
there's like some stuff with Dark Tree where you're like playing some self harm stuff and you're playing a lot of solarization. Like the Spanish guys are doing a really good job like showcasing it.
Mm-hmm.
And I got into a discussion. The Dark Tree deck is very prevalent. I'm kind of scared that it will see a lot more play, but it's very contained list that plays like burn, but also like good stuff to sustain the burn as well.
Sure, sure. I mean, like, let me put it to you this way: I wouldn't be against, Dark Tree going back on the list. Like,
Yeah, I mean,
I think
nobody likes to see it
for
that it should be.
it's for the same reason as like Typhon, right? It falls in a very similar direction from Typhon, only it's less of a problem as Typhon because Typhon isn't 100 or Dark Tree is not 100 cards. Um, so like I get you on that. Like, do I think we have active data right now? I don't think so, other than the fact that it's been incredibly successful multiple times in a row in Spain.
Yeah,
Like that's kind of the only data there. But I mean, community sentiment with regards to how Dark Tree does and like its influence on meta environment and playability is like certainly a factor. So I mean, like if Dark Tree got hit, I wouldn't be surprised.
I
But
think like
it's not something that I would be like on my list of things to do. Dark Tree, you know what I mean? Like for me, like me
yeah,
personally, it wouldn't be on my list of like I think this, but I can be talked into it making sense and not feeling bad about it.
yeah, I think so as well. It's like the question: is it on the radar? Or is it not? But
Yeah,
yeah,
for sure. Now here's the big question: what do we think's coming off the reworking protocol?
ooh,
So like
I think
let's operate off of the understanding of the previous Memoria pack, right?
yeah.
So the previous Memoria pack was 3 reprinted rulers and 6 reprinted cards.
Mm-hmm.
So
I need to look at the list real quick.
let's work under that framework.
Yeah.
Um
I think like the easiest ones you can say it's like the most obvious ones are like Arc and Crystal Lester just
yeah,
because
those would be pretty easy to bring back this fast,
yeah.
right? Especially since those were ones that they said they wanted to bring back this fast.
Yeah.
The only other one that I could see them bringing back that fast is Ainz, because like Ainz just kind of got hit out of nowhere and slapped on the reworking protocol, but like maybe. But I like of the obvious bringbacks, I think Gruus Ballesta and Ainz or Gruus Ballesta and
Definitely.
Arc could come back in like 2 seconds, right?
Yeah.
Um,
No
so
question.
those would be very easy to bring back, which would be fine. I mean, I like playing Almerius. Almerius Gruus Ballesta stuff is pretty fun.
I like playing Arc.
I
One of
also
the
enjoy
only ones.
playing Arc. Yeah, I like playing Arc. He was fun.
It's such a goofy deck. Another really yeah, Eins definitely a candidate that can come
Yeah,
back. I think
Belial could be an easy one to bring
ooh
back.
yeah, Belial.
Like
True.
from the
Belial is
reworking. Like I'm trying to. I'll pull up the reworking protocol list as well. So
yeah.
we're talking about it.
I think like Belial, if you just take away his game, you can't lose the game thingy. That I mean,
Or you so like the Belial. We've had this conversation because one of our locals absolutely loves Belial.
yeah.
Is you could very easily change it so that Fallen as a CR mechanic only applies if you've resolved the God's Art of a fallen angel.
Okay. So you only have it
So
once.
you don't get like
Uh
as many
yeah,
like free stuff, right?
yeah.
That's an idea there too. I'm looking at these other rulers. Ragnarok I think is getting reworked in the ABC deck. I think we can pretty easily say
Yeah.
that like that's not going to come back
That's
yet.
like a stick out.
Like
That's
he's because he's going to be in the ABC deck set in the Void Ruler ABC deck, right? So like that to me is like that's not coming off
yeah.
this time around.
Hmm.
Typhon I think it's too soon.
Yeah.
Killua I also think it's too soon. Like she feels like she's
No, I don't think they wanna take her outlet yet. I think.
Yeah, I don't think so. They did
Well,
say quarter 3, quarter 4, but I think she's gonna be after Worlds. Like I think Killua comes back after Worlds because Killua was so prevalent at this past year's Worlds that they don't want to be like, hey, what about this ruler that we banned and brought back and it won Worlds again? Like let's
not do that.
Let's wait. I could see Welser being one that comes back, but that seems a little fast for him.
Asmodeus is like that can happen. I think Asmodeus is also like one that
could happen. Yeah, I think Asmodeus could you could just change it so that instead of RFG he works to expel.
Yeah.
Like his Godsart expels instead. So then it's not ramp 10 for solarization. Like
that's let's not do that.
That's a very easy change.
What could be some
I think those are the rulers that I could. Those are the only things that I could think of for rulers. So like I think the ones that are the most obvious to me, I think, are Belial, Asmodeus, Arc, and Grease Ballesta. So any of those ones would be fine. Welser only recover on your turn. Yeah, would work just fine. Like so, there were very easy changes to him that I wouldn't be surprised. The only reason why I think probably we don't see Welser come back this fast is because he just got axed, right?
Yeah.
So like it seems to me like they probably would want to work with rulers that are like older.
Maybe they need a bit of more time, to settle it in.
Yeah, for sure. Card wise though, I could see Interdimensional Vessel Apollo come back because we're still in like we're about to enter a J ruler centric era, and we still have Pilgrim Memories is still recent, so I could see Apollo coming back.
I need to look at the Kari Creek. I never played it.
Oh sure, Angelic Battle Barrier I think could come back based on how they design it. Could be like it's like recent enough.
Definitely.
We did talk about Child of the Light Moon. I don't think Child of the Light Moon comes back before Worlds. That also feels like a card that also feels like a card that might be reworked in the ABC deck set.
Oh yeah, with
one of the light rulers, like you could very easily plug Child of the Light Moon into an ABC deck.
True.
Same with Child of the Fire Moon. Like I think those ones are coming back in the ABC deck set. I don't think they're coming back any other time. Dragon of Solari, maybe, but I would
maybe depends on Irons.
Yeah, if they bring back Irons or not. Sudden Manifestation of Power.
Yeah,
I could see that coming back somehow. Electo, could see that coming back.
Yeah.
Cheshire Cat's Assistance.
I am not sure how you would bring that one back.
Would be certainly interesting to bring back, though I honestly want to say that it feels like it would be a card that would come out in set 3 as like an additional way to get you looking at Zaki.
Oh yeah, true.
Like so, you let people have like a 3-month time block to play with Zaki with her natural supports, and then you bring back Cheshire Cat's Assistant to like revitalize your look at Zaki and take.
I liked it. Yeah,
take another stab at her, which I think could be interesting. Brad the Amnesiac Immortal. Honestly,
I'm not sure. I'm not on that one. I'm not sold.
If we weren't about to have a brand new suite of although the brand new suite of spells do expel, so like Brad would never be able to come back.
I think like Brad would need some kind of way to.
He's on the reworking. He's on the reworking protocol. I don't know what you would do, and because of that, I'm not gonna think that it's gonna come back in this next.
I don't think so either.
I just don't think
it's hard to rework.
Generate Replicant.
Yeah, 100%. Just
that's an easy change.
Replicant
that done. Lycion
or like it
Magical Dragon and Lycion the Magic Academy also feel like ABC cards. Like those I look at those cards and I go, these cards are going in ABC decks. Like some kind of rework is going to be re-released in ABC. Like cuz you look at how many cards there are that they're saying are reworking protocol and you're like, how are they going to get all of these covered so fast?
Yeah.
And I'm just like, oh yeah, the ABC deck sets.
True, yeah.
Gotta bring back a bunch of those cards. Although, if they're in the ABC deck set that releases before Worlds, it does mean they would be usable at Worlds potentially. So that's an interesting question as well.
Ethereal will not know.
Ethereal of Solaris Ire and Fairy of Solaris Ire. It's too soon for either of those. Spirit of Decay?
Yeah, I think so.
Spirit of Decay could come back.
I think so, yeah. Definitely in the North form, but I'm not sure about that one. Oh, I'm scared. Sigurd.
Yeah, I don't know about Sigurd.
Alpha combo Sigurd.
I'm not. I don't. It's one of those. It's the same reason for Brad, right? Like I'm not sure
Yeah,
what. I'm not
hard to
sure.
rework.
I'm not sure what you would do to rework it, and as
Yeah.
such, am not bringing it back yet. Zombie returning. We already knew about that one. And Painter's Gears, also an
Yeah.
easy one that could come back. So like there are very many on here that I think are very obvious, either for this set or the ABC deck set. All good things, potentially.
I think so as well. There's like a lot of potential that can come back in ABC decks because it just fits the
Yeah.
environment.
Yeah, for sure, certainly.
Would be a good way to introduce them back.
Yeah, to bring him back as part of that. Did we talk about Electo at all?
We did.
We talked about sudden manifestation of power could potentially come back.
I think Electro is like really hard to rework as well.
Yeah, I think that's probably true. You'd have to figure out
It's like
exactly
the
how to mess with her.
Toxic and maybe it triggers only once and it can come back, but it's
maybe get rid of the reanimate somehow. I don't know. I don't know. We'll find out in a couple weeks. I'm sure Rio is feeling maybe a little bit better, and he'll do a video with it and tell us all about it. With that, we have a little bit of time left, so we are going to go on a quick break, and we'll be back for you for round 4 in a little bit. So thank you all so much. See you in a bit.
See ya.
Oh, wrong one.
let's move to the sneak peeks of the new set of the Trinity class. Today we have 7 casts to show, which will introduce the new mechanics of the battle at the Sacred Ruins. The first one is Makoto Kuroskov's Dispo, which introduces the new keyword abilities Protect, which can be used to change where a J Resonator attacks, and Mantra, which has no special abilities, but more Mantra you have, the strongest be soon, and its chance will become. The next one is Skulk's Assault Troopers, which introduces a new keyword, March Strike, which will be used by J Resonators to deal damage 2 times in battle, and also introduces the mechanics from the past, the weather is. This time, the new weather will be pollution. Be prepared, as the Skulk will produce a lot of smoke with their vehicles. The next one is Elementary, My Dear Morgine, which introduces Investigate. The Student Detective League star, Zaki, will use this new keyword to gain advantage 10 after turn. As Investigate will allow her to search the deck for more cards or clues. Who knows? The next one is Goliath's Command, Management Board Meeting Now, which introduces 2 new keywords, Build and Demolish. As Goliath is the manager of building company created by his ancestor Yokoshima Hanada, he and his card will have different abilities depending on if they are building or demolishing. The next one is Double Jab Injection, which introduces another keyword ability from the past, Trent. As a combat medic, Aideen will use the Boss Fist to land punches and play multiple cards that will gain new abilities when played one after another. But as he is a medic, he will be healing players at the same time, sometimes in negative. The next one is Flamis Pack-Up Hounds, which also introduces a keyword ability from the Lapis cluster, Limit. Flam will be a very important character in this set, and will use Limit to trigger multiple abilities but a limited amount of time. And the last one is Lunar Communication Device, which introduces Solo Mode. This new keyword ability will change the way Force of Will is played. Cards with Solo Mode will have abilities in 2 different places, the upper part of the card, available to everyone, and the Solo Mode part of the card, which only players that control exactly one J-Ruler might be able to use. Solo Mode will appear in all kinds of cards, including additions, chants, regalias, resonators, and rulers. That's it for today. What do you think of the new mechanics of the battle at the Sacred Ruins? Tell us on the comment section. Thanks for watching, see you in the next video. let's move to the sneak peeks of the new set of the Trinity class. Today we have 7 cards to show, which will introduce the new mechanics of the battle at the Sacred Ruins. The first one is Makoto Crosscorp's Dispo, which introduces the new keyword abilities Protect, which can be used to change where a J Resonator attacks, and Mantra, which has no special abilities, but more mantra you have, the strongest be soon, and its chance will become. The next one is Skulk's Assault Troopers, which introduces a new keyword, March Strike, which will be used by J Resonators to deal damage 2 times in battle, and also introduces the mechanics from the past, the weather is. This time, the new weather will be pollution. Be prepared, as the Skulk will produce a lot of smoke with their vehicles. The next one is Elementary, My Dear Morugine, which introduces Investigate. The Student Detective League star, Zaki, will use this new keyword to gain advantage turn after turn. As Investigate will allow her to search the deck for more cards or clues. Who knows? The next one is Goliath's Command, Management Board Meeting Now, which introduces 2 new keywords, Build and Demolish. As Goliath is the manager of building company created by his ancestor Yokoshima Hanada, he and his card will have different abilities depending on if they are building or demolishing. The next one is Double Jab Injection, which introduces another keyword ability from the past, Trent. As a combat medic, Aideen will use the Boss Fist to land punches and play multiple cards that will gain new abilities when played one after another. But as he is a medic, he will be healing players at the same time, sometimes in negative. The next one is Flamis Pack-Up Hounds, which also introduces a keyword ability from the Lapis cluster, Limit. Flam will be a very important character in this set, and will use Limit to trigger multiple abilities but a limited amount of time. And the last one is Lunar Communication Device, which introduces Solo Mode. This new keyword ability will change the way Fossil Rail is played. Cards with Solo Mode will have abilities in 2 different places, the upper part of the card, available to everyone, and the Solo Mode part of the card, which only players that control exactly 1 J ruler might be able to use. Solo Mode will appear in all kinds of cards including additions, chants, regalias, resonators, and rulers. That's it for today. What do you think of the new mechanics of the battle at the Sacred Ruins? Tell us on the comment section. Thanks for watching, see you in the next video.
Okay, guys, we're here. And we're sitting at table 11 here at round 4, but that's because a lot of the stuff that was higher than this was kind of weird or stuff we'd already seen. And we had to look at this Kane Minamoto list.
We needed to.
We needed to see it.
No questions asked.
Yeah, it needed to be seen. So these guys are sitting low, not really in contention for top 8, unless some weird breaker stuff happens. But we thought it would be fun here on round 4. We have Brian Payne on the left playing some Ayu, and on the right we have Kane Minamoto with Robert Green. How those look like? I'm very curious to see what is happening. I have been told that the Kane list throws a big spider, the Yamaguchi spider. And so I'm interested to see what's going to come out of that.
Just a spider.
Yeah. What is it? Yama.
I think Minamoto is like.
I forget what the name of the spider is.
Oh, the spider is the Remnatherion something.
Tsuchi. We're gonna find it. Remnatherion Tsuchigomo. Big old spider. That we're going to try to see get thrown at people. I got FTK'd in a row, 2 games in a row without playing a single card in round 3, and my opponent in round 4 dropped. Yay.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Steven. You are not asleep. That is Minamoto. We're going to see how this goes.
So what does the ruler Minamoto do?
That's a great question. Let's take a look.
I think they got a lot of text on there.
I only have the ruler side. Nope. I only have target resonator. You can pay 2 green. Target resonator gains +2/+2 until end of turn.
Okay.
Oh wait, that's only on the ruler side. I don't have the J ruler side apparently.
Or
I don't have the ruler side. I just have the J ruler side.
Okay. That's pretty insane.
So we're seeing a turn 1 Judgment of Kane, which makes a lot of sense.
We already paid for the
Kane, the Trader of Gods. It does look like we also paid for the Bandolier already. Let me get my life tracker thing.
1,500. Okay, explaining the Kane.
So should be at pays 1,200 for Kane, and then the Lycan Rupee base produces red, right?
Yep.
So we just get to swing in for 700. Now we should be updated on life totals.
Let's do Solaris.
Pitching water Cascade. We see our first Olympian.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to.
Wait. On the deck.
The Persephone should be at the bottom of the deck. It's for the Ayu effect, right? Yeah. The Persephone needs to go to bottom of deck. Yep.
All right.
Call Stone. Here we go. I'm very curious to see how the interaction with Yamamoto is there. Steven, you're in the chat. Jeswayne's in the chat. So Jeswayne, tell us what's going on with this deck.
What did you do? What did you build?
Ruler side has pay 2 void to give target resonator +2/+0. So to give the spider more attack to be able to guarantee pierce damage. Pitching Metal Helix. We're digging. There's a Zeus Atlas and an Afro. Oh, Boonbuku.
What is Bombuku? What?
The legendary tea kettle. 3-drop, 3/12. When this card is put into a graveyard from the field, you can put a beast from your hand into the field.
What?
And Bandolier kills Boonbuku to trigger it for free using Bandolier. But why? But why
What?
the Yamamoto? Like.
Can I pay green and attempt to lore it?
Oh, lore-writing the trigger for a free Magic Stone. That makes sense.
Yeah.
He just needed a partner, and so you. Okay.
Definitely a card.
Okay.
27. Sorry, that's the same. Cool. That's what I'm saying. That's why I like to do that. Yep.
Lore-writing the lore-write.
Definitely good play. I would do that as well. Being on a stone behind is really detrimental.
Yeah, for sure. Yoshitsune gives green energize and also can untap the spider if they stop the swing. That makes sense. Dinner time can turbo them out. That's true. You can dinner time here. You give everyone dumb ideas. We'll swing in with Kane for 7.
What a dick.
Gonna attempt
And
to
now
block with a low right.
maybe pop off the low red. Oh, it's 2 reds.
Yeah, no, it's not even 1. It's red Vlad. Half of red Vlad for the same cost.
What
an
a unique
interesting.
take.
Yeah, man. What did I say earlier about U.S. players play some silly stuff, man?
I think like the community around Steven Jesuin is like the founder of funky stuff.
Yeah, for sure.
Does your dude have counters on him?
Take the area. Oh, flute. Interesting.
Taking the flutes.
Flute. Yeah, maybe setting up for a bit more will.
Potentially, yeah. Another IU stone. This feels good.
In the next set, this stone base will be very scared.
Yeah. Potentially, based on all of these, have a magic stone with a magic stone type, right? So.
Interested what is gonna come down here now.
I mean, it's like the easiest is just the flute.
Yeah,
right?
Definitely. Depends like what the interaction piece is. Ooh, for 2. Ah, Hera. Yeah.
This is certainly something to help. We can kind of peek
Hera.
the hand, right?
Look at the hands. Ooh.
Kind of pay 2.
The Hera discards, right?
Yeah, looks at hand and discards a card. Persephone to put back to hand.
That is very good Persephone.
Yeah, we could see a mirror come down here because there is blue energize, but nope, it's just gonna get to go.
That does put a very, very good stuff into things.
Okay.
Like the Hera not being in graveyard or in exile or expel is like huge deal.
Yeah,
You have to get it
I think
out.
we're at Union 0 right now, right? I don't think we've pitched any
We have
Olympians.
a Cascade and
A Raisin Revive and something else in Grave.
I think it's a Lorette.
Oh, and the
That
Lorette,
died.
yeah. Now the Hera's
pitching.
gonna get pitched, so we're finally at Union 1.
Not great. That's a bit of a.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the Lumia kind of, but like.
I think I would rather take the Ferris ball. I think.
Yeah,
Like seeing that there's interaction in play.
Yeah, for sure. There's more unknowns here, so I'd rather go with the Lorite than the Lumia.
Yeah.
Brian's just telling us that we're wrong by grabbing
Yeah.
the Lumia. It's fine.
Apparently.
Free stone off of the stone trigger.
Now the problem kicks a bit in with like Loriting the Kane trigger because in IU you only have 1.
Yeah. Yep.
That's cool. What
Pay
if
3. We're just gonna play Bunbuku.
Oh,
The spider doesn't have swiftness, does he?
No. But he can come out like quicker speed at the end of turn by burning
using
with
by burning with the burning with the cane.
Oh, he's
Or
gonna
we're just
pop
doing it right now.
Does he have a free?
He has the bandolier. We're just doing it right now.
How does he have swiftness?
Yeah, I don't know. Other than just to set it up as, I mean, I guess in this matchup, I kind of think that's pretty.
Oh,
good.
it has barrier, right?
It has barrier,
So you
total
can
cost 2 or
just-
less, and he makes other resonators lose all abilities. So then suddenly the Olympians.
Oh, he
become
runs
bad.
Precious Call to action. Uh-oh. No way.
No
way.
way.
No
No
way.
way.
That would be so cool. Just attack that. Okay.
Please, please.
That would be so cool. No way. But
No way.
Maybe...
No, wait.
No!
There it is.
Oh no.
Perseus call to action, and then gets to swing in.
Damage?
And then that's just, oh my gosh.
Do we have anything for blue quick cast to block with? I don't think so. Trigger will resolve, wins the game!
Wow.
Wow, what a play. What a play. Holy,
what a way to that's a way
that
to
is-
stop Union 7 from mattering. We just we just kill you in one. Let's go. On stream we saw
Wow.
Priscia's call to action. Listen, even when Jess Wayne's not playing, he's
He's
impacting
still-
the world. Yeah,
Yeah,
you're
yeah,
being
he's-
strike again on stream, my guy.
getting the jank out there.
Here we go. Just to let you guys
Wow.
know, you have 49 and a half minutes left on the clock, so you have plenty of time.
We're chilling, dude. Thank you.
What a
I'd say that is a success as a deck. That is
wow, yeah,
100%
for sure,
even.
100%. That was crazy.
But I play
Which Steven?
What a way to.
Okay.
And like it says untouchable, so the trigger is not cancelable as well. That's like huge. I think if I would be playing IU, I would be scared. Because what do you do against that? Like really, really hard to work around it. Maybe the sideboard has some potential cards to out this. Maybe Muse, Staring could be a card, Spirit. Pretty nifty deck though. And we didn't even see like the whole power level of it. There could be some hidden secrets in there. If I know Steven Jasmine, then I can attest to that. There are some hidden gems in there. Maybe follow the movie version 2. Interesting. It seems like Shackles not being sideboarded. There. IU has a bit of a hard time now.
Sorry, I stepped away for 1 second. What did I miss?
I carried. It's a bit hard, I think, like playing as the IU deck, like seeing. I think like the Shackles, I saw Shackles they're being put in there is a bit of a detriment to the deck.
Yeah, I just like it's so the funniest thing is like the games against IU are a race.
Yeah.
Right? And like so much of IU's good stuff right now is all resonator based. And then Spider just says, nah, not only can you not hit me with things that are 2 or less, but also, all other resonators lose all abilities.
How about you do not play your resonators?
Right.
Yeah, and the thing is like even if you can the spider is so hard to remove, and even if you like can interact with it, like playing Laura doesn't work because it has untouchable. So
Yeah.
once the triggers through, it is gone.
Yeah.
Gone.
Yeah, for sure. Man, what a meme.
What I mean, what well built. I gotta say, like
We're gonna in the year of our Lord 2024, we're gonna see a a Vingolf 1 ruler.
yeah. I mean,
It's
if
fine.
this
Robert's just gonna
goes
win it
top-
out. Robert's just gonna win it out.
Yeah,
Right?
I think so as well.
Robert's gonna win it out whole time. He's gonna go. Well, I think unfortunately he's only at 3 points going into this round. So unfortunately, I don't think X2 makes it. But maybe he squeezes it in. Maybe he wins it out.
Could be.
And just absolutely dominates, and gets us into gets us a Vingolf 1 ruler in the top 8 of a GP in 2024.
Jeremy,
Let's
I got
go.
mad if I would lose to that deck because it's just.
You couldn't be mad. How could you be mad?
Oh.
You got like Spider, Priscia's Priscia's call to action. Like you just like, yep, you got it. Respect.
It's like playing against the movie card.
Exactly.
I mean, you can't be mad. So,
you got movied. Like
yeah. This is definitely like the sequel.
yeah.
Beginning of game triggers.
Definitely interested what the IU sideboarded here.
Yeah, for sure. Girl staring at. That should have been mainboarded, but
Yeah, definitely. A bit of a downside like the deck has is to activate the bandolier, do you pay so much life against a deck? That's a bit of a problem, right?
pay another 2. We're gonna be judgmenting Kane immediately.
Yeah.
Oh nope, we're just gonna use the Lumia.
Playing a Lumia. That's okay. I like that.
Get Bandolier active and gain all our life total back.
I like that. That's good.
Yeah.
Hopefully it doesn't have a negative impact right now. But
Yeah, we got a body on board at cantrips. We're back up to 4,000 life. Seems fine to me.
The spider being a trigger on damage is like so funny.
Yeah, especially since
Just
we lost the
like-
right. Yeah, and it has untouchable. Not that it matters, but yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, I won't. Just kidding. Good, my turn. Draw. Yep.
So it's definitely like a race against time. Like yeah, you can take some stuff that can stop.
Razor and Revive getting discarded during Brian's turn. We see two friends and a cat.
That is a very good card, though.
Not necessarily here. The Dark Alice is
It's not in the graveyard.
Oh.
Oh, you could call it.
Yeah. Yep. Send it to the bottom.
Nice.
Yep.
Interesting, though. I would rather play the two friends and the cat.
I don't know if that would do anything.
Oh yeah, it doesn't take the field, right?
Yeah, it doesn't affect field, right? Now Mew's staring at.
Take 2. I'm at 38.
I mean, the spirit itself will do it as well.
Yeah,
Ooh, a
Mew's
Dark
Spirit
Alice.
also. We're just gonna main. We're playing in the main phase here in round 4.
Yeah,
playing main
just
phase
playing
stuff.
Prix main phase. Let's go.
Draw.
Interesting. Metal Helix. Good card in our unit.
Yeah.
So just out 2 from your of your thingies. Cascade.
Into that, and pass.
Okay.
Would be like a world where he's mirror because of the blue, right?
Maybe. Probably gonna see a Judgment of Cain this turn, I can imagine.
Oh yeah, definitely. That's like the safest play.
Or
you can just drop it dinner time and do it again.
yeah, or we could just do dinner time.
Oh my god, no way. No, this is not gonna happen.
No, okay.
Oh,
over
okay.
Azuki. Okay.
Overall. Oh, this deck is like,
Actually,
huh? Interesting. Are we gonna see the mirror? No, we're not.
Yeah, no, I don't think this is what I think you mirror the dinner time. Because
Yeah,
technically,
you
right? Because right now, so here's the thing: in this exact situation, if you did it on the Obro and Robert just had the nuts, you just die.
Yeah.
Because he could just go, okay, Stone, dinner time, Bunbuku, kill it, Big Show, proceeds call to action, you die, and you just like fully tapped out to do nothing.
It's like
I do see a Bunbuku in hand. It looks like. Oh,
no way.
No
No way. No, come on. I mean, you gotta do it. Actually, I think that's a very good play to play out.
Dinner time?
Oh my god, no way. It does resolve.
Sure.
And he's gonna pay
There's the
full, so he
Bunbuku.
oh god. No.
And Bandolier. No way.
Response.
You can't be
Okay, we
serious.
do have a response.
Maybe during the tournament?
We have a response to the Bandolier.
Would like to
Interesting.
blue play curse
Mirror?
On the
okay.
Bandolier?
I'm not sure on that one.
Yeah, I don't know. I would have done it on the dinner time.
I think.
Although I
Bandolier
would
is
also
only-
do it on the call to action potentially too.
I would play it on a dinner time because that just locks him out of
Yeah.
playing anything.
Yeah.
That is like a bit of a problem now because you can just activate it in its bonus turn.
Yeah, for sure. Yep.
And
it doesn't actually stop us from just killing you.
No.
Right?
And you can even just, if you don't want to, you can just play it in response as well.
Yeah, it is once per turn on Bandolier.
it is
It's both during both players' turns.
Yeah. I mean, if he gets it off next turn, it's
I
just
mean, like, there you go. I'm throwing spiders at people. I joked around with the idea of using Spider in a Grim Alice deck with Neverend and Telefairy Tale.
Oh yeah, definitely. And just get it out.
Just make it a fairy tale and then taft it and be like, twinkle twinkle little star.
This is the best deck I've seen in my life. Yeah, sure, I agree.
Exorcist Mage, grab the Exorcist Mage.
Great,
yes.
I think though,
100% grab the Exorcist Mage. You do it in response to the Bunbuku trigger, but he's tapped out now, so he's just
I would do that as well. Seeing that Or dropping the
I
Varkus.
don't think I can do anything about it. Yeah.
Okay.
Spider.
Yeah.
Garion.
Oh, Gary!
Garion is also a beast.
Oh my god. What is this?
What is? He's also a beast.
Greater than 1 die.
Oh
This
my.
is so good. I
Like
need to
we were
play
ta-
this. I need to build this deck and play it on the channel immediately. But I already
were
have a
talk-
feature match for next week. No. This is hilarious. This is so good.
Expel.
Oh.
Does that count as a public zone?
And now it gets really hard to play direction into the Garion.
Yeah, well, I mean, no one drops.
Oh.
Right.
But it could be a bit of a detriment as well because you can't play the
Oh, we
Doomstone,
lost the
right?
Vacus. We discarded the Vacus.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
so
that's
sad.
unfortunate because that would have been
We immediately answered the Garion,
Yeah.
right? Just bye.
Okay. Well then, let's.
Can't solarize the Shiva because we don't have any cards in
Hit 2. I'm at
RFG.
34.
yeah.
Apply Biono as a Brookie.
Can't.
Oh, he
You
can't.
cannot. You cannot cast Oberazuki. There is a Garion on the field.
1.
Oh man.
That's what I'm saying. Like, just the rough.
Yeah, for 2 go?
Is a
No.
thing.
What do you do against that? It's just even if you like
Because we
sparing
already discarded the Vacus. Unfortunately, not much. The Vacus would have been great here.
it, very good
Let's.
because you would have also killed the Oboe.
Yeah, because of the tap ability.
We'll still do that.
Aphrodite.
Do Aphrodite.
Gain
Yeah.
some life, I
Gain
suppose.
some life, draw a card.
Yep.
Though I
And draw
think if Robert got a good hand with another Boku, we can just
Oh my gosh!
Click.
Don't do this to me, man. Just has it. It just makes his opponent tap out.
Would be 1,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, the Gary is very good here because it forces your opponent to do stuff.
Yeah.
The otherwise,
Because Gyron sees the card as
Wow.
credit cost 2.
I'm
Right.
I don't know what to say.
Yeah. I mean, listen, you and me both.
Anyway, right now. Let's go ahead and pitch her.
The thing is, pitching the Oboe.
Yeah.
At this point, it's a bit of desperation. Getting the Regalia, the Grim contract, interesting.
Bad, I got no will to spend for it, and that's pass.
We have to gain life. Against that deck, it's like it's on the clock. You cannot just.
Gary's a jerk.
Look.
Garion's out here being like, hey, what if you just didn't play 1-drops?
The thing is, like, the good thing with the Garen is, like, you can just swing with the Garen because nothing flies, then the Athena will die naturally.
Yep, and then
Because
you
of
can
the-
set up for the yeah.
Set up for the Spider. It's like the play I would, like, prefer.
Yeah, I would
Here.
agree. I think you call Stone. I think like there's no
Oh,
reason.
yeah,
against
that's definitely a good call.
Ooh.
Son.
Are we thinking about double swinging with this Garion?
Oh, my.
Because when we judgment, listen here, we got to see Spider game 1. We get to see a Vingolf 1 ruler Jade ruler side.
56. It's a bit.
Oh,
tricky.
so the Oberazuki will redirect the damage to Afro because it says it's dealt to this card instead. So the Bane will still happen and kill the Afro or the.
Oh,
So that's pretty helpful.
that's neat. I didn't know that. Oh, because the original source is still the Obero.
Yep.
I got no.
Ah,
Because it does replace where the damage is going to.
Oh. That is a very smart play.
The damage goes to her.
You have Bane,
Yeah,
so that it will kill her. So even though it's only 400 damage,
it still triggers it because it's in combat and
because it's
damage.
Oberazuki's the one actually doing the damage.
Yeah. What a neat interaction!
And
You
now we
can't
can
just-
swing twice with the Garion.
I don't know, but like swinging twice.
I mean, you get to recover the with the Minamoto.
Yeah, but then you have to be a bit careful next turn, right? Because of the Shiba.
You do get to recover up to 2 target resonators, so you
Ooh.
can recover both the Oppo and the.
The
and
question that's on
Garion.
our minds now: is the spider there? Is it?
Yeah, that's the big. She's like, is there a spider? Because the Shiva will come down here and get to wreck
Yeah.
a lot of face. So But you are putting a lot of damage out. So 15 was done with the first Garion.
What's your stat?
Baiting
Then
the
another
block.
2. Yeah, the Dark Alice is going to block it.
I think this could be a. I would not have blocked because this could be spider setup. Spider doesn't have flying, so
That's true. Well, it has a pierce.
yeah, but it doesn't have enough damage. It is a 3, right?
Oh yeah, so for the Dark Alice, that's true. This could you're right. This 100% could be a setup to try to bait out a block. Big Show?
Oh, Big Show for 1.
Okay.
Or just maybe looking at the options you got left and deciding if you get to recover with the ruler.
Yeah. Although, what is her judgment cost? 2 green?
2.
34. Oh yeah. So
3.
So, what do you got?
A green and 2 colorless. So
Spider's pierces for 6 damage, not 3.
yeah. Oh yeah, 6. Thank you.
It would get past Alice. Yep. So that tells me we don't have Spider quite yet.
Yeah. Interesting though, playing the Big Show in his turn.
Listen, this tournament that we expected to be nothing but end step and before recovery quick cast stuff because of round 1 has been nothing but main phase, boyos. We're gonna do judgment using the dinner time, Will.
That is nice. That feels good.
What year is it? What year is it? We're
There is a
recovering
question.
and then swing in for another 19.
Yeah. This would have been lethal, I think. No, it would not have.
No.
There's a question though, because I saw the Lorite. Maybe gamble with the Lorite in hand to just
Mess with the Replicant Shiva.
yeah. Because next turn you don't have a board.
Yeah. Because the pump will be enough for Shiva to then kill the.
Shiva will kill everything and Lumia because you can run into Lumia because the Minamoto.
Well, no. So you kill. You don't solarize it so that it deals, and then it'll kill the Minamoto, and then she can just run into the Lumia, just fully clear the board.
Also, the Shiva is really huge because the Garen's a 5-drop.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I'll see your Garion and I'll raise you my own Garion.
Interesting. I think like the only correct play would be to play the Shiva because the Dark Alice would also get really huge and you buy yourself a lot of time.
Yep, you do buy yourself quite a bit of time. I agree that playing the Replicant Shiva is the best play here.
I mean, it depends if he has some kind of border wipe 2-drop. That would be also nice. Flashing Smile or stuff like that. You could do the trick as well.
Yeah, there it is. There's the Shiva.
Yeah, that's the correct play.
About 17.
Now this will hurt because
we're lower life total than I thought.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because you can have the Replicant Shiva kill the Lumia first.
Yeah, and then swing in.
And
so
it's
like
Dark Alice, so it'll be an extra. So it's I don't even think you swing in. I think you just sit her to be able to block so that the Pierce from Yama doesn't. If there is a Yama here, doesn't kill.
Yeah, yeah.
So they both have 6 counters. So like you want the blocker.
I would argue that you want to swing in with the Shiva. Yeah.
Yeah, I think swinging in with the Shiva makes sense. I
don't
think
you swing with the Dark Alice.
I don't think you swing with the Dark Alice.
Yeah, fair.
Can I get one more trigger?
So everybody's got 7+1/+1 counters on them.
The real question though is, does he play the Justice Punch?
That's also a world. Listen, there's that world too. I think the Justice Punch doesn't super matter though because you need to deal excess damage.
Oh yeah, but you would not be able to block then. I think it would be enough.
Because of the Bane, right? So like get it out.
Yeah.
Have it Justice Punch and then swing in for lethal. Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Guess I'm gonna have to pass potato salad.
That's a question for Yeah, you also can just Big Show and cast Electra. That also
Oh
is
yeah,
just
true,
lethal as
true.
well.
Yeah, you're right.
So we've already cast Big Show twice. It's just 2 more plus an Electra and then cast.
Mm. Or you could picture once and then get the Kettle Boy.
Yep, and go in for it that way.
Yeah, that's true. Well, the spider can't pierce now.
Because the +1s, yep. Big Show.
Yeah, I think like Electra finishes.
There is another Bunbuku there. We're just shipping both of them to the bottom.
I mean, it would be like cool, but I don't think it will happen. Yeah, I
If
think
the
it's
Big
just-
Show gets cast again here, then it's just Electra.
Yeah.
This is just bigboys.deck. Like,
Yeah, that's a 4. Do we get the puzzle? Do we get it?
do we just see the hard cast Prisia?
Very, very well played though. If it comes down, I gotta
Yeah.
say. Didn't leave.
Pass turn.
Oh,
Just wait, is
Interesting.
there an Electra in this deck?
Drop turn.
I'm gonna go look at the deck list.
Electro Exa, is it there?
Cover. Tap. Hey, what?
Fair.
I'm looking here.
I can play 1 cost spells.
Playing the Grim Regalia to get some life
It's not
back.
there.
Ah, okay. I mean, even
Yeah, there's no Electras in the deck.
but he cannot swing out though now because of the pressure. She
Mhm.
pressures. We do know there's a Ferris spell in the deck and a Persephone, so
Persephone, yep.
I'm gonna IU effect. Get rid of.
We're gonna gain some life back. Life total doesn't matter when you die from a single swing.
yeah.
But you at least get to, hey, you know what? It's not.
Ooh, Hestia and a Athena.
Well, the Athena's pretty good because you can't take damage.
Yeah,
While it's
but
on field.
if they like the spiders out, you don't have.
Yeah, that's true.
abilities.
Gosh dang it, that spider does say it. You can't take all other representatives lose all abilities.
Very good card.
Yeah.
Because you gotta make decisions.
There's a lot of text on there,
Yeah, for sure.
but it's like only like top part. The one that.
Yeah, for sure.
I'll keep the Athenia.
Once again, a shout out to Metal for making our wonderful life tracker and card viewer apps.
Bunch.
Make things so much easier to be able to know what's going on.
Definitely.
Okay. Certainly much more of a game than how it works last time.
And you have no.
Oh yeah, it's definitely
Uh,
a bit of a closer one.
can I
Now being able to interact with the stuff again, also having a
swing 9?
Exorcist Mage in hand from the Olympics.
Now we have the Exorcist Mage is big at this point. The
Yeah.
Exorcist Mage that we grabbed earlier, now that we've kind of stabilized a little bit, is pretty big. Being able to stop the cheat-ins of the the Big Show,
Yeah.
the Prisia. Oh,
Does
okay.
have to be a bit careful though when casting it. It's,
Looks like we're paying at least 2.
yeah, that's the big show.
That is
Yeah.
the Prisia. Exorcist Mage comes down here immediately, right?
Was that one
Like,
Yeah.
just taps him out. Like, feels like an obvious grab.
I think though that this is a bit of a bait with the
But it's
pressure.
tapped out.
Yeah, but maybe next turn he got
So you
he got something.
Response.
I don't know what's
Yeah,
happening.
Exorcist Mage is definitely going to come down here.
Yeah,
Play Exorcist Mage.
Yeah. we've seen it earlier.
Yeah, for sure. We knew that was there
So-
earlier, so then the Prisia won't get to grab anything.
Right.
The question is in what phase are we in? Because
I
if
think we're
we're
in combat. We're in response to 900 coming in with this Dark Alice.
Swinging at you.
oh, that's not good because the Shiva gets to swing in again. Then
Yep.
the
Block it.
pressure. Oh, he's
Well,
gonna
it's
block.
blocking with the Prisia. That makes sense. But the Shiva still gets to swing in for 15 or for 13.
Damage. And then. I think.
Will be a bit of a.
I think you just swing for the Shiva, right? Oh,
Fuck.
no, we're just going to pass.
Oh, interesting.
Okay. We got a game here. We got a game.
That is a real game, yeah.
Yeah.
It's just-
We get to see the spider do silly stuff. I imagine we see Current Judgments in here.
Oh yeah, that could happen. Though I'm not sure if, because you can just swing in with the Shiva, right? I don't know if you would
That's true.
play.
But we're doing it.
Yeah. Oh, you can give. Oh, Bane doesn't do nothing. Never mind.
Yeah, Bane won't do anything. It has Eternal. Oh, wrong Kane. Other Kane.
Yeah, a bit of a between a rock and a hard place right now.
Oh, and we had to pay 100 to do that to Judgment.
Ugh. Not 100. Interested. What is coming out now? Paying for the damage. Oh, giving you Bane. Oh yeah, that's a valid play.
To
Just
yep.
Bane with the Delia and ping with the activate.
Yep. To kill the Exorcist Mage.
Valid play.
I'll take 2.
That is very hard to interact with. There's a alright. Now there's a witch. Oh,
we're gonna Witch of the good old pointy hat witch, stopping all the damage that would be dealt by it this turn.
Yeah, it does stop that as well.
And we can cancel an activate ability, so we can not only cancel the burn, but also prevent all future damage. So like, we're at
no,
C4.
we're not. Oh,
We're at
oh,
C4.
it's 4. All right, it's not.
It's not 5. It's not Black Witch.
Cool. So yeah, so I picked that. Okay.
The classic.
Right. Correct. Okay. Yeah. Passing priority. Yeah.
We're gonna try to probably pay 2 and ping it again.
Yeah. I think that's a
makes sense to me.
Yeah,
Fighting over this Exorcist Mage makes a whole lot of sense.
Yeah. Just the problem we got now is that the next turn is a bit scary. There's a lot on board.
Yeah.
Right. And it's not.
Is there a Lorite? That's the question I got now.
Even a Lorite doesn't feel great here because we still can just.
Yeah, it does have to be a bit careful.
Pay.
Yeah.
Nope.
Okay.
Exorcist Mage is gone.
Cool. The ship is a bit hard to do in this deck.
And we're just gonna pass.
Yeah. Valid.
For the end of your turn, let's do the IU ability.
Can still quick cast.
500 life left. Gain 500 life because we're pitching to extension rule ability. Well, ability on IU given to it by the extension rule.
Let's do Athenia.
Oh, pitching Athena.
Hmm,
we are at Union 2.
That's a bit sad. That's an IU list.
Ooh.
Ooh.
I don't. Yeah, Hades is neat here. Hades honestly would be kind of. Oh, again, you lose all abilities, so no, it's not. Oh no.
I don't.
No, because I wouldn't be able to tap to kill the spider. Get around barrier, but it's a rezo, so it doesn't help.
Also, like, you gotta be a bit careful when committing to board against the Kane.
Yeah.
It just quick cast speed ping 2 times, so that is actually, now that I think about it, that is a bit of a problem. Because you can never commit to board with the cannon board. And having Bandolier. So.
Paying 2. Maybe not. Thinking about it.
I think you need to.
Effect. We're gonna pitch. Gains 500 life.
That's the surefire way to do it.
What are we discarding?
At this point, the hand has to be very good. Oh, yeah.
Fossil Girl. That makes sense. Although, saves a Lorite. Seems like an easy grab.
I'll take the Lorite.
Yeah, I think so as well.
Now you swing with the Shiva, the Kane, just to get it off board, right?
Yeah. I think for Robert, I would just, if that happens and he doesn't have anything on hand, I would just kill the Arcades.
From the graveyard, play Hide's Help.
Ooh.
Tides help to gain another 1,000 and draw another card.
42.
Yeah. And also you can use the effect to prevent damage from the J ruler. Not that it matters, but
Only if it was from hand. Yeah.
no, if it's cast from the graveyard.
That's only if it's from hand. The damage
Oh.
prevention is only from hand. The gain
Oh.
1,000 life draw card is only from grave. They're only from zone other than a hand.
Does Kane have
Fair.
imperishable?
I was confused as to.
Kane does not have imperishable.
No. Can you gain it?
You could heal him with Able.
Oh yeah, you cannot gain it. You can heal with the.
We're going to. What?
Oh yeah.
Has no
Huh?
counter, so it also targets my.
Oh, Comet
We're
Storm.
just casting group of
Oh.
comets. Why not just attack it? I mean, I guess I can see a world where you just want to be able to swing with both your Shiva and the Dark Alice, so that makes sense.
I think for Robert you just shoot the Dark Alice. Laureate.
Alright.
Just do it again.
Comets.
Because the Laureate is and the other one's gonna die.
Lorite, or it's Lorite come in after comets.
Yeah, so Lorite will also die.
Right.
Yep.
Makes sense. That's what I'm making sure.
And Comets is also gone. And then you can wow, we get to swing in for quite a bit of damage here.
I gotta be honest, I've not ever seen Comet.
Neva, I gotta be honest, I think we're going to a game 3, bud.
6, 7,
Yeah,
9.
that does seem like a game 3 angle. Cool.
We're playing some
I
force.
like it.
Swing
That
for
is really-
13.
That is playing game. That is really playing the game.
Potato salad.
Oh, we're not even gonna swing with the. I mean, I guess I can understand not swinging with
Yeah.
the Shiva.
No, it's
Just
just out there again. Oh, he's scooping.
Make sure I do not shuffle you into the deck.
Oh, it looks like Robert's
Yeah.
conceding, so we're just going into game 3.
Fair.
'Cause,
Makes
no,
sense.
Yeah. At this
If you're,
point,
falling
it just
if you're falling behind and the hand's dead, might as well keep the clock, right?
Yeah.
Just so you guys know, you have just under 17 minutes left on the clock. Or sorry, just under 18 minutes, so it's over 17 minutes. So, thanks.
Oh, beautiful. We've got time.
now this will be a very interesting part of the game
Yeah, I'm very curious to see how this goes.
because I think like the Kane deck really wants the coin.
Yeah,
he did
so you can
have
call
it-
Stone and Judgment and have resources on turn 1, right?
And he did not have it the previous turn, so I think that would be a very good pickup.
Based on the opening hands, there is a world where this Kane deck can just FTK you.
Yep.
Because it can go Dinner Time, Bunbuku, Pay
Spider.
Life, Pay Life. Oh no, you can't, because if you Dinner Time,
Fair enough.
Yeah, you cannot play the call to action.
right?
I mean, you can just play the Bombuku and just
Yeah,
sit on
just
that.
sit. Yeah,
And just stay your opponent into his soul and just say, okay,
yeah,
let's go.
for sure.
Since it's quick cast anyways.
Kind of.
Interest-
You can't do the FTK anyway that way because like you said, the call
Yeah.
to action can't be used.
Thing I cited out. Okay.
But you can get turn 1, Bunbuku out onto the field and be like,
Yeah, man. But so when did you start playing?
You could like do the FTK.
you would need
Me too.
if
You
you
need
were
a
playing a
discard.
you'd need the resonator that gives swiftness.
Yeah, the spirit of the something, or like the flame horse.
Yeah, you'd need Flame Horse, Sprinting Flame Horse, to be able to give
There's-
swiftness.
There's like a spirit from the Niali deck that gives +4/+4 and swiftness as well, so you could also do that.
Sprinting Flame Horse.
Same.
Inheritance gives something +2/+2 and swiftness until end of turn.
Yeah.
And then you're just like, ha!
Ha!
Joke's
Gotcha.
Joke's on you. I had a
What?
I had a 4-card combo in hand, and we got it to work. Let's go.
What a OG card, the Sprinting Flame Horse. Shout out.
This
Yeah,
part
for
is
sure.
What I really like about the game. The conversation, the hanging out. So.
Very interesting deck idea. Also plays a lot of beasts. Ooh, maybe-
Yeah. Okay.
Okay,
Does
So
look
we're
like
on the
Robert's
coin?
on the coin. Yep,
Yeah.
Robert's on the coin.
as expected.
Try to play spiders.
I'm doing one.
Big old spider boy.
Beginning of game triggers. These guys. Draw a card.
The IO needs to top deck really good.
Bada bing, bada boom. And make me go first. So rude. I'll go ahead and do
Kumbuku
this.
is so threatening.
Here we go. My buddy Jordan is XO1 going into the last round. So that's an Almerius Moodstart final stance deck going into last
Oh,
top 8 for sure.
okay. Passing turn.
Just a Callstone and a
Oh, no.
pass.
Activating the panel here.
Yep.
And paying.
And
Didn't-
paying 100 for the Lumia setup. We're trying to do the
Okay.
Lumia setup.
I like that, actually. That's
Yeah.
not that bad. Against the deck, you can just wait out. It's not that bad. Even forcing interaction. This is like.
To Inheritance Ray.
Inheritance
Ooh.
Ray Asnable to stop the enter effect of the Lumia. That's honestly pretty good.
Yeah. I would just also like let it resolve, and
Let me
I don't think like fighting over that is worth it.
Yeah,
The
for sure.
draw.
Though losing the life kind of mattered. I honestly am impressed that Brian outplayed his way out of Agarian there.
Yeah, definitely.
Punbuku is so threatening even if there isn't a spider in hand. Yeah, you're not wrong.
You never know.
You never know what could be in the hand when that card comes down.
Yeah. Just gotta assume. So the thing is, like, we know the hair is in hand, so that could be a very good play. But he does have to be a bit careful if he plays the hair now, make a coin. Yeah, I think that's the right way about it. Just play a bit reactive and look at things.
I have a Lycanthrope Stone. Red, black, green.
This is a bit of a scary situation for Robert, I think. Stepping out here could potentially be very difficult to recover from.
Yeah.
Even fighting like this is not good for him.
Playing Dante Enters the Game of
Oh.
Gods.
Okay, we're playing all the good stuff. I see.
Dante Enters the Game of Gods. Gonna probably pay some life.
Yeah. The good thing is it's on resolution, so.
If we're picking that mode, right? Yeah.
Yeah. And he even can pick the mode on resolution, so.
Oh, you have to pick the mode when you cast.
Yeah. What I mean is like 510 or
Yeah,
50.
yeah. You can choose the amount at resolution.
The amount, yeah.
For one, or how big is it? One.
But that's a bit scary though. Is it 26?
Yeah.
That's fine.
I don't know about that one. That could be.
So 16.
He's gonna pay 1,000 here. Draw 2 cards.
Ooh.
Yep.
Another Lumia.
I don't like. I'm not sure. I don't like that.
Yeah, I don't like this at all.
This is very scary because if there's interaction now, you're just dead next turn.
Yeah. Like.
Yeah.
Garian to cancel it.
Uh,
Ugh, rough. We just paid on our did our opponent's work for us?
the thing is, like,
Move it from the game. Sorry.
can I play rogue?
Swing 2.
He could just play coin and then time the thing out.
Yeah, we could truly just try for it, right? Try to pop, just force it through, see if it works.
But it's scary if there's a Lorite in hand or like a Exorcist Mage or stuff. It stops you.
Yeah, for sure. It's really risky. Guinevere, Dark Alice. I mean, it's got to be Dark Alice is the grab.
Yeah, the Dark Alice is for sure the grab
like
here.
The easiest grab possible.
One more. On my turn.
I mean, the Guinevere is nice, but your opponent's not gonna do much in your turn anyways.
Yeah.
I think I have to go for the Dark Alice though.
Yeah, Dark Alice, and you can just play it now for recovery.
Yeah, and get to see even more cards.
Yeah, I think that's like the play.
And that's exactly what's happening.
Yeah.
Dark Alice. Why see 2 cards when I can see 4 cards?
Yeah. potentially even discard something I want in the graveyard.
Like that.
I'm not sure about that.
I honestly don't hate it because Robert's already done so much of the work for us anyway. I think you're in a good spot of just like kind of wait. Like Robert has to try to take game state actions here. His deck is very clearly set up to have to go, has to push.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah,
It's
definitely.
not a very passive deck, and so getting rid of the Hera here makes I think a lot of sense because you can just be like, yeah, it's fine. Especially considering like amount of will that Robert has, like any
Yeah,
card could just get him where he needs to go. So I'd rather just be incredibly passive.
yeah, true. I think it's just a waiting game.
Yeah, for IU for sure. It's just waiting game. Like we just play chill.
You can just climb and see, or you just interact with your opponents.
And how much mana?
You do have to be a bit careful though, because maybe a bit of a board would not be bad here. Like a one drop, not a one drop or something.
Mm-hmm.
If there's some like a Hestia, would not be bad here.
Yeah.
Just
Hestia would be
getting
pretty good.
getting a bit more damage in, threatening the lethal.
Especially with stones that cost life, right?
Yeah. Ooh, 2.
Play,
Oh,
Perfect Loki.
that is a card. I'm not so sure. They're playing all the quick cast cards in main timing.
2, 4, 5.
I mean, yeah,
I
that's
mean
gonna.
that'll do it. I mean that'll get rid of the Lumia.
And then
No, don't mill. You're not. No. Whoa. Wait. Stop. You. Hold on 1 second. And we're back. The way
Yay.
we, thankfully, with footage, we were able to verify exactly that the hand was kept fully separate before we started to try to grab cards off of the Perfect Loki mill. And so we just called for a judge to help us repair how the judges would want us to repair the deck, because that enter effect from Perfect Loki wouldn't happen, so nothing would get milled. And so we just wanted to catch that before it went too far. And we did. So
Yep.
no warnings given. Everything's good. Time is reset. We're back to it. Back to what we were talking about before. I main phase Perfect Loki there. Feels weird.
Ooh, that is now a bit of a interesting thing.
Because
See.
if we had done it during Robert's turn, that Oberazuki would be dead immediately.
Yeah, I'm not so sure about that one either. But I mean, I don't know. Maybe it had a.
I think it's probably because maybe Brian was thinking he'd get the second enter effect.
Oh yeah.
That's the
yeah.
only thing I can think of, right? Was he was thinking I'd get both of these mill enter effects and everything else, and so I'll just cast
Yeah.
it now. But that's not how Perfect Loki works if you aren't
Nope.
the Loki J ruler.
5, 6, 7, 7. Cool. All right.
So, questions what do we get of the Obo?
Yeah, we do need to actually start winning the game. We are at 14 life, and our stones kill us slowly.
Yeah. Do got access to the Shiva now because
It's true.
one quick card in exile. Oh, what is
Is that
that?
optical camouflage?
Oh my god, no way. It is.
No, wait, no, that's the
Oh.
Ghost in the Shell card that gives swiftness, I think.
Ah.
With I don't know what's the name of that
Huh.
card. Hey guys, what's the name of that Ghost in the Shell card? Okay, I'll look it up. Thanks.
How dare you pull out that card out of nowhere?
Oh, the bottle.
Is it which one is it?
The one with dive, I think, that gives swiftness.
Bato and Matoko. Okay, thank you. Oh wait, Bato and Kusanagi Matoko. Gosh, what is happening?
Cards
We're trying
like
to do an awakened Lumia here to remove it.
No, she's that's over. No, that's over. That's removed.
Oh, not awakened. We're just removing it from the game, so we can swing in.
And she's a flyer.
yeah, gains some life.
It gains 7 life.
Mm-hmm.
Got take it. Got 30.
Skill, still a bit of a scary situation being with tapped. Still a will coin. I don't know. It's
We are like, because we are so far away from Union 7, this strangely works.
That's true.
Right? Like we're so far away from it. I mean that
Like, that hurts as well. Like,
seeing 2 cent, like ugh.
Ugh.
Drop turn.
Yeah, just wait. I'm so silly. I didn't realize that this was the one with her last name on it. And
which one of the 6?
Bato and Kusanagi Matoko. Jeez Louise.
Oh, okay.
Ghost in the Shell cards.
Okay, good.
Oh yeah, definitely a thing.
Okay.
So what's the game plan?
I don't know.
It's a bit.
like,
I mean, with the Obo, you stopped.
4 minutes left on clock.
Oh yeah.
Life total's gonna start not mattering as much soon.
I
Electra.
mean, it is one.
Seems like an Electra.
Oh way.
Oh,
Hades.
hard casting a Hades.
Huh? I mean, okay.
Sure.
But
we're having an adventure, man.
that is really an adventure.
The US community said, you know what, Jeremy and Neeb need to have some fun today.
It's just play stuff. Just play. Okay, the next turn the Shiva's gonna come out.
Yep.
And greet the Hades.
A big, and then we're gonna have a very big Shiva.
Yeah.
Combat 2.
Combat for 2. Oh, right.
We do have. life point ruling at the end of the timer, right?
Yes. Well, it'll be. No, this is the last
Also
round. They
counts.
can draw in this round.
Oh,
They can draw.
oh,
If this was round 5, they wouldn't be able to draw. So
oh yeah.
life totals would matter, but it's last round, so it doesn't matter. You have to
Mm.
find lethal.
I'm gonna get rid of a pollen.
I mean,
Nope, they are not getting extra time because anytime I paused the timer when we were doing the judge call stuff. So that is the beauty of the fact that when I jump in, I can pause their timer. So I always do that. If it's more than something that takes 2 seconds, I always pause the round timer. So we don't
is
have to
the
worry about
Shiva
time extension.
is the Shiva gonna come out? I think yes.
Now we're just
Definitely.
we're 100%. We're just gonna cast a Shiva here, right?
Just
Or
solarize the Shiva.
we have Lorite in hand for the Electra that we don't play in this deck.
I mean, possibly.
Solarize Shiva would make a ton of sense here.
You get a lot of counters that way. You
Mhm.
just future-proof yourself a bit. But it's also a bit scary because like the eye is gonna have a 5 rule, so
Yeah. I think
yeah,
it's
but
Solarize. I think it's Solarize Shiva Judgment Swing Kane.
then I think it should have been done.
Well, you
the other way.
you wouldn't want to Judgment Kane first because the Hades would kill it.
It's up to 3.
Oh yeah, true.
Right?
Never mind.
So you'd kill those, except that 5 counters are going to put on the Shiva. Judgment the Kane, you get to swing in for 7. I mean, like, then
Possibly.
you're at least on a clock. And you still have 2 will open. Paying 2 more.
Or what's gonna happen? Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Possible think like of attacking with swiftness, which is insurance.
Okay.
Yeah.
Paying another 3.
15.
3 or
Bunbuku.
Bumbuku. No way. Bumbuku
No
win.
way. No.
Oh!
No way.
That would be
Hold
so.
on. Shiva to kill it. Spider.
No.
We're going for
This
Spider.
can't be. Not again.
Is this how we end it? That's a Spider.
Spider.
Do we get the pressure?
Where's Precious? Where's it at?
Oh!
There it is.
And the Precious call to action.
We did it.
That's it. With
Oh.
17 seconds left on the clock.
What a way to end it.
Virtual handshake.
Double meme. That is a handshake.
With 15 seconds left on the clock. I kid you not. 15
Double-
seconds left on the clock.
We are professionals.
Double meme win. Huh?
Good job, guys. Thanks.
Is this the new meta now?
Oh my gosh.
My brain is mashed from that game. Huh?
That was
What?
The game, sorry for
That was fun.
so funny. That was great. I loved it. That was awesome. That's Force. Now Now
That's
this
playing-
is Force
that's-
of Will.
Playing Force of Will.
That was crazy good. Oh man, that's awesome. Okay, round 5.
I love like an alternate win condition, or like just kind of like up.
Round 5.
So this is last round, right?
Just because I think it's funny. Because one thing
Apparently, we've been told that table 10 ended in a 0-0 draw. One of the players reported that they had 74 life, and the other player reported that they had 58 floating fire will.
What?
And it still ended in a draw.
Oh.
That's very funny.
So also Pierce would work.
So that's funny. Man, this has been a day.
This has been a very. As it progressed, it got better.
Yeah,
Let's say
for sure. We started with this control match of just both players staring down at each other, and then it's just been entertainment the rest of the time.
Yeah, just full cinema.
So funny. Okay, how many rounds people are still playing? We got 3 tables still active. It looks like 2 tables still active.
Yep.
So we are going to go to a quick break, and then we will be back for the last round of Swiss. Let's do it.
Let's go.
And we're back with our last round of Swiss. These players are currently sitting at table 4, sitting with David Smith with 8 points and Rustin with 7 points. This will be, because of how the draws have been in this tournament, this is pretty much a win and in for both players. David Smith and Rustin have been people we have seen in this season get to top 8 on these decks. So we'll see if they can run it back in this last chance here. We have Lehen on the left with David and Rustin playing My Last Mooge Inferno on the right. So let's go ahead and see how it goes.
Definitely interested to see how the Lehen is performing.
Yeah, we've talked about this before. One of the biggest weaknesses of Lehen, like against traditional mindless Mooge, it's pretty decent because you have flowers, right? The problem is Inferno makes flowers not matter.
Yeah, that's true.
That is the biggest problem here, is that Inferno makes it so that flowers doesn't actually count because the mindless player wants to put its own life low. So then flowers doesn't matter, as opposed to against traditional burn that doesn't play the Inferno. You know, if you don't burn them in one shot, then they'll just, you know, flowers themselves back up and it's good to go.
Yeah, definitely with the Inferno build a bit easier to navigate as a burn deck.
Yep.
Let's see if Lehen can outplay it though. Maybe some spice.
Yeah, David has been known to play some spice for Lehen. There's currently 2 Lehens in contention right now. There's a Lehen at table 2, which is 3 and 1, and then this Lehen here. So both of the Lehens that are in the tournament are currently in contention for top cut.
Interesting. So whiffing on the first activation from the Lehen, not good. But
yeah, not great. But at least it's during the turn where you don't have to tuck a card back on the bottom of your deck. Cascade coming in here. Very good way to protect the Inferno turn.
Yep.
Enter effect to remove the top card of the deck from the cave. We can't solarize. Dante enters the Game of Gods is kind of an unfortunate hit for Rustin. He really likes to use those to pay his life total down.
I think we're getting in with a burn now. No?
Nope, it's just digging. Rustin's not going to go in with any of his burn until he has the Inferno line. That's kind of how he's always played this deck. It's a lot of setup, and then he just tries to one-shot burst with an Inferno.
Yeah.
Because, like, again, and against Lehen, that makes 100% sense. Because, again, the flowers is just like, well, all that work you did does nothing, right?
Gotta be careful, like, what you do and when you play it against the Lehen, for sure.
Flowers of the Dream Rain. We do get to see an explored mirror. It's pretty good.
It is good. It can help. Is there anything for recovery? There is. Ooh,
Sword of Progression. That is new. That is new from David's list.
That is very scary because that is actually a very good card against the Inferno build.
Yeah, the Cascade certainly would help there. Paying 100.
True. Playing a Dante enters where there's no will. Yeah, that's a thing.
How much life are we paying?
I think
paying
you pay
the full
full
1,500.
Yep.
Goes down to 24. Gonna refill the hands.
You need to get way down anyway, so I think just paying full is the thing to do.
For sure. Separating where explored treasures versus regular RFG is here. Just making sure everybody knows.
Fair.
Another Moonshade.
If
there's anyone to get Moonshades against, the Inferno Milus Mooge is the deck, right? Because
yeah, it's a bit painful.
There is the Armor of Kings, and it looks like an Ega Stone.
Yeah, that does look like an Ega Stone.
Okay, not super great. Okay.
Before recovery.
Just passing turn. Interesting.
Yeah, we might see.
Down to 23 for this water.
Is we gonna see a
And
setting the stage?
setting the stage.
Yep.
Yeah.
This feels fine for Rustin to even just like
Yeah.
force it, right?
This is a
We're gonna
pretty hard.
explore.
Yeah. I think it's just right. Just see your options. Maybe you can dig something.
See a
Ooh.
second mirror.
It's good, but that's a bit scary, you know. Because if you now mirror the setting, you could have a problem against the Inferno with the Cascade
Right.
Life.
Yep.
I mean,
You do have coin
yeah,
available too.
yeah. So you could
Coin the
double
mirror
mirror.
on the setting the stage.
Fair.
Think you're okay with that?
Still before recovery, Luge Artifact.
Mooch artifact to continue to sculpt the hand.
Luge are good. Draw bottom card.
You can also like mirror the activation of the Cascade.
That's true. You can.
So that
If
could
we
be
have
potential.
setting this, so if we have sort of prog plus
Yeah.
another the mirror that we know is there to stop the cascade, that could be really helpful here.
Russell does have a 3 mana then though, so
Yeah, Rustin could have one other point of interaction.
if he has a mirror in hand, that's like not a valid play to do. But it's a bit scary because paying himself down that much could be detriment.
Yeah, the amount of will that Rustin has right now isn't super huge because in order to be able to get ourselves down where Inferno would be helpful, we still have to actually resolve a card that lets us pay life. We don't even have to resolve it; we just have to cast it, which spends our will. So going for the Inferno line this turn actually taps us out, which is.
You wouldn't keep it yet because you need to fully resolve the effect for it to get
Yeah, which is why a lot of people have been playing Secret Duel in the Moonlight. So then it doesn't matter if the card resolves, but it still pays will, right?
No, talking about the activation cancel from the.
Oh, sure. Curse of Caduceus.
Ooh, Curse of Caduceus. That is certainly a card. Interesting. Now, the thing is, like, if you play Curse of Caduceus, as he did, that's a bit of a bold move.
That's a bold move, Cotton. Let's see how it pays out for him.
Yeah. 2 will up. I think if you hit a Dispelling Stone, this could be very huge. Yeah,
Just has it from hand.
Just has it from hand. And that's gonna force some into action because you don't want to lose the Cascade over nothing.
Yeah, for sure. Because this is before recovery, too.
Yeah, that's and like resetting the deck is also good because you're resetting the stone inside of the deck. You can just hit it again. I think it would be worth to maybe like invest something into that to not let it go unpunished. There's an argument.
Oh, it does sound like he's targeting Curse, not the Cascade.
Oh. Okay, maybe he's got something in hand. That is for sure mirror. Yeah.
Mirror the Dispelling Stone. That gets expelled.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know the list, so maybe it's not that deep.
This is before recovery, so.
The thing is, though, like ripping cards out of the Lehand's hand is not really a problem.
Right.
You just get it back and erase that. 3. And if you hit now Dispelling Stone,
get another mirror and a flowers.
That feels
At
good.
this point in time, we've seen 3 of the 4 mirrors.
Yeah.
Seems pretty good.
It seems pretty good. Pretty solid situation to be in. Just needs a way to out of the Inferno now. Next round. Because next round is for sure coming next round.
Yeah.
Let me just to see if there's like something that David can do to stop this from happening.
Oh man, I feel like you're like super close to popping off.
I think for us it's just like play a bit of a waiting game, just know when you can sort in and then just go all out.
Yeah, for sure.
Kind of hand sculpture that he's done so far. You can just continue.
What are we doing here?
This is a bit of a scary turn.
Yeah, you do need to. Rustin, when you're watching this back, when you're watching my commentary, I love you, buddy, but you need to pick up the pace just a smidge. You are continuing to eat your own clock.
Yeah, definitely.
Life Zapper
Life
Chrono
Zapper.
Gear paying 100 here. We're trying to make some tokens. This is at the end.
It's at the end step.
This is at the end step, so these will be able to attack. So that's pretty good.
Definitely. Very dangerous. So I don't know if David is playing something like that, but like a think about a line would be very good here.
Yeah, if he's playing it.
That would just wipe everything. But then you're in the segment where you get a lot of damage.
Right. Gonna explore before recovery.
In response to the Much artifact to filter.
Remnants of the
That
Ruins.
is huge, killing a Remnants of Ruins. Though a bit scary with the life Zapper Chrono Gears on board.
We still have a way to make it so that we're still gonna hurt you, right? We don't necessarily need to worry about the Red Witch too much.
There is though, because there is an Ego Stone.
That's true.
You could use it to expel. But this would need to be done before recovery, because the Remnant Ruins would not resolve otherwise.
Yeah, the Cascade is definitely going to try to force the Remnants to have to fight.
I think maybe the Ego Stone play with the Remnant Ruins could be the right play.
Drain for 2 with Curse of Caduceus goes down to 34. And move into main phase.
This is a scary situation to be in.
Is there ever a real... So... Let's see. What does Flowers read?
Flowers debuffs until end of turn to
With
0.
attack higher than or equal to their defense. Okay.
Yeah.
So it's not attack lower than or equal to their defense. So the Mooch Dart would not be able to attack for much damage if a Flowers was used here.
Yeah.
I mean, I think you just start by swinging in with the tokens, right? Like.
Yeah. I think you would like to force an interaction for that, and I think if I were in this situation, I would just try to swing in.
Yeah, and especially since the Flowers can't gain life back at this point in time.
Yeah.
So like you just take swing. Let's see.
Doing some advanced math.
Doing some very advanced math.
I think it's just like calculating down how much you pay and fit it into your burn.
But this is what I mean in terms of like there is a clock, right?
Yeah.
Paying 2, Dante enters the Game of Gods.
And I would like to play Dante.
I'm not so sure about that one.
Yeah, it's one of the reasons why. Like, this is one of the reasons why I think, um, overall, Secret Duel in the Moonlight is better,
Yeah.
but it's resolving.
Yeah. I don't know about setting to 300. Does this draw 3? I'm not too sure about that one.
I
Because any
mean,
kind of damage, you're dead.
but Lehen doesn't carry burn damage, and it
Mm,
and now if an Inferno resolves, which there's very little that David will be able
yeah.
to do, then these 2 tokens can be banished.
Though he can
Paying
only pay 2.
100,
He can only pay 2.
and then he's down to 200.
Yeah. But he cannot play interaction. If this gets cancelled, it's over.
He has
Because
Cascade.
oh yeah, true. But he has a mirror. Yeah, and now the mirror, I think he just lost it. Because he's gonna mirror the cascade. And he can't pay mana. Is it 1? No? Oh, he's 2.
Water. Setting the stage? Oh,
Mirror.
of course, to mirror the sword, so that helps.
I think that's the setting.
Pay 2.
And there's a mirror in the zone. Oh, now
Another
a sword.
sword.
Oh.
Attempt to Cascade.
And you just mirror it.
Yeah, now comes the mirror.
Yeah. And I think that's actually it just stopped it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it did.
it's
It
an
did. Yeah, it doesn't. The Cascade is protected for next turn, right? But the Inferno
Yeah.
at the end of this will not actually do anything, so Rustin will be at 2.
Oh, no, at 1. He just paid with. I think it's at 1 because he paid with the other stone again.
He did black and red with the Lichen.
Ah, okay.
So.
So now
And then one of the swords gets to resolve, bouncing a token as well.
Oh. Oh my. I think it just needs to
So
try
Moonlight gets
to.
target, he'll just banish and make him lose 200 life, so that
Yeah.
the token gets something.
I think it just needs to somehow get a spirit and from the.
Yeah, but he's already explored this turn.
Oh, he did. Okay.
Rustin not even swinging in? Rustin, just swing.
I think yeah, it should just swing. So Rustin has a potential of 1 will if he doesn't use like.
He does have a world where he could play Inferno again.
Yeah, but it's really this is like really
and he'll
scary
have
now.
Cascade to back it up again.
I don't know. It's like this is
And
very
we have
bad.
not seen any dog, just no dogs, no doggos. Just need a single spirit of the. We need a spirit of the lamp.
That would be.
We need to hit something.
Some kind of damage.
Right now we just have nothing but defense, no actual damage. I'm gonna go take a look at the deck list real quick just to make sure I'm not missing something.
I sadly can't determine what that is.
It's a golem.
Oh, the golem that wipes everything. I think it also destroys like additions.
It'll destroy the Cascade, and it'll destroy the Curse of Caduceus as well.
Ooh, this is scary. This is very scary because now you got mana up, of will up.
Yep.
Be able to interact
Another
and
2.
Rustin's at 2.
Yeah, so here's the thing though. If Rustin has a mirror in hand, he could try to outplay he could try to outplay the mirror with a Mylist with like a mood start judgment, but that's not lethal. Like that's the problem. You can burn face. We're gonna draw, so not burning face. If we had a Trust and Love there, that would have been helpful. But now Remnants of the Ruins is live.
This is a bit of a problem. I'm not so sure about letting him untap if I'm playing the. I think he just got this turn left. If he doesn't have anything, it's game.
I'm looking at David's list real quick.
Maybe he's not playing the spirits.
Water Spirit of the Lamp. No, he's playing 4. We just have not seen it.
Lucky. This is the. He gets this he only play paste on.
Yeah.
See, I think like paying the full 15 for the Dantes was not. I think that was a bit too greedy.
Yeah, potentially.
I'm very interested what's gonna happen next.
Yeah, this golem is saying, "Hey, you only have 200 life."
Yeah. About there's an Inferno, I think.
I mean, if this resolves, like we have exactly enough. We have a my list tap. We have so many like ways to be able to interact with the 2 points of interaction potentially that David might have. Sometimes you just throw an Inferno and it sticks.
Lehen effect, I think, maybe. Is there a treasure that helps you here? Not really. I think like you would now what you need to do is just gamble with the
Remnants of the Ruins.
Remnants.
Nope, we're exploring.
That's also fine.
Another mirror number 4.
Mirror is a good target.
Certainly helps. And
the armor is not a good
does not help here.
I think just
this is what I've been talking about before about why I this is my problem with Inferno is it's just like this back pocket, like you are at 2. You know what I mean? Like
win game.
And you still get to, even though you put yourself down that low, you still just get to win the game. This got to resolve. Like Inferno right now is just like, unfortunately, just creates these game states that I don't think are overall what we want in the environment. So because now Rustin has 2 Magic of Trust and Love potentials and potential like and chivalries, any number of chivalries tiers. He's gonna try to ping him for 2 with my list.
Oh, we can't.
You can't. He Remnants of the Ruins for Void.
Oh, oof.
But you can't even play Mirror now.
Yeah. I think
you can't do anything here. Yeah, me scoop it up and go to game 2.
Yeah. I think like playing the Remnant of the Ruins preemptively before recovery could have saved him.
I would have done it in response to the Inferno. But you still had life.
Yeah. I think I would rather have done it before recovery. Because he did not have anything on field and no the will open. So I could have put the Witch out there. But yeah, it's definitely a hard matchup for the Lehen.
So yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man.
It's a bit hard. What side I think?
This is exactly what we talked about before about like why Inferno is like the worst, the harder version for Lehen to play into, right? And David not hitting any fire doggo or like water doggos was
I
real
think
rough.
if he would have won
A
at
single
at that
one.
moment,
A
he would have
single
just
one.
won.
He would have won.
He would,
Yeah.
yeah.
A single one. Oh, whoopsies. Did not mean to do that. Whoop. We're good.
There is a question if, like, maybe David will play some area stuff, like win some Asgard, best cards.
Wall of Terror could be very good.
Walter could be very good because it's really hard to fight over. You just discard hand cards.
Yeah. And with Lahend, you draw so many cards anyway. / have all these cards that you've explored. So it's like,
Yeah,
I don't really care.
you really care. Just win at some point.
Yep. Oh,
I think that's
I do want to tell you guys you have 34 minutes left on clock. So.
I think like this would be the only thing that I would do before. Maybe some. I think like if the deck would fit some discards, sure. Like discarding Inferno and stuff would be good.
Mm-hmm.
Those colors.
You know what? Here's the play. Here's how we beat it. Right? Here's how we.
Okay.
I got it. It's easy. Piece of cake. Okay. Turn 1, we play like any kind of 1-drop discard spell. So we'll say Look of Corruption.
Look of Corruption.
Right? So we can hit the Inferno, right?
Yep.
And then we just high speed uppercut him.
True.
That's what we do. That's it. That's the play. Wait a minute. Hold on. Can't do that yet. Card's not out yet. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait. Card's not out.
Definitely a card in the future that you need to take a look at and just say, am I playing the one-off?
High speed uppercut is definitely a card that's going to force decks to play like two of three ofs, right? Like 2 of 3 of 1 ofs, because like if you are dependent on a card like Inferno, or like one card to really get you there, and your opponent hits it, you're just like, well, there goes my deck. Like, whoops.
Oh.
It also is going to make J rulers themselves be like a lot better, I think, too, because you're just like, if I'm banking on my reliance on my win con being my J ruler, like you can't make me discard that, right? Like that's just gonna be there. So
true.
This is why you play Last Believer, so you can shoot it in response to the opponent paying life. Also a valid point. Yep, I don't think David is playing that in his build. I can check real quick.
You can shoot it. With what do you shoot it though?
You use the Mermaid's Thunder Parasol.
Okay, and then you just shoot it into the.
And then it will deal that much damage to your opponent. So you're like, I have 7 cards in hand. This has 20. That's been taken 28 damage. You take 28. It's like
that's funny. I have not seen that take yet. Cool. I like it.
Lahend going second here.
Yeah.
Callstone Pass. Both players having Moonshade on 1. Gonna see an Explore. Whiff on the turn 1 Explore. Truly cannot find water doggos.
That's really unfortunate.
Yeah. The best time to see it, though, is on Rustin's turn, for sure, but
I think you would like to see them work then.
You would at least start to see them, right? Before we're going to try to activate Mood Chart, we're thinking about maybe doing something in response, ultimately going to choose to just let it resolve.
Stare down contest. I think like the big thing is there's not yet been a sort of progression cast, so
yeah, nothing really much to do right here.
But I think that's.
I sense that Dante enters the Game of Gods.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Dante enters the Game of Gods. Yep, there it is. Wouldn't be Rustin without a Dante enters. Gonna pay 2 for a mirror. Oh, Hydria.
Ooh, Hydria.
He does
Good.
still
That
have.
is very good.
He does still have to pay life here. He just won't draw any cards. So I think in
Yep.
some ways, like, this isn't so bad for Rustin. Like, he'll just choose to pay 1,500 still.
I think so as well. But the Hydria also means that he cannot like win by drawing too many cards.
Yeah, for sure. The Hydria is certainly good.
And Lehen doesn't care about Hydria.
Well, I do have to pay an amount of life here, and I will choose to pay.
Also, let's make the like.
Hold on 1 second. I'm trying to listen to Rustin. How much life he's gonna pay?
Yeah, we'll just pay 5.
He's just gonna pay 500. Not gonna pay more than 5.
Interesting.
Crazy person in me was like, nah,
There
go
could
for
be
it.
an argument where like paying more would be better, but
Flex.
maybe like with
Uh,
David hitting
Go to
possibly the spirits, that would be dangerous.
Yeah.
Hydria.
So this is very interesting now. The Hydras certainly made it so that the footing is even now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that will certainly have an impact. Moonshades in general are good for Mindless Mooch here, for the Inferno. You're just trying to pay life down anyway, so your stones letting you do that is just helpful. Not so helpful for Lehen, as we saw before.
Yeah.
The Moonshades were not that helpful. Ega Stone, and
Ooh,
we saw a
yeah,
Water
that's
Doggo
good.
at the. This is during main phase for David, but at least it's there.
It's there.
Right? At least it's there. So if we can fight and win a sequence, we can at least push through and close out the game if Rustin gets too greedy. So.
Yep.
In phase, Mujo effect.
We're going to end phase, try to dig with Mooch Dart because we can. We haven't drawn a card yet this turn.
Cool. We will bottom deck.
I think the Hydra is doing some work here.
Yeah, for sure.
The detriment to not drawing too many cards, not scalping the hand like Rustin would like to, so.
Yeah, we're good. You can go clean. Yeah.
Still potentially doing some stuff before discard at end of turn. We're just going to discard a Water Dog to hand size. Unfortunate. Water Spirit of the Lamp getting discarded.
That's a bit of a X.
Draw for turn. Before recovery. Have 4
Two will be for
Gonna pay 200 here. We're gonna try to cast another Dante Enters. Oh, a Cascade.
Cascade, yeah.
Oh, it doesn't cost any life then. Yeah. So we're just paying Void for the Cascade.
Enter good.
Enter effect is good.
Chivalrous' Tears to the RFG.
Ooh, that hurts.
It's true. That does not feel great.
Any free damage to this is not good to hit with the enter.
Pay 200.
Okay, another one going down to 33.
Inheritance of Life Zephyr.
Life Zephyr Chrono Gear.
I mean, like.
This does feel a bit like the turn he wants to try out.
Rustin is playing Secret Duels. We just didn't see those last game.
Since there's not been a sort of progression cast, this could be very much the turn to.
Yeah, this could be the turn to go in, right? With no sword and no mirror known. Secret Duel.
It does like it's the turn.
Secret Duel in the Moonlight doesn't have to resolve. It just has to pay life.
We're just gonna pass it up. That's okay. This is a bit of a weird situation now because you don't want to play with the lamp next turn. Ooh, Kilua to disenchant.
This is in end step.
Yeah. There could be an argument for like paying 2, potentially.
Fossil Girl is going to get hit. I don't think you care about protecting the Cascade.
I'm just drawing a card. Oh yeah.
Without the big draw spells, you feel like Rustin's gonna run out of interaction. Very possible.
Uh,
And like
I think
David has to be careful here because he can't get too aggressive with the swings because that's actually helping Rustin.
yeah.
Because that means less things that Rustin has to do to like set up
Ooh,
Inferno.
fully whiffs the activation of the land. That's not good.
Rough.
So this push forward to be really good at now. Careful with planning it.
I will say that Rustin does, interestingly enough, Rustin does have an Almerius in the board. So
Oh,
if this goes to a game 3,
yeah, you can just play Ultimate.
you can just flip over to Almerius and
Yeah.
then just kind of play the chill game.
Yeah, but that's like I would not do that because you can just heal to 7,000. Then.
Yeah, unless you do something like the Curse of Caduceus,
Oh yeah, true. That's
right? That stops life gain. Or
valid.
Rogue Spectator, right? And stop the life gain. Swinging for 9.
I'm not so sure about swinging now.
Yeah, I think it's a little bit early.
I think it's just you're gonna let yourself open because you now can't block the tokens, and you're just helping the burn deck that plays Inferno play with life.
Mhm.
You do mess up his life a bit, so if he's calculated like he needs that amount to go down to. I'm not sure.
Got hit for 4,500 damage on turn 2 by Milus Mooge.
I feel that.
Was it like... What happened? How?
Raging?
Was it Artillerist with Raging Messiah?
I think it's raging and like 3.
Just wait, are you trying to say that maybe Artillerist needs to get hit? But you were so adamant about it before. Love you, buddy. Why do you think these are the things that I want hit on the ban list, Jess Wayne? So that you can play the game again, buddy.
So what's the plan now? Like
For Rustin?
Yeah, I
like,
think you just pay down and.
Is this before recovery?
Yeah, this is before recovery. I think you just
throw
pay
out
yourself
some
down.
spells. Just throw out some spells, or worst comes to worst, just float some will with Moonshade, and like pay
Yeah.
yourself down with just even doing that, even if the spells don't resolve.
True.
He's down to 2,000.
So the
Cast a
rogue.
Rogue Spectator.
Sure. Good card.
Is this at the end of David's turn?
I think it's before recovery.
No, it is end of turn. No, this is end of turn. Rustin has
Oh, yeah.
not drawn for turn yet. So currently representing 16 damage on board. So
Yeah.
we are at a board state here where
You can just Inferno.
you can just Inferno. There is the Ega Stone. 4 will currently set up, but like that still puts you in range of like, okay, you used Ega Stone, I still get to drain you 4. And
You can also swing for 8 because the tokens are 0 cost, right?
yeah, oh, that's true. So they will get to stick around even with the Ega statue,
Yeah.
the Ega Stone.
I think like the turn is the turn you need to survive is the land player. You
Yeah,
can
this
get
is
him on a quick.
yeah.
I think like if you got interaction and you need to let the Inferno resolve, he needs to tap the Moonshades before letting it resolve to
Yeah.
not pay too much.
Yep, you need to just float the will, right?
It's like a bit of a trick
200.
that. Ooh, okay, we're getting down.
Based on what he's producing here. Darkness is being produced.
Okay.
Pay Dante enters the Game of Gods. Pitch for another token generator. What are we doing?
Cool. be. I think at this point he's probably got the Inferno hand, so.
Final battle. How much is being
Ah.
paid? Hold on.
We will pay.
I mean, this is a way to have to pay life without having to resolve the spell, right?
Yeah.
How much life are we paying? I'm trying to hear.
We will pay as an additional cost. 12. Go down to 6.
It's paying 1,200 life.
Board gets -6.
Okay.
So we're attempting to apply a -6 to the board, which doesn't matter.
No, it does not. I mean, you can crash into the spirit with the rogue now.
Yeah, that's true.
We will pay 200.
Go down to
I
4.
think this Inferno is gonna come out now.
We will pay 100.
And attempts to Inferno.
Yeah. Anyway.
And I am lazy and have not printed off more water, but we will float a water.
And we're floating a water before.
With the Fire and Darkness, I will play Inferno, choose a node to set your life down to mine of 200.
I think if you got swords,
we have a water floating.
Oh yeah, true. You cannot catch the mirror.
Yeah. It has to be. It has to be double swords.
Yeah. Triple swords even.
That is fine.
We're gonna explore in response. There's, I mean, if this somehow does get answered, this is the end of the game, right?
Yeah. How would you do that though?
It has. I mean, like it has to be exactly double swords. Triple.
I don't know what it's. I don't know what he's playing the side.
It has to be double swords plus setting the stage to guarantee.
Yeah.
Right. Because it's floating a water.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would have to be exactly double swords plus double swords plus setting the stage is like the only out.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
Okay.
We can dig a little bit with our Allfather, right?
Yeah. But I don't think like statue.
Oh, okay. So this makes sense.
Oh yeah, deleting one of the tokens.
So you get to flicker the rogue spectator out of the field, so then the Ega statue can delete the tokens.
Ah, okay, I see. And
yep, that's pretty good.
Yeah,
but then you're still gonna get Infernoed, right?
Yeah, and the opponent still has the Moochstard untapped, and yeah, I don't know.
Could have Remnants of the Ruins in hand.
Does he have will left?
He has coin.
Oh, he's coin. Yeah, but there's some. Yeah. There's the blue will from the mirror as well. So.
Yep. We're gonna get rid of the tokens. I do think Rustin wins this.
Yeah, the sequence.
If he has any kind of burn in hand, right? Like if he has 2 burn spells in hand, I think this still wins. Rustin does only have 4 cards.
There could be a way where it doesn't have it.
And is under Hydria.
Oh yeah.
So make him lose 4.
I think like
3,000. It's tough though. I mean, this is a tough situation.
Yeah.
And then does Inferno get to resolve?
Someone needs to live this. I think like even playing a mirror in response to a burn spell could be tricky.
I can't
Depends on the
draw
burn
from
spell.
her, but she is untapped.
Since Rustin only has blue and he's now
We're
needing
going to go
to
down to 4.
Oh man. I think
Okay.
like if Rustin has one burn spell or like a not optimal hand, this could be the game.
Yeah, it's true.
Not token, your
Like you need exactly like
If Rustin has mirror plus a burn spell, that's the game.
No.
Because he has mirror, because he would have will for the mirror to stop the remnants of the ruins.
Yeah, but if David also has a mirror, he can just cancel the burn spell.
He wouldn't have. Oh, that's true. That's true. You right. You right. You could just go for that instead.
Yeah, and he would need exactly 2 burn spells because the Chivalrous Tears, if his mirror is not enough.
Yeah,
because
true.
he's not a red card.
Well,
Because we know
we got this far.
Yeah, I think you just
Targeting
mirror it.
face.
I think you just coin it and you mirror it. Yeah.
Coin.
I think
There's
that's
the mirror.
Coin. Is there a Chivalrous
Does
Tears?
Chevs or setting the stage?
Yeah, or setting. Oh, it does not. Okay, so it's expel. Is there Chivalrous Tears in it? No.
Floating blue.
Oh, he
draw
cannot.
A card. He's going to produce red.
Draw a card. I can't draw a card, but I will produce blue.
1 red for Daji.
No way. 1 red for a darkness to make 2 more tokens. No way.
Produce darkness.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, Curse of
Curse.
Caduceus?
It is not. That is not lethal. That is not lethal though. Is.
Oh, okay. Have you lose 200?
Okay.
Oh, I guess we were wrong on life totals.
Oh, okay.
I guess Rustin was at 2.
Oh, okay. I was thought this is.
I guess we were wrong on life totals there.
Okay.
Wow, that makes a lot more sense.
That was a close battle both times.
That was close. Whoa, what a fight. Okay, so we're still waiting on some results here. Looks like we've got 1, 2. They've got a grand total of time on rounds. They have 12 minutes left on the clock. So we will be back when that is over. This is a great example, plus Steven in the chat is a great example of our previous talks about some of the red efficiency and Inferno being the things that make the environment just have some matchups that aren't fun to play it to. That we need to trim back a little bit, make them a little bit less efficient.
Hopefully.
And, that'll be much better for Worlds. So we'll be back in a little bit as soon as we find out what the top cut is. So be back soon.
Let's move to the sneak peeks of the new set of the Trinity class. Today we have 7 casts to show, which will introduce the new mechanics of the battle at the Sacred Ruins. The first one is Makoto Kuroskov's Dispo, which introduces the new keyword abilities Protect, which can be used to change where a J Resonator attacks, and Mantra, which has no special abilities, but more Mantra you have, the strongest be soon, and its chance will become. The next one is Skulk's Assault Troopers, which introduces a new keyword, March Strike, which will be used by J Resonators to deal damage 2 times in battle, and also introduces the mechanics from the past, the weather is. This time, the new weather will be pollution. Be prepared, as the Skulk will produce a lot of smoke with their vehicles. The next one is Elementary, My Dear Morugine, which introduces Investigate. The Student Detective League star, Zaki, will use this new keyword to gain advantage 10 after turn. As Investigate will allow her to search the deck for more cards or clues. Who knows? The next one is Goliath's Command, Management Board Meeting Now, which introduces 2 new keywords, Build and Demolish. As Goliath is the manager of building company created by his ancestor Yokoshima Hanada, he and his card will have different abilities depending on if they are building or demolishing. The next one is Double Jab Injection, which introduces another keyword ability from the past, Trent. As a combat medic, Aideen will use the boss fist to land punches and play multiple cards that will gain new abilities when played one after another. But as he is a medic, he will be healing players at the same time, sometimes in negative. The next one is Flamis Pack-Up Hounds, which also introduces a keyword ability from the Lapis cluster, Limit. Flam will be a very important character in this set, and will use Limit to trigger multiple abilities but a limited amount of time. And the last one is Lunar Communication Device, which introduces Solo Mode. This new keyword ability will change the way Force of Will is played. Cards with Solo Mode will have abilities in 2 different places, the upper part of the card, available to everyone, and the Solo Mode part of the card, which only players that control exactly one J-Ruler might be able to use. Solo Mode will appear in all kinds of cards, including additions, chants, regalias, resonators, and rulers. That's it for today. What do you think of the new mechanics of the battle at the Sacred Ruins? Tell us on the comment section. Thanks for watching, see you in the next video.
Okay there, rulers. Welcome back. It's been a long day. It's been a lot of fun. We've seen some fun stuff. 5 rounds are over, and we go into final standings here. First seed at the end of today, 15 points, fully undefeated, is William Miller on my list, Moonstart Artillerist. Second seed with 12 points is Paul Martinson on Lumia Sherry Gates. Logan Moses is in third with 11 points on Sherry Lumia Gates. In fourth seed with 10 points is Jordan Williams on a Marius Moonstart Final Stance Control. In fifth seed with 10 points on Seer Baha Artillerist stuff is Ayush Dalal on 6 points. So our good buddy Shunpo, look at it, we're cheering him on. Yeah, there we go. In sixth place with 10 points is Rustin Wagaman on my list Moonstart Inferno. In seventh place with 9 points, we have Todd Sprouse on Lehen. And on eighth place with 9 points, Roger Lee on Electra.
Yeah, Electra.
Yeah, Electra. Let's go. Flame Earrings
Something
turn
different.
1. Let's just hit Flame Earrings turn 1 against the Mindless Moonstart deck. Let's go. Let's go.
Just did it.
That is how it goes. And on the bubble in ninth seed, Daniel Negrete with Adam Sykehart. So Adam Sykehart took the bubble slot today.
Such.
It happens. Great matches all around. It is going to be great to see tomorrow. We'll be here a pretty cool spread of stuff. The stuff that we, the rogue 8th seed there being the Electra feels really nice. The stuff that we talked about before as the things that probably need to trim the fringe of the format showed themselves to once again be there.
Yeah.
This is our data has been affirmed for
No
the
real
course of the day. So we'll be excited to see how this kind of shapes up. Tomorrow we'll be back. We'll be starting an hour later than we did today. We'll be starting at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So we'll see you back there. Thank again to Dominic for streaming with me today. We'll see you back here tomorrow. And go ahead and check us out in the links in the description to get your pre-orders in for Battle of the Sacred Ruins. And tune into us more soon. So we'll see you all tomorrow. Thank you all so much. And until next time, class dismissed.